Kinda got myself a Coca-Cola. A little Coca-Cola. Just what I need. Alright. Thanks for showing up, y'all. My Pikmin speedrun. This is a all treasures speedrun. So looking to beat the world record, which is I think 3 hours 37 minutes. So yeah, here we go. Now I am playing on the English version. The English version is superior to the Japanese version because it's in English. You can read that. Japanese version is good, but you know, can't really read it, so it's not really as good in that regard. As far as speedrunning tech goes for this game, it's pretty advanced. I'll probably be doing some pretty amazing tricks in order to get the fastest time, which is of course 3 hours and 37 minutes. I beat my my previous time. Oh shit, check it out. There's Red Bull Orb. So you can probably hear the current strategy I'm employing is mashing A and B. You know? Alright, we're making good time so far. Looks good. Fuck. Okay. Looks like there's a question in the chat from Not Syndicate. He says, I hate this game. Go play Blops instead. Good question. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, there we go. See, Black Ops is pretty good, but you can't really, speedrun Pikmin in Black Ops. Well, the one game you can play in Black Ops, I think it's like Zorm or something. It's like an old text adventure game. What is it? Dude. Hold up. Alright, here we go. No, it's you can play like a old text adventure game on the computer in Black Ops 1. What was it? Fuck, it was Zorm, right? Zorm. What was it called? No, it was Zork. That's what it is, Zork. It's the classic text adventure game Zork that you can play on the computer in Black Ops 1. It's crazy. Computer in Black Ops 1 was kind of absurd. There were a shit ton of codes you could just put in. You could unlock everything. You could Dead Ops Arcade, Zombies mode. Dead Ops Arcade, as far as Zombies maps go, it's whatever. It's not really a Zombies map, it's more of a completely different game mode. You know. That's just how it goes. You can also unlock 5, which is an awesome map. Check this out. So if I do this trick, I can actually kill this flower without even the help of my Pikmin. Dead Ops Arcade is not good. Not Syndicate. I don't know why you're saying it's pretty fun. It's not really true. Okay, so it's a little bit fun, right? But it's completely different from the regular Zombies formula, which is a first-person zombie survival game with very light roguelike mechanics. Well, I don't know if it's even, really fair to call them roguelike mechanics. It's really just, there's a mystery box that you can roll if you want, but you don't even need to in the later games. That's where they mess up. So, they just mystery box becomes completely trivial to the detriment of the. Oh shit! All right, here we go. was a snipe. Nah, but 5, that's a good map. That's a classic. Now that I think about it, there were 2 free maps in Black Ops. There was only 1 free map in Black Ops 3 and World of War. Black Ops 4 had like 3 free maps, but they were all really kind of. One of them was good, and then. Forgetting anything? Nope, I'm perfect. One of them was good, and one of them was really not that good. And then the other one was whatever, like in the middle. Some people liked it, but it's not good. Black Ops 4, that game is kind of bad. I was really excited for it at the start, because, you know, they were like, the way they announced it, it seemed for a second. Oh shit, I hope I have enough Pikmin. It seemed for a second like they were actually gonna, you know, cater to the zombies crowd, which is really the crowd that keeps Black Ops alive in the first place. As far as multiplayer goes, they haven't really been much better than the Infinity Ward games since maybe World of War or Black Ops. You know, it's arguable in terms of which game is better in multiplayer, but it's like at this point, you know, you know what you're getting when you sign up for a Call of Duty game. You're getting, like, you know, solid, you know, overall decent multiplayer. Not the sort of, you know, like intense, like brain thinking man's multiplayer. It's more like it's very casual. It's very much a casual game, which is okay. Sometimes you just want to, you know, run around with a gun and shoot people, and if you see them before they see you, and you win. Sometimes that's enough. But the later games kind of lost that. They tried to turn the game into like a competitive hero shooter. They're like, oh, this is the future, we gotta do this. And now that genre was kind of dying out already. For what? Black Ops 4's multiplayer is kind of a shit show. For multiple reasons. I mean, that game was just rushed overall. They had a lot of technical problems, which is stupid considering how much money that company has at their disposal. They should not be having any issues, but they were. So I can't really. It's not really an excuse. It's just a failure on their part, which is why the game is bad in a lot of ways. Really, that game was rushed, and the next game is going to be rushed too, because fucking Ravensoft company was unable to work with Infinity Ward to the point that they had to give up on them making this year's Call of Duty. And that's where Treyarch comes in. I really think I'm supposed to have more than 20 Pikmin right now, but I don't see any more flowers, so I'm just gonna grab this battery, call it a day. It looks like we're making pretty good time. We should be able to beat Emergence Cave before 12:15. Take a sip of the potion. Nah, but Black Ops 4 is probably gonna suck. The main problems with Black Ops 3 would have been solved if the game had been rushed. Apparently, the reason Juggernaut got cut, which is a perk system, you know, Black Ops 1 through 4 in World of War, you've got the perks introduced in Varuk, which was the second map. They're basically how you become stronger as a character. Instead of having, like, you know, you just kill zombies, you get EXP and level up. It's just you get enough points by dealing damage to zombies, of course. And then by dealing damage, it's like, you shoot them in the leg, and that's like 10. Or you can shoot them in the head, and that's big 100 if you kill them with the headshot. But actually, it's usually better to get a large crowd of zombies and shoot them all in the legs for points, just because they live much longer, and then if you can, you finish them the last hit with the headshot. But that's just you know, points making strategies. I have to skip these cutscenes since I'm gonna speedrun. But anyways, using those points that you get by killing zombies, you can buy perks to make your character stronger. Though you do lose them if you go down, unless you're playing poo-poo pee-pee Black Ops 4, where you go down and you're never ever punished for anything. But anyways, Juggernog was basically the, well, not it basically, it is the best perk. It has always been the best perk. It will always be the best perk because it gives you more health and allows you to train. You can train without Jug, but it's dangerous. You in Black Ops, in World of War, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, you can take 2 hits before you go down, which means you can get hit once and not die, but if you get hit a second time, you're dead. And if the zombies decide to do their secret windmill move, you're kind of just gonna get blasted. You're just gonna get wiped out and downed instantly. So if you don't have Jug, not only is it a bad idea to get any other perk, because you're more likely to lose it, you're just not safe. You're just vulnerable. So usually getting Jug is a top priority, which is good. It made a pretty straightforward, like, sort of route that zombies players naturally took for basically any zombies map, which was the first step was to find power, since you can't, the Juggernaut machines aren't on if there's no power. First step is find power, and then the second step is find Jug, and optionally, find the mystery box to get stronger weapons. But you didn't really have to do that. And sometimes you couldn't really end up doing that before power anyways. But that was up to the, players to decide. If it, sometimes, your route you take through the map, maybe Jug's not even, or not Jug, maybe the mystery box isn't even there. So you go through and you're just buying wall weapons to keep you alive until then. Which is acceptable. A lot of the wall weapons up until Black Ops 2, up until Black Ops 1 really, aren't too strong. They're like good, but they're not so good. Like the MP40 was the classic in Black Ops 1. You get that gun and then it's perfect for getting points because it's low damage, but it's decent fire rate. And even then, the fire rate is not actually that good, and the amount of ammo you have in any wall gun is pretty meager. Because you can buy more ammo if you want. You just walk up to where you bought it with the chalk drawings on the wall, and then you buy ammo for it. Even if it's pack-a-punched, although that ammo will cost significantly more. But regardless of that, the fact is you can buy ammo for wall weapons, so they don't have a lot of ammo. And most of them are weak, but in the later games they just got so fucking strong you never ever needed to go to the mystery box. But that's besides the point. It's that Jug got introduced. Oh yeah, and the point is that Black Ops 4 sucks because it doesn't have Jug. It doesn't suck because it doesn't have Jug, it just sucks because they removed Jug without adding some other sort of pacing. Like, the Juggernog was a big part of the pacing of the original Zombies games. It was, it was the big goal. And it felt good to get Jug because up until you have Jug, you feel very unsafe. It's not so bad because the zombies are really slow. So it's not like they're just going to rush you down and you're going to get downed instantly. But they're always getting faster and there's always getting more of them and they always do more damage. So it's just good to have. It's like it makes it so that the start of the game is as intense as the later parts of the game, even though without just making the zombies absurdly strong at the beginning. It's a really good, really interesting system. Alright, we gotta kill this fucking billboard. This guy's toast. Perfect execution. We got a question from Jacques P86. He asks, "Fuck Jug, man, that shit is a crutch." That's kind of incorrect. It's not really even a question. But saying Jug is a crutch is kind of like saying having a health bar is a crutch. Technically, it's true, but not really. That isn't really even a good comparison. It's not that Jug is a crutch. It's like It's like saying, if you wanted a game, it's like saying the perfect game is the game where you press the start button, and then you just get sent to a win screen and it's just over, right? It's not there to, it's less of an option, more of not having it is an obstacle that you have to overcome. And it makes the game more interesting, you know? It's like a, sort of like a challenge. Still making pretty good time. Looks like I'm a little bit over, but we should be able to make that time up later, so not a big deal. Anyways, Jug is like, it's not even really, they're like, oh, these perks, this Jug is overpowered, it's the best perk. But it's not about any of the perks being like better. This isn't like a competitive game. Oh shit, I almost forgot about this can. It's not like one perk being better than the others makes it needs to be nerfed. They're all important. Jug is, you know, more important, but they're not like, you know, different playable characters. They're all there. All of them serve a purpose. Jug's purpose is imperative to the pacing of the game. So if it wasn't as good as it is, it would harm the game in other ways. I'll be able to push this can a little bit. The other perks are still good though. In the original World of War, there were only 4 perks. The original 4 perks being Jug, obviously, Juggernog, and then a Speed Cola, Double Tap Root Beer, and a Quick Revive. In the original game, Double Tap was actually the worst, believe it or not. Double Tap Root Beer. Although it was arguably the best tasting of the perk colas. It was really lackluster in terms of the actual effect, because it made you shoot twice as fast, which is good, but you also consume ammo twice as fast, which is bad. A lot of the times that means you're going to be missing more. You're going to be missing more shots, you're going to be able to spare your ammo less so. And it doesn't even really come in play if your weapon isn't fully automatic. So it's in that way, it's the only of the original 4 perks that had any sort of downside. Unless you would consider, you know, I can't kill myself as fast because I have Jug a downside, which I wouldn't. But that was bad. In Black Ops 2, they upgraded it to Double Tap 2.0, which is, you know, kind of a silly name for a soda. Like if I went over and I was, you know, want to get my Coca-Cola, and they gave me the option of buying Coca-Cola 2.0. I mean, just call it like Cherry Coke, you know. I mean, your new Coke, that shit did not end well. So that'd be a, I don't know, I think Double Tap 2.0 would be a pretty bad name for a soda, which is admittedly a flaw with the design of that drink. But anyways, they upgraded it gameplay-wise so that instead of you firing twice as fast, you fire like 35% faster, but all your bullets do double damage, which is really good. It makes snipers way more viable, which is good because snipers were never any good at all. Although, I mean, the snipers not being good is kind of a good thing. In Black Ops 4, you fucking hit the mystery box, and every weapon in there is a perfect weapon, and you can play with it until you die, until the end of the game. And some people would say this is a good thing, but I think it's a bad thing. I think the game is easy enough as is, and having bad weapons was part of how they, you know, balanced the progression of the map. You had shit weapons, and sometimes you had to spend a lot of points on the box. There's not a lot you really need to spend points on in zombies anyways, these days. Just really perks and Pack-a-Punch. People used to spend tens of thousands of points on the box trying to get a good weapon, and that was interesting. Or they could use a bad weapon and make it work. And if they're good enough, you can just make it work. And it's certainly not easy. Using a sniper rifle in Black Ops 1, not only were they, you know, not amazingly powerful, but it was just, you were so vulnerable looking down the scope. And then there's the pistols and the tiny SMGs too that are good for points early game. But later they, you know, you don't need points at a certain point, at a certain time in the match. So they just kind of become very weak, which is unfortunate. But it's just good to have, you know, if you can just hit the box and or get a godly wall weapon anytime you want. It's kind of just like, why bother? It removes that sort of random element. It's less of a, it's less of a challenge. It's less of something for the player to overcome. And in large, that's the big problem with the newer Zombies game, is that there's nothing to overcome. It becomes boring very quickly. You know, it's, I don't want to say Black Ops 4 is, you know, they made a lot of, they did make a lot of improvements in Black Ops 4. A lot of quality of life shit. But in the end, I don't know if it was really beneficial to the game. Or maybe it was beneficial, but to what crowd? The casual Zombies players? I guess, I mean, you know, Call of Duty is a casual game. It makes sense to try to appeal to the largest crowd, but even then, it's just so easy. If it's that easy, it's not, it's detrimental for the casual players because their rounds go way too long. Either that or they have to do the Easter egg, which is admittedly easier to do for the casual player than it was in any other Black Ops game, which is good. But, you know, it's still not really, still just sort of easy. You can live forever. The fucking raw staff in Black Ops 4, you can have that anytime you want. But it's just, you just revive your teammates and they keep all of their perks. You can have used it on a teammate previously, and then your friend goes down, and then you decide to, instead of reviving him right then and there, you're gonna wait, kill a ton of zombies with your fucking 50-point wall buy, just a Mog. You just kill a swarm of zombies with that, and then you have the staff recharged again, and then you can just revive them and they keep all their perks. It's ridiculous. There's basically no punishment for dying. And dying, you know, and losing all of your perks was, you know, it was rough in the beginning in like Black Ops. And it was frustrating for players that kept it dying. Their friends would live there, you know, and then they would just be going down and down over again because they can't get good weapons or they can't get their perks back, and then they just get a point sink. That's frustrating, it's true. But it is better than just never, it's better than the game being just free. Having weapons and being set up is kind of supposed to be its own reward. These guys are having a little bit of trouble, I think, navigating, but we made it, so it's okay. Like the motivation in the original, in say World at War. Well, so World at War, the game, the zombies was not even like an official game mode. It was just a couple developers just threw it in together, just threw it in with spare time, and the team had so much fun playing it and being like, oh fuck you, I got to round 8, you only got to round 6. And he was like, oh, I can make it around 9. You think you hot shit? I can make it around 9. They just had such a good time that they put it in the game. And then it was so popular when they put it in the game that they added a new map with each DLC. And then, you know, now we're here. But originally it thrived off of its simplicity and its atmosphere. It was also, to be fair, it was also a simpler time. It was like, you know, the early days of online shooters, where you could just sort of throw people together and they'd find a way to have a good time. You just spawn in on a map, and then you've got, you know, wall weapons you can buy, and you've got the mystery box you can hit for a random weapon. And that's it, and it's just survive for as long as you could. And it was cool. It was competitive, because it was difficult to get to even around 10. Like, you could just die. I mean, there was no even jug on that map. There's nothing. It was so close quarters. It was a challenge, and that's what made it like so good, so much fun. Alright, well, yeah, we lost a couple minutes, but we should, like I said, we should be able to get that back later. Next up is the Hole of Beasts, so after that. Anyways, the first zombies map was Nocturne Totem. Like I said, it was not even official. They just made it and put it in the game. It was, and the coolest thing was after you beat the campaign, it just loads up the Nocturne Totem, and you're like, oh shit, what is this? And then you just survival mode. It's cool. And then from there, it just got more and more complicated. But the atmosphere was getting better and better until like the third map. Basically, if you look at the history of zombies, and I don't mean the history is like the story of zombies, just the history of zombies, like as a game. The story of zombies, not the zombie story. It starts, and at the very beginning, Nocturne Totem, it is maximum atmosphere and maximum simplicity, with very almost lacking gameplay. Now, for a bonus mode in a Call of Duty game, it's fine gameplay. You spawn in, survive for as long as you can, get your cool guns from the mystery box. But I can't overstate how interesting the atmosphere was, because you had they for whatever reason, one of the people that made zombies decided to, in the mystery box, to put a teddy bear in there, and then if you got it, the box moves to another location, and you get money back, but you don't get a weapon immediately. And it's not really, it's just a little like, oh shit, the box is moving, god damn it. But that combined with the creepy, just unexplained zombies atmosphere, and the fact that every map has also 3 teddy bears, or maybe it's not a teddy bear, sometimes it's a meteor. But in the first map, it was 3 teddy bears, and you interact with them, and then it just starts playing music. It was the first Easter egg. It just plays a nice song while you're defending from the zombies. And it was, that was really fun to do, obviously, when you're just playing with your boys. It's like, come on guys, we gotta go get the song started. And then if you know where the song was, but your friends in, you'd be like, hey, check this out, this is where these teddy bears are. The fact that it was a teddy bear, and then that there was like a girl's laughing sound effect when the teddy bear came up in the mystery box. Some dude on like a Call of Duty forum was like, sounds like they're saying Samantha. Do you think Samantha is like a little girl who died and is controlling the zombies? And that was literally, like, that post on whatever fucking Newgrounds forum was the reason they added a storyline to zombies. They were like, just somebody came up with the idea, and then they rolled with it. And now we're here. Now it's like an actual, like, people buy Call of Duty for zombies. Wait. Oh, holy shit. Look at this. Oh, yes. So, really the zombies storyline was made after the first zombies map, which isn't that big of a deal, since that map didn't really say anything, but it was one of the zombies sounded like they were saying Sam, and then everything after that was just a result. So, that was, the fact that that happened in the first place is a testament to how strong the atmosphere was, because they were literally willing to just think up this storyline for this itty bitty little game mode that's not even, well, wasn't even canon for Call of Duty. It was a secret mode. Just everybody knew about it. It wasn't a big deal, but it was still engrossing enough that, they were willing to think about it and come up with that very first theory. The second map helped too. It was in Insane Asylum, which was, don't tell anybody, but it's actually just like an adaptation of one of the multiplayer maps, which takes place in Asylum. So the first maps, they did that pretty often, and admittedly it's kind of cool, like going from multiplayer and being like, oh shit, wait, this is a zombies map, and you just look for like the similarities and stuff. It's cool. This guy's so dumb. Masterful techniques. But yeah, so the first zombies map for Nocturne Tillen was brimming with that delicious, delicious atmosphere. Fuck, I got it. Let's go. Hell yeah. And then Verrucht was the second map, where they introduced the perk colas. Something else really cool that they did in Verrucht that they never did anything like it again was on that map. If you have, god damn it, I messed it up. Depending on how many people you have, you spawn on different sides of like a metal door, a metal gate. This is also the first map to introduce power, right? So you spawn in for the first time, and you with your crew of like 3 other friends, you're like, oh shit, hey, where are you guys? And you've got one of your friends on your side, but your other friends are on the other side of this metal like gate. You can't get to them. So, I mean, on the walls written sort of scary, like spooky like writing. It says something something power to unite. And then they've got sort of arrows with lightning bolts on them, pointing you in a certain direction, which is kind of enough of a clue to set you off towards power and get started on that, really. But no other zombies map since then have really done something as interesting as starting all of the players on different sides of the map, or not even so. It's not different sides of the map. I don't know if that's exactly accurate, but you couldn't access each other until you got the power on, which means if one of you goes down, you can't revive yourself. So either the 2 players need to rely on each other, or if there's only one player, if you're playing like a 3's game with people, then that one person will have to survive solo, and if they go down, they're fucked. And it's hard. It's definitely unusual. It's the sort of thing that would not fly like in modern gaming. It'd be like, well, you can't do that. That's like this is unfair for the player. But it's so cool. Not just because it's unusual, but it gives the lonesome player a chance to prove themselves. I don't think I'll go for that one. I'm not picking the drone. It gives the lonesome player, a chance to prove themselves as a top-notch zombies player. And then if there's 4 of you, it makes it interesting. You're like, all right, let's see who I'm matched with. Let's see who's on my team, who I've got watching my back, and it's just interesting. You don't know when you go in, you don't know who you're gonna be with. And they've never done anything really like it since, which is unfortunate, I think. But anyways, that map introduced power, which was basically the first objective. Other than that, it was just sort of, do whatever is right to survive. And usually, to be fair, finding power is what's right to survive. This guy thinks he's slick. Nope, you ain't shit. See you later. Alright, Hole of Beast, let's do it. Verrucht. I should say the Nocturne Toten also had the ray gun, which was like cool and mysterious. Every zombies map since then has had the ray gun. Whether or not I mean, in the first map, it was, it was incredible. Like you could very easily kill yourself with it, but it did so much more damage than every other gun, and it did splash damage. So that was it was a very big deal back then. It's like, shit, man, I got the ray gun. Let's go. You got excited for that, and it was random. You know, you hit the box and then you see what you get. If you get the ray gun, you get hype. If you don't, I mean, you know, you make do. Because you gotta survive and shit. You're not gonna just give up because you didn't get the ray gun. Unless you're a guys. Right, so some people would just give up, but those people. And then Ruck didn't, you know, introduce a new Wonder Weapon, except in Black Ops 1, but that, you know, that comes up later. What was it? I think we can save that Pikmin if we just go now. Yo. Hell yeah. And Verruct. And then Verruct also introduced the Perk-Colas, which as far as like, you know, like Activision sort of shit goes, they put a way more effort into the Perk-Colas than they had to. Giving them all their own theme song is such a cool touch that just adds to the game. It's like, hey, which perk song is your favorite, dude? And, you know, like hearing them, and then the songs like give you a hint as to what they do, even before you've used them. It's just cool, and it was certainly a lot of effort that, you know, I don't know if they would go through with that these days, if they hadn't done it before, obviously. Somebody at Treyarch just decided, hey, we should write music for these sodas, like jingles, like theme songs, and it just made it better. It's just an awesome touch. And also, it was, you know, when you're in game, you don't get like a pop-up on your screen that says you got Speed Cola. It does this, which it's really important that it doesn't do that, because the atmosphere of the game, you know, which I said earlier was so important, is improved by that fact that there's no like pop-ups and shit, which is, you know, further ruined in the later Zombies games. Not too bad, but not as good as it was when it was very sort of bare bones. That aided the atmosphere, like, without doubt. Are there even any enemies in this game? Rucked also had a bunch of like creepy Easter eggs where you would interact with the showers, and then you'd hear like screaming, and it was fun for everybody to look around and try to find those, which is sort of the beginning of the Easter egg, you know, culture in zombies. People were just really interested in finding those, which was cool. I'd take a sip of the potion. It was that, and then it of course added to the theory crafting that people were making about the maps. It was like, shit, what happened here? I should also mention in the first map, you know, it was just a little test thing. You played as unnamed Marines, unnamed U.S. soldiers. They used the models for the U.S. soldiers, and yeah, they're American voice actors. Just make some lines real quick. And it's the same in Verruct, except there's one soldier that looks a little bit different, and he comes into play later. And also there were like electrical traps that you could trigger, and you know, first of all, they looked like strange. They didn't look like alien, like out of this like planet Earth technology. But they looked cool. It was sort of just like it was interesting without being like immersion breaking. Which is, you know, of course, very good. And also it was a new way to kill zombies. Oh, shit. Oh, we got trouble. Alright, trouble. Oh, that's convenient. Anyways, that's why Varrock was really cool. It was really hard, and even today, it's arguably one of the hardest maps. It's a contender for hardest map in especially in the Black Ops remastered versions. Oh shit. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Just because of how many, you know, how tight, how close quarters it was. Nice. And you know, the zombies AI, it didn't start out the best. It's actually very exploitable in the first game in a multitude of ways. Oh shit. Let's get on. I should have waited to get the nectar, got down. The shit, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the zombies AI. In the first game, if you just walk and you don't stop walking, they can't hit you. They have to stop and then start their animation to like swing and hit you. So evading capture, as long as you don't get cornered to a situation where you cannot move, which is difficult in the first game. Well, it's not okay. It's not difficult. It's kind of hard to not get cornered, especially on Varrock, which is very tight, has a lot of close corners and doorways that you can't really run through. And of course, you know, on the first map, you don't even have Jug, so you can barely take any hits in the first place. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. We're good, we're good. Let's go. But yeah, like the zombies. If you can, you don't even have to sprint to avoid them. If you just walk, they can never hit you. It doesn't matter so much in the first map because it's so close quarters, in the second map as well. Wait. Oh my god, get out of there. Oh my god, he's a hero. But on like Shinonuma, the third map, it's super exploitable because there's more like open space. And that's sort of where training started, as in the third map, which is Shinonuma. Now this map was kind of a big deal because, even in advertising, it introduced 3 characters, which are so important for how the rest of Zombies progresses, how the zombie storyline continues. It's the 4 characters they introduced. Tank Dempsey, who was the special-looking Marine in the last map. They're like, what's up with this dude? He looks a little bit different. That was his name. He's Tank Dempsey. The American. And then you got Takio, Nikolai, and Richtofen. You know, they had short little bios that you can see on Xbox when you bought the DLC for the map, like stickers and shit. Immediately, everybody was like, wait, Richtofen's a German scientist? But it wasn't that simple, because it's like, why? Okay, he's fighting with these guys. You know, they're Nazi zombies. The game mode is Nazi zombies. All of the zombies are Nazis. I wonder what this Nazi scientist is doing here. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, got it. That was immediately sus, I'm not gonna lie. But it was, like, the writing on those characters was so fantastic that it really just breathed life into the game mode. they were really kind of funny. They were kind of you couldn't make these characters today without getting in some PR trouble because they were 100% like racist stereotypes for Japanese and Germans, and Russians, and Americans to a lesser extent. But you could not. That shit would not fly today. It was, but it was okay because everybody liked the characters. They would be like, all right, and also when you join in for a round of zombies, you don't know what character you're gonna get, but you have your favorites, and then when you get to play as your favorite, you're like, oh sweet, I get to play as Nikolai or Richtofen. I would say personally, Richtofen and Nikolai are the best, but it's up for debate. Dempsey's okay too. I like all of them. Takio's cool. But now you've got these characters who will talk, and they have personalities, which seems like such a simple thing to just have like people talking in the middle of your game of zombies. Oh my god, come back. But it helped so much. And then, in addition, they would get the ray gun and they'd be like, hell yeah, I like this gun, and stuff like that. And there was, possibility for introducing story through that. And then the way they talk, they'd be like, oh, I did this in the past, or like, hoorah, I'm a Marine. And then you learn about these characters. And they were so likable, it kind of just made it more important to know what's going on because these characters are in the middle of some sort of a story. And maybe they aren't in the middle of some sort of a story. You weren't really certain back then. But, the possibility of it still just made it that much more interesting to inspect the world. And in that same map, Shinonuma, there were, secret hidden radios that you could activate to hear things. And there was a corpse hanging from in the spawn room for Shinonuma, like the hut in the center of the map. There's just a dude hanging from the roof, and you can get him down if you use grenades. Which is, what are you all doing here? Inherently like a little interesting. It's like, why is this guy here? He's just here to add to the atmosphere or something, which isn't, I thought the player would theoretically have. More likely just be like, why is this guy just hanging around? He's just hanging. And obviously people spend a lot of time in the starter room. Really, the non-verbal negotiations that go on in the spawn room are like, you could write a research paper on that. It was a communications major or some shit. Fine. But it's like everybody spawns in. They're waiting for somebody to buy the first door because nobody wants to do it. And there's always 4 windows in the starter room, except for Nocton, which there are 5, which is really kind of crucial for the way that map plays because not everyone can just hang around a window. On the first map, you could repair a window indefinitely without getting hit, so you could just lock them out, which they fixed immediately in the Verrucht and stuff. But that's why there had to be 5 windows, and then after that there were just 4. So every player had a window to stand at to get the points that they would start the round with. So like people spend time in the starting room. This is the point of what I'm saying, is that the starting room of every zombies map is inherently kind of important because that's where everyone starts. And a lot of times if you want to stay in the starter room longer, you can keep less windows on the map, but you have much less area to work with, and it's easy to get cornered. And all that. And then obviously everybody's just kind of in a standoff waiting to see who's going to buy the door. Take a sip. This is the terrorist Pikmin. If you've seen the Pikmin short movies, you'll know that White Pikmin is arguably evil. Anyways, so spawn rooms are really important. A lot of, you know, classic quote-unquote zombies moments happen in starter rooms. And then you got like a subculture of people who do starter room challenges where you gotta stay in there for as long as you can. It's interesting. It's cool. It's cool shit. Anyways, there was a guy hanging in the starter room. That's all you need to know. Shinonuma did something else that's cool that some other zombies maps have done, but not really. I'd say some maps have even done it better than Shinonuma. What if I get rid of purple Pikmin if that will make me move faster? Oh my god. Hello. Nice. No, oh no, I got it. Go. It was the thing that they did was the perks spawn randomly on that map. I might be mistaken, but I don't think they spawn randomly on Verrucht. I think they spawn the same way every time. But on Shinonuma, you start in sort of the center of the map, and there are 4 different passageways you can take that have, you know, their own little things going on for them. But for the most part, you open up another path, and then you open up another building, and then from there, you get 1 random perk each time that you can purchase. So that was really interesting, just because you wouldn't know what perks you're gonna have at whatever time. But also the way you played zombies back then was you were with your boys. You got to the mystery box. You got the best weapons you could, claymores if they existed. They may have been introduced in Shinonuma now that I think about it. But you do that, and then you camp. You hunker down, and you just sort of shoot the zombies before they get close to you, if at all possible. Because training was not really, you know, it wasn't mainstream. It wasn't well known as the best way to play zombies. Although people were, even the people that just played were looking for ways to optimize their gameplay. The casual players would go into public lobbies, and then they would see the other people letting the zombies come in and then shooting their legs instead of just offing them in their head. And they would, you know, after you see that happen once, it doesn't take a lot of further brain power to imagine that that's more points. You know, obviously you can see everybody's points at once. Shit. There it is. Seriously, gonna do this puzzle? Oh yeah, so everybody's camping, and in Shinonuma, it was cool because on this map you've got 4 different buildings to choose from to camp in. Really 5 if you want to consider the starter room, but nobody really camped there, just because they would come from every side unless you just stayed in the starter room. But then you have to deal with having the shitty $500 point weapons, which were not very strong. Anyways, you get to, you know, coordinate with your team and decide which of the buildings you want to camp in, which is interesting. Then you're like, all right, you watch the windows in the back, I'll watch the front, and then if somebody goes down, then the crew's gotta pack up, board up, and then leave to go head over to the other perk machines and get your boys' perks back. And that's sort of gameplay where you have to react to the situation. I think is really important, because it's basically what makes the game mode interesting instead of just really bland. I don't think I can get through this without losing any Pikmin. Unless... Wait, I should get these guys too. Alright, a small crew could work. Oh my god, that's carnage. Anyways, the sort of situations where, you know, someone goes down and then you have to escort him to the perks and help him get back up. That was really, oh my god, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid. Here we go. Nice and quick. Anyways, that sort of gameplay is what really made the zombies interesting, because that could happen at any time, and it kept things from getting boring. There was never a time. Also, keep in mind, there's no pack-a-punch. Your weapons get weaker and weaker very quickly. In Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, it's very possible for your weapons to just always kill. Unless you've got like a... Oh yeah, you can make your weapons always kill pretty easily with Pack-a-Punch and double Pack-a-Punch. In World of War, the only way that's happening is if you get the Wonder Waff, which was introduced in this map that we're talking about, Shinonuma, the Wonder Waff. Which, first of all, it was wicked cool. It's a fucking laser gun, and then it zaps all the zombies in between them. That was cool. All you had before that was the ray gun. So now we've got 2 wonder weapons, and this one kills forever. So everybody's trying to get it from the mystery box. And if you get it, you're like, hype. Hell yeah. I got the sweet Wonder Waff. If you didn't get it, you know, you live. Well, you try. Alright, we gotta go. And... come on, fellas. God damn. Alright, we got it. So now you've got the Wonder Waff, which kills forever, so everybody's trying to get it so they can be beast mode and just kind of carry their team. You know, which also adds to the sort of multiplayer culture. Everybody's trying to get the Wonder Waff and the ray gun. But the larger point is that other than that, weapons don't kill forever. So you will start struggling. Like around 15, you're gonna, even if you have good guns, like not just sniper rifles and pistols, you're gonna start struggling. It ramps up in difficulty very quickly. And that was important because every round you surpassed felt good. Just being alive was an achievement, and this feeling is completely lost in the new zombies games. It feels like not being alive is an achievement. It doesn't really feel that rewarding to get anything, which sucks. But that's just Black Ops 4. Black Ops 3 isn't that bad, but it's kind of the start of the end. And then Black Ops 2 is pretty good about it. I'd say Black Ops 2 is pretty consistently considered the peak for zombies. Alright, let's fuck them up. Oh my god, get fucked. I'll see you fucking next week. Let's get to work. So that gets lost. It gets lost. But in Shinonuma, it's still there. So, you know, hunkering down with your friends, it kind of just feels like a countdown until the end. But there's still things you can do. Like the flogger, for example. Which was kind of... it was sort of like the electricity trap from Verrückt. But not quite. Hey, where are you going? Okay, got it. Because we are... actually, I think we are going slower with these purple Pikmin, but I would feel bad if I took them off. So, shit, wait, where was I? Yeah, so every round you survive is a win. You could use the flogger as a trap if, say, your friends were all down. You can use that and then kill a horde of zombies even if you don't have the Wonder Waff. Say you've got, you know, I mean, if you're the sole survivor with the Wonder Waff, then you can still do it. You can pull through. But then, of course, if your friends go down and then you can't get them up, they lose their weapons, and that's kind of a big deal. It becomes pretty damn difficult to get them set back up, but that's good because then it's something that the entire team needs to focus on. As nearly impossible as it is, it's something they like work together on, and then eventually it just gets down to the point where, if you know, at that point every team member you have down is less firepower, which makes it dramatically more difficult to survive. You needed 4 people shooting in order to survive the rounds. I should get this before I go. I don't give a shit about that guy. Fuck. So keeping your boys up is a pretty big deal. Pretty good, you know, reason to, even if, you know, somebody else has their Wonder Waff, you still need to stick in there. Every gun counts. When weapons, you know, one gun is not gonna cut it. Yeah, I can't fuck with this guy. Get owned. Nice. Anyways, so there's camaraderie in early zombies. It's simple, but everybody's, you know, it's optimized. People are trying their best and looking out for each other. It was a time where all you needed to do was have a gun and watch your homies back, and you were good enough. Which isn't really the case anymore. How much other stuff there is going on. I think we're good to leave. Yeah. Alright, we're making good time. I gotta say, only 1 hour in. And 3 caves done, although the caves do get longer. So, Shinonuma was pretty loved. I mean, at a certain point, like at this early in zombies, it was basically a new map would come out and it would blow the previous map out of the water. You're just like, damn. I mean, that basically went on even to this day, where everyone is always just playing the latest map, and the amount of players on the earlier maps is just like low. Shit, I messed that up. Fuck, that's gonna be a big time loss. So everybody was playing on Shinonuma when it came out, and then Doris came out, and that is basically the map that defined the zombies formula even to like today. And it kind of got, well, not until today. I'd say it was the most influential map until Origins, or maybe Mob of the Dead. Probably Mob of the Dead over, hard to say. Anyways, it was incredibly influential and basically laid out the groundwork for the entirety of Black Ops 1 and most of Black Ops 2. It was a factory in Germany, which is already, you know, a little bit interesting. Apparently it's where the zombie outbreak started. So it's kind of, when this map comes out, they are making it very obvious that yes, there is a story behind all of this. This is where it started. This is where the zombies outbreak started. And it was Doris. It had a cool starting room. It had the first like real Easter egg. All of these maps had, you know, the teddy bears you could find to start the song, and they all had different songs, and so people were like, which, you know, yeah, there were people that were like, this map is better because the song it has is better, and that's fair. At that point, you know, what else do you really have to? Oh my fucking god, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Fuck, it was a white too. I'm so goddamn it, bros. Alright, well this run is kind of in jeopardy now. I kind of needed that white Pikmin. Well, there's no stopping. I don't have brakes, so we're gonna keep going anyways. Doris was fucking awesome. You spawn in, and oh wait, there's electricity? Fuck it, we can make do. You spawn in, and then in the starting room, there's like this crazy machine with a weird an even crazier machine inside. And so the immediate reaction is, how do I get in there? I have to find out what that does by walking up to it and pressing the interact button. So it was, you know, it was simple, but it was so interesting. Just because, you know, it was like new, it was mysterious. It was, I don't know what this is. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I've got to find out. And you know, they found out the way you get to it is you know, sync up. It added another objective. So before, the objective was Jug. Even on Shinonuma, you know, you would have to you would buy the huts until you find the one that's got Jug, because Jug is just the most valuable perk. It was back then, it is today. There's only the tomato. But now we have to link up these teleporters, all three of them, so that we can pack-a-punch our weapons, and that was huge. The early, like, pack-a-punch turned into such a beast, such a weird animal, which is kind of a shitty metaphor, but it really went off the rails in the later games. In the first game, it was so novel because you didn't know how it was going to affect your weapon. And then this is even more so in Black Ops 1, I think, where they just were really creative about what's happening and what was gonna happen. It was basically a reward in and of itself to see what happened when you pack-punched each weapon. It was interesting. I wanted to know. Oh shit. I messed around. Fucking Wallywog. It's taking more than it deserves. Fucked. This is actually really convenient. Shit. Oh yeah, but Doris, you had to link up the teleporters, which just meant finding them and then activating them, and then a timer shows up on your screen. An old World War watch, would you believe? Oh my god. Just go, 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 go. Oh my god, you're so slow, bros. Alright, this is good enough. This one bit. Oh my god. You link up the teleporters, which first requires exploring the map, and the area is in and of itself is interesting to explore. Shit, that's not it? Oh my god. Where is there more? I was about to say a swear. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Right. So just pack-punching all of the weapons was its own reward. Whew. This got me on something else. My speed boys. Go. Oh, gas. And it was expensive too. It was when it came out, Pack-a-Punch was the most expensive thing you could buy. It might still be. Can't immediately think of anything more expensive unless that LMG unburied costs more than I remember to bury. Good costing. 5,000 points was not really anything to scoff at, especially when you need it as early as you need it in Black Ops or in World at War. But it was like, shit, man, I gotta pack much the ray gun. I mean, that's so cool. I gotta maybe this, and then you got rewarded for holding on to bad weapons because sometimes that you could pack a bunch of them and they would actually become like really good. But the downside is that you have to hold on to them for long enough to find out, of course. I don't fuck with these guys. Which is to say, I am. Point that shit, man. Wait, is there even any treasure in here? Am I wasting my time? No, right here. And then Derice was just really interesting in its design. Since, like I said before, it was the, you know, the map where it all began. The zombies the actual zombie factory. That's cool shit. That was, you know, you go from just a bunker, and then now the story, you're in the factory. So it was just cool. Not to mention the layout was, oh my god. No mercy. Well, it was just such a cool layout. It didn't introduce the Wonderwaff was, you know, that was Shinonuma, but it did introduce the monkey bombs, which was so important for, god damn it. Are y'all with me? It was so important for giving your friends a chance to survive after they've gone down. It was really kind of game changing in that regard because you could use it to save yourself. It was possible, but it has a really long wind up, long animation. You had to know when to use it really before you needed it. You had to use it before you needed it. So because of that, it was less of a save myself weapon, more of a my friend went down. I'm gonna throw these 3 things so he can sprint over to Jug. And that was cool. I'd say it's balanced and also improves the game, and it was just another cool thing that you could get potentially from the mystery box, which was good to have. Okay, I think this guy's alone, so I think we're in free game to just take this down, but I don't think the chances. Well, I've already lost one too many Pikmin. So anyways, yeah, Derice was super cool. Like all of the other zombies maps, it was once that came out, that was the standard. Everybody just went to that map. There were so many different ways to play, but the classic was camping on the catwalk with your boys, since it was a position that they didn't come from behind. They did not come from behind on the catwalk, so everybody gets loaded up there. And then on that point, even if you've got a sniper rifle, you can be useful just because they come in such a heavy straight line. The bad thing about that map is that it was bugged and they never fixed it to my knowledge. So that if you had Jug and you got zapped by the Wonderwaff, you lost the effects of the Jug, but it didn't leave your bar, which was really bad. Oh my god. Because it basically meant not only do you lose Jug, you can't get it back. Because it's already on your taskbar. You can't drink Jug twice. Oh, fuck this guy. Try it. Try it, bitch. You're dead. Get him. Excellent work, boys. Get the cocoa. Something else is there. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a spider too. So yeah, Derice was awesome, and then there were a shit ton more of those audio Easter eggs like I was talking about. You could you know, find the radios and then hear a little tidbit of the lore. Here I'm like super drop from the ground already flying. Oh, this is not. Works for me. I don't know how many treasures are gonna be left on this floor. I want this guy to be here. Give me the kid. Oh, hello. It was the gold standard, basically. And it also had the first major, quote-unquote, major Easter egg was on Derice, which was, it was really simple. First you have to get a pack-a-punch weapon. There's another. You get a pack-a-punch weapon. And then outside of the map, through one of the barricades, there's a power box. It's completely inconspicuous. I didn't jam your throws. You shoot it with your pack-a-punch weapon. Usually, if somebody has a packed sniper rifle, it's their job to shoot it down. Just because it could be hard hit otherwise. And really, there's no reason anybody would shoot it, but they found it, and after that, it was just word of mouth in online lobbies, people telling other people how to do it. Oh, oh no. We need a small task force for this one, I think. A small group of specialists. That guy right there is brave. Oh, no, 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 no. That guy got fucked in the back. Let's go. Oh, shit. You know, we might be able to just pass this up. Go. Go now. Yes. There's no way there's a fourth treasure back here. Is that just the gate? That was the exit shit. I gotta get that. Anyways, the Easter egg. You shot the power box on the post, and then you were able to. Samantha would say a line. He's like, "Let's play a game. How about hide and seek?" In her creepy, like demonic little girl voice, which was awesome for everyone. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." And then you find 3 teddy bears with like guns and shit hidden around the map, and you shoot them with your pack-a-punch gun. And once you've got all 3, you win. She says, I think she says something about how she's a sore loser and fuck you. And you don't get anything for doing that Easter egg. In fact, last I checked the wiki, I think they weren't even sure, but either it makes it so that power-ups sometimes spawn in the specific place in the spawn room, in the starting room, or it just makes it so that like a dog will just spawn there every once in a while, which is really kind of sucky. Like, you wouldn't really want that in any circumstance. Alright, small task force, let's do this. Ugh! Oh my god. Get the jump scare. Got you now. Anyways, Derice was basically just fucking awesome. It was so cool. It changed everything. It was like, you know, people had no idea zombies could be what it was. And then everybody played that until Black Ops 1 came out. Not to mention it advanced the story, but if I start talking about this, I'll talk about the story later. Although it's kind of... Alright, so this is kind of the point where the people are starting to put together that there's a story, right? It becomes obvious that Richtofen is involved with the zombies, as if it wasn't obvious enough before. Something about Maxis, something about a dog named Fluffy, which we now know was Samantha's dog, who was put through a teleporter and turned her into the Hellhounds. And since she was pregnant, that's who all the Hellhounds are. But that's kind of besides the point. The fact of the matter, all you really need to know is that there were a couple Easter eggs around that had miscellaneous information about Group 935 and Element 115. Element 115 being the element that allows them to make ray guns and perk machines and all those wonderful items. We really kind of got a hint towards that in Shinonuma, which had a glowing meteorite outside of the map that you could hear. It made glowing sounds, and you could hear it outside the map, just when you were sort of near it. Good time. And people are like, "What is that meteorite?" And then we realized that's Element 115, which they were talking about. That's the element that allows them to make the Wonderwaff, allows them to make all these things. I think I did you guys. I hate to say it. Oh, but you're so good against Wallawogs. You know what, I don't need whites right now. America be like. And then I'll take 30 these bad boys. Anyways, so that part of the story started coming out, and people were interested in it. It was YouTubers would always be like, what's going on here? They would theory craft, sort of lead the way in terms of what people knew about the story. And then if you were in chat with people in random Xbox lobbies or whatever, PlayStation lobbies, they would, if you knew, you would talk about it, and that was cool. That sort of social aspect. It's not really in video games anymore. Now that everybody has their own private chat sort of solutions. It's not as you don't really have just meeting strangers and talking to them, except in kind of just rare circumstances. Oh, I forgot about that guy. That aspect isn't really in zombies, let alone any game right now, which I think is a shame, but, what can you do? It's the tides have changed. Probably just put all of your in this section. Okay, they're kind of fast. Shit. Okay. That's sort of, I don't want to say discovery, but just meeting random people, word of mouth. When Easter eggs were kind of explained through word of mouth, it was, I think, better than it is now, which is, oh shit. Nowadays, it's sort of, you find a YouTuber and they tell you how to do Easter egg. Even back when it was, the people that tell you on Xbox Live, they just found a YouTuber who told them what to do. That was still an improvement. That was still better than kind of just everybody needs to know. You go on a random's lobby and nobody's talking. Wait, no, I need more of these guys. You go on a random's lobby and nobody's talking. It's kind of sad in a way. But that's kind of besides the point. The end of World at War Zombies was Derice. Like I said, there was that really shitty Wonderwaff bug kind of made that map bad. But if you pre-ordered with the season pass, it was like a special edition of Black Ops 1. You could actually get... I think this guy's dead if I just throw... Oh my god. That guy's kind of wilding out in the back, I'm not gonna lie. The pre-order bonus for Black Ops 1 was... you get all the World of War maps remastered, which was sick. Black Ops guns. Shit, wait, I do need white Pikmin. Fuck. Oh, this is a time sink. This way. So that was cool. That was good because it fixed the Wonderwaff bug, and which literally made the Wonderwaff useless. It was just detrimental to have. On Derice, in World of War, but on said Black Ops 1 Remastered version, it was pretty good. It actually functioned. And then thankfully you still had some of the World of War weapons. The big thing you were missing was the flamethrower, which was really cool because it had infinite ammo, and also it's just kind of a flamethrower. It's kind of just inherently cool in like a, you know, 2006 sort of way. It's like, oh shit, I got the flamethrower. I can't get that there. This one. No, you don't. Yes. Oh, you too? That's what I thought. Yep, the remastered Derice was really good. Other than that, you had Black Ops 1 came out. You had two other zombies maps you started with. The first one you could play just on immediately. Kino. Kino is kind of legendary. A lot of people started their playing zombies at Black Ops 1, so there's a lot of fond memories of Kino der Toten. Shit, it's taking. I wish I saved my juice for this. God damn it. Whatever. Kino's pretty legendary for that reason. It's all around. It's a pretty damn good map. It does basically everything Derice does. Oh my god. Let's go out on Kino. It also took the story and at this point what it feels like is that the story is that they're making it up as they go. But they have a it feels like they have a certain amount that they know, and then the rest is just whatever works for the game. Because Black Ops 1, well, they've got like Vietnam War weaponry, which is not the same as World War weaponry. So, in order to explain why those guns are in the box instead of, say, some other weapons, like the World War weapons, they don't want to port all those over and take up space. They just use the Black Ops weapons, which is understandable. They explained they made it work by having the World of War characters time travel, and the way they explained it was cool. They were in the teleporter, which was a game mechanic. I forgot to mention it. I kind of mentioned it, but in Derice there were teleporters you had to link up, and then you could use any of the three to teleport to the starting room. Basically, so if you were camping, you could hold in there, and then when the time came to run for your life, you just use the teleporter. Where are you? You are. My boys! Anyways, somebody, I think Richtofen, used the Wonderwaff on the teleporter, and then they teleported, and it sent them through time. And the way you enter Kino is you teleport onto the teleporter. So from that moment that they're talking about, the story just starts right up, and it's all right. Now we've teleported through Kino, or to Kino der Toten from Derice. And the way they did it is normally, you know, you would use a teleport and you teleport through like space. but because they overcharged it, they teleported through time to a later time where the same teleporter was being used. Please go yellow. Shit. Was being used to show off the teleporter to a crowd of people in Germany in a movie theater. I think it was Germany. It might have been America. It doesn't really matter. Small detail. Wait, are there seriously 100 Pikmin on the field right now? Shit, there is. Alright, boys, we gotta go. Ugh. I gotta piss. I guess it's been an hour and a half. Shit. Oh, but I'll lose time. I just gotta. I'm not pissing on the floor, but I mean, I guess I could piss in my trash can. But it's kind of. Well, I mean, I guess I do that and then I take out the trash. I guess it's not that gross, but still. Oh. Anyways, it was really cool. It made sense from a gameplay and a narrative standpoint that they teleported and then they ended up where they are. And just like playing the game, the coolest part is that you just play the game, then you slowly just realize this naturally. Like, it's really natural to load into this map, you know, this many times, and then you realize, wait, the reason I'm spawning on the teleporter is because they just time traveled and they ended up on top of the teleporter. That's cool, and it was perfectly natural. Top tier storytelling. Treyarch, nice going. And then there's all these other details around the map, like these the portraits of the characters. You play through it and you're like, why are these here? Why are there portraits of these characters? What? Dude, I gotta piss so bad. Oh, I really wanted to get yellows from that shearwigs, but I don't think I'll have time. Alright, I'm gonna piss. Alright, I'm back. How much time did I lose on piss? Shit. Okay. Kind of cutting it close. I think I'm just gonna cut my losses and I have. How many is everyone? No. Perfect. Kino de Toten. First of all, I should so there's a story intro is that we hear that the characters traveled through time to the movie theater where they're preparing to show off the teleporters and the one-off. This is 40 Pikmin. Yeah. Shit, I'm cutting it so close. Let's go. Oh, back there. Every yellow matters. Don't tell me. Alright, fight me over here, bro. Wait, I got the knapsack, right? Okay, we're good. Perfect. That's some strategy right there, boys. Actually, I don't. So Kino, that's the story intro. As far as game mechanics, there isn't really anything new of like huge importance. Pack-a-Punch is back, and the way you get to it is pretty cool, kind of legendary. Same for perks. I mean, new weapons. Oh yeah, so the Wonder Waff is now replaced with the Thunder Gun, which is beloved classic weapon. I don't think people considered the fact that there would be one weapon other than the Wonder Waff, like during World at War. I don't think they really considered that as a possibility, but it happened. Oh god. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, there's no time to get... What are you looking at me for? Got it, we're good. I'm vibing. Yeah, the Thunder Gun is really cool. Basically just wipes the horde of zombies. Maybe more effective than the Wonder Waff even. Okay, we're close. Shit. Semtex got added. That's kind of cool, right? Semtex is... Did Semtex get added in Black Ops 1? I don't even remember. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. Shit, dog! Oh my god. Oh my god. Or I actually made it. Holy fuck. Whew! That was close. Kino was just really well designed. You've got like 2 ways you can go. Everybody that really knew what they were about didn't go to the alley. But if you wanted to, you could go to the alley. Sometimes people would just go wherever they thought the box was, and if you looked at the roof in a specific way, there was a trick so that you could see if the mystery box was out there. Since it emits a big beam of light towards the sky, it has done that since World of War. Oh my god. Intruder alert. Forgot about all these bastards. Okay. If I can't... Oh no, they're gonna go the long way. Alright, I gotta kill this guy first. Such a dangerous... No! Save him! God damn it, the purples can't get up there. Fuck. God damn it. Another innocent life lost. How many have to die? I think that's everything at least. Okay. Yeah, nobody went the alleyway unless they were kind of stupid. You could, and like I said, if the mystery box is over, then that's a good reason, because back then the mystery box was everything. It was your chance to go up, and so the weapon pool in this game is really good. Not really good in the sense that all of the weapons are super strong, like it is in Black Ops 3 or 4. It's really good in the sense that there's a lot of variety in the weapons, and the way they're balanced is really good. Like, there are weapons in there that you really want, and there are weapons that, like, you know, not just the wonder weapons, the Thunder Gun, the Ray Gun, also like the RPK, HK, those LMGs. And then the Galil, the legendary classic, the Galil. But also you've got weapons like the crossbow, which are not good on their own, but this guy doesn't even have anything. Why am I wasting my time? The crossbow it's really shit. It's really a garbage weapon. But once it's pack-a-punched, it is incredibly good. It just basically every single crossbow bolt acts as a monkey bomb, distracting the zombies. Which is, those guys are so fast. I don't even have to worry about. They're so fast. I can't understate how powerful the packed crossbow is for playing like I'm gonna make sure people actually stay alive. Oh my god, no, get him. Fuck, I don't think I can save him. What was that purple Pikmin doing? How did he get there? I'm so disappointed I let him. Oh my god. Oh no you don't. This is your fault. I'm gonna kill that. Well, I don't need to kill that guy. I'm speedrunning. Wait, there's another one. That guy's gonna cause problems. Are there only... Oh, there's more. There's like a coffee lid or something in this map. Keep getting sidetracked. There's... Oh yeah, the crossbow. For like a almost supportive role, the classic was ballistic knife and then crossbow, and both of those packed. As far as killing zombies, you become completely useless. The crossbow barely does any damage, and even then, it's an explosive that you stick onto zombies, and then it explodes 5 seconds later. And then the explosion will damage you. Like it sucks. It's not good. Not good for the purposes of killing zombies, that is. But once you pack-a-punch it and it distracts the zombies, that's incredibly useful. Because first, it shoots instantly. You shoot the crossbow bolt out. Unlike the monkey, that takes like 5 seconds to wind up and then throw. The monkey you just toss. Or no, the crossbow you just shoot. So, you got a friend in a bind, you can bail him out very quickly. And then the ballistic knife is so useful. Because, wait, how heavy is this guy? Wait, hold on a second, Buster. No, this isn't gonna work for me. I'm sorry. I'll distract this guy. I can't distract him. Oh no. Wait, this is a different breadbug. This breadbug's helping. Excellent. Thanks, breadbug. No, he doesn't hurt me. So the ballistic knife pack punched, but just like the crossbow, it's garbage for like self-defense. But once you pack it, you shoot your downed teammates with it, and they revive instantly, which is a game changer. Before that, it was quick revive was your best bet, which was, you know, it was fast, but it was still a lot slower than, you know, instantly shooting somebody. And it's, you know, it wasn't broken like the revives in Black Ops 3 are, because they still lose their perks. But, oh my god, he's dead. Get fucked. See you later. You shoot them, and then they're back, but they still lose their perks, so you still need to split them, which is perfect if you've got the crossbow. The crossbow, that's exactly what you can do. And then as far as killing zombies, it's even worse than the crossbow. Like, it's really irredeemable. Please tell me I can just have enough Pikmin to carry this thing away, because I don't want to deal with all this electric shit. I don't know, it looks kind of heavy. Oh, yes! let's go, boys. Oh god. There's trouble in the streets. I can't even reach this motherfucker. Alright, move over here. Hold on. Oh my god, wait. That might be it. That guy's a hero. I can't get him back. I don't have to, as long as I exit the stage, he'll come. Alright, go, run. Oh my god, that's so scary, just how far out he is. Oh my god, if I didn't know I could get him back, I would be weeping. I would just be emotionally hurt. That's so fucked up. That right there? Straight cannibalism. Okay. This is a children's game. Oh yeah, but so the weapon pool was good, was great. You also had like a bunch of snipers and SMGs that were subpar in terms of damage. These purple Pikmin are fucking everything up. They're champion fighters, but in terms of carrying things, they're kind of slow. I remember the Spectre was a really garbage SMG. Where is it? There it is. Complete garbage SMG. Oh my god. It was good for points at the beginning of the game, of course. But later, you know, when you don't need points anymore, it's just useless. And the I remember like I forget the name of it, but it was another garbage SMG. But when you pack a punch, you got two of them. They just got one to dual wield. And even then, it wasn't even that amazing. But just it was just cool. It was just cool that you could get two of them, and not cool in the way that's like this game is just straight. It's just cool. It's simply epic. It's like, this is neat. I can, if I wanted to, I can get my dual-wield weapon. But of course, the other weapons that get cool, got to deal with them at their worst. If you can't handle them at their best, then you don't deserve them at their worst, as they say. Oh my god. Forgot about this guy. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh my god, don't let him bite. No! I had him! Fuck. 3? God fucking damn it. He was dead! That's fucking bullbear. This is supposed to be like an ASMR recording. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Alright. I got our revenge. Shit, I should have throwing the lights. Oh, no you don't. I can't believe this is happening right for me. You too? Fucking red bugs, man. Scavengers. I think these are all of the treasures. I'm just gonna wait here. There was another shotgun that shot incendiary rounds when you packed it. It was the Spaz, I think. There was also a shotgun that went dual wield when you packed it. That was badass. And even though, you know, it was good. It wasn't, you know, amazing, but it was good. I remember the M6. Somebody's getting eaten. I'm afraid for my fucking life. I think it was a dwarf bull bear. I think I just hope for the best. Okay, and then after this we get the fuck out. The M16, I'm pretty sure got a grenade launcher when you packed it, which was cool because explosives like that, noob tubing when insta-kill was on was really good. So it was sick. And then in like Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, pack-a-punching regular weapons, they kind of just get rid of it. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Other than that, for Kino, there's not really much more to it, except for, in terms of atmosphere, it was still super cool, because you've got the, boys move, run. Oh my god. Run! Every time you take the teleporter to go pack-a-punch, you, go to, like, these weird, like, trippy, like, almost, like, dream-like rooms. And they all have different themes. There's, like, one that's perfectly pristine and nice. And then there's one that's, like, super fucked up, like, bloody. It was sick. And it's another thing that I don't think they would do today. Just because it's, like, a child. It's, like, scary. You know, it's whatever. But that was really cool, and added just more to the theorizing stuff. This is basically the map where it became known that Dempsey, Takio, and Nikolai were probably test subjects for Richtofen. Wait, there's a treasure getting... No, there's no treasure. Dude, boys. Oh my god, get sniped. Boys? There's nothing I could have done for that guy. Purple Pikmin sometimes fall to their own hubris. Do not shoot in that direction. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, this is hurting me. Run! Hot damn, man. So many... Such unnecessary loss of life, man. I hate to see it. I really do. But that blowhog was a master tactician. I don't know how he knew sending the Pikmin that direction. I'd be unable to save them. Oh, thanks. Where was I? Whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh my god, I'm gonna take another cutscene. So, Kino Detones. Wonderful, wonderful map. The atmosphere was still there. There was still, like, you know, mystery about it. Oh, that was killer. Whoa! Try me, bitch. I'm still lucky, motherfucker. Oh. And some more nectar for the boys. That bag actually almost pushed this antenna out of bounds. I think that's it for the treasures, but I'll do a quick run around the ball bar here. Anyways, yeah. So I said at the beginning of this kind of long tangent, explanation. I forget whose question I was answering. Answering not Cindy's question. At the it's to say Noct was the beginning of the zombies, which it was, but it was also the peak of atmosphere, but the valley, the lowest point as far as gameplay, which is probably true. It could be argued that Verrucht went bigger with the atmosphere, but you know, that's I think it's okay to say that Noct was the hugest atmosphere and then the smallest amount of gameplay. Kino is in a weird spot where it's basically... Look at that guy. Turn the lights on. It's totally, it's kind of just big in there for both, which I think it might have a part to why it's so cherished today. That and just that it was the free map in Black Ops 1, which was the big map in terms of a lot of people's first zombies experience. Is this bread bug seriously overpowering my voice? That giant bread. How did he get? Wait, is he going for the ham? Oh, I see what he's going for. Ham acquired, boys. It's like Kino's got a great atmosphere, but it's also like the standard for gameplay. And in reality, the gameplay. Okay, we got him. It was, you know, it was good. Compared to like the later zombies maps, it wasn't, you know, insane or anything. I'm killing you. No, don't be shocked, please. Oh my god. Run! Oh, I can get the donut. I can kill him with the donut. We're good. It's like, I mean, in a sense, it didn't have any more gameplay than Darius. But Darius was also, you know, the top for gameplay back when it came out. Kino was just like, you know, well-designed map, tightly designed, focused. And it still was, you know, it had a sort of sci-fi, you know, storyline, but it was still very grounded. It's basically. Hold on, wait, I can just fuck this guy right up. I'm killing him. I stole like a donut earlier. Shit, no, I don't want to get both of them. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so everybody has a good time with Kino. I said before that the trend with Call of Duty is that whatever the map came out most recently is the one that everybody plays. That's true, but also it's either that map or whatever free map. It's one of the two. Why did he stop hanging on to him? God damn. What's all of them up to? These bread bugs has got it. It's fucking Jason Bourne. Oh wait, no, that's hard to work. Forgot about it. I don't like this one bit, but something's gotta give. Okay, here we go. Wait, you fat fuck. Get him. Oh shit, I got them both. Alright, you too. Check this out. Prime real estate. Fool. Got him now. I think that's checkmate. Anyways, it's the most recent map that came out, the latest map, or the free map, which is why so many people played Transit for so long. And Transit is basically the worst map, but I kind of think it's not the worst map, but I can talk about that later. Die already. Oh my god. There we go. Your toes. There it is. But even that rule with the free map and the latest map, even there's an exception to even that, in the sense that Ascension was incredibly popular. Ascension is the next map, so let's just start talking about it. Ascension came out, and there's a glitch on Ascension that basically trivializes the game. There's like a part on there's basically just a god spot that you can sit on, and the zombies will all gather around underneath it, and so your friends can just shoot at them while you're prone, like on the outside of a railing that you're not supposed to get up to. It's broken. It's kind of ridiculous. But you know, it was fun. People liked that map. I mean, launching the map was really cool because it just doesn't even really make any sense. Like, as in, like, why would this happen? But at the start of that map, it's in color, and you're coming down from like a lunar lander, and everything is just in black and white for some reason. Everything is in black and white. Okay, we're good. And immediately you're like, why is everything black and white? And we don't really even have an answer for that, but it starts in black and white, and then once you turn on the power, it's back in color. So it's kind of just cool. Kind of like neat. There's no real reason for it. Maybe it adds to the atmosphere. It's mysterious, but mostly it's just a nice, interesting touch that was cool at the very first round, and then it's just another reason. It's like, guys, we gotta get power back. I gotta stop being colorblind. So it's kind of nice in that regard. Occurs to me that I don't have to save every day, so it's probably faster. Ascension is in a Russian lunar base. I talked about Verrucht earlier, how it's an adaptation of a multiplayer map. Ascension is the same way, and I really think it's cool how they do that sometimes. Some people might complain that it's like, why are you doing this? I want like new content. This is reused content. This isn't new. And that's fair. I think that's fair, but it's still cool. It's like, oh shit, this is familiar, but not quite familiar. Like deja vu. It's still neat. And I'm kind of saying cool a lot, and it doesn't really mean anything. It's kind of just a way of saying this game does this, and I like it, even though it doesn't necessarily add like what does it add that this map is reused? For me, it adds a sense of shit. I've been here before, but it's different. Oh, I forgot about this guy. I have to get rid of him. It's just I've been here before, but now I'm sort of just seeing this map in a completely new way. Things are not the way that I left them. That sort of feeling. Try me, bitch. Nope. Please don't stab. Please try to chase them off. But Ascension was a huge favorite. Also, it introduced 2 new perks. Before, World of War, and even, it was there are 4 perks, and you can have 4. But now there are 6. Oh my God, they killed him. They killed him off screen. Damn. This guy got a burn. I think burrowing's not snare out. Something. This guy had a fucking off-screen death outside of that. Oh my God. Fuck. I'll look away for 1 second. This guy's hogging the goddamn juice. God damn. Like a farmer. Over here. Good. Yeah, like I said, I'm saying cool a lot. It doesn't mean anything. Like, don't quote me on that. It's just, it's basically just hard to explain, but I like it. At least that's what I'm gonna go with for right now. I should do that. Come on, boys. Do I even need to bother? I could just get the other side one. Yeah, I don't think I need to bother. Ascension was really fun. Like I said, it brought in 2 new perks, but what it didn't change was the maximum number of perks you could have at one time. It was previously 4 because there were only 4 perks. But now that there are more perks, they decided to balance it by just having a perk limit of 4. And the way they illustrated this, this is kind of a good way to see to visualize how sort of the way they do things changed. The way that they would let you know that you can't have any more perks, you've hit your maximum, is your character would just be like, ugh, or like burp or something. Like they're full when you had 4 perks and you try to get another. In the newer games, you would get a prompt that's like, you can't have more than 4 perks, and they would just tell it to you. When it worked just as well the other way, without, showing text to the player to tell them exactly what's going on. And it sounds really really stupid to bring it up. It's like, why does that matter, dude? That's really nitpicky. And it is, but you can't underestimate how much that affects the way it feels to play the game, which is kind of important. And it's lost in later games. Look at this dude. But anyways, so limit of 4 perks. They added Deadshot Daiquiri, which is horrible, god-awful useless. Anyone who says it isn't god-awful useless is stupid. Which I think it's Mr. T Lexify or something on YouTube. He's the one. He's like, no, Deadshot, I love Deadshot. Deadshot is not good. If you play on PC, it's worthless. It's literally worthless. Snapping onto people's heads is not just to increase the damage. You don't need a perk to do that for you. You don't need to take up one of your perk slots to do that. Although the theme song for the perk is pretty cool. I'll give you that. I will admit that. I don't know how many. It's just a bunch of them. I want to get Snagret Hole and Bulblax Kingdom done today, so I don't really have any time to waste. So Deadshot's useless. It you drink it and when you ADS, it changes the auto aim so that it immediately locks on their head, which is bad because it means you get less points if you're trying to get points early game, and it's useless late game because you can just point at their heads and do it your damn self. I don't know what kind of a child you are, but you don't need auto aim to shoot at their heads instead of their bodies for you. You can handle it. I should make this go faster. Wait, I can make this go faster. Come on, boys. Okay. Let's go, boys. Come on. Stamina Up was the other perk they introduced. And alternatively, Stamina Up is extremely useful. It's kind of game-changing. Okay, guys. I'll line up at once. Okay. Oh, sweet. Flowered. Stamina Up literally just makes you move faster. You walk around faster and you can sprint for longer, and the slowness that you gain from holding a heavy weapon is decreased, which is maybe the biggest part. Basically, it's all around just wicked nice. They've done those guys are such champions, man. Oh my god, I love these guys. Let's go. Oh, shit for Snagret Hole. Louis, my boy Louis with the blues. Come on, gang. You know what? Oh, not today. I got these recharge. Fuck, I forgot there's another poison gate. Move, punk. It's going down, mine's not. Ooh, see you later. I got swayed on. Okay, Warlock's not coming in. Electric gate needs to go down. The boys. Oh shit, sorry, I'm I'm a little too focused on this fucking children's game. I need to be probably just do this. You know, I could just throw these Pikmin right up there. This is why yellow Pikmin are the best. Number 3, number 30. Anyway, stamina up's wicked good. Now you need to, you can't just get all of the 4 perks every time. You've got to decide which ones are most valuable to you. Which will just depend on your playstyle. If you're trying to play campy, then does it really matter? I think I just need to say fuck these guys and just go for it. If I want to get both of these caves done in one day. Don't think there's any time to waste. Oh god. Oh god. There's no time for this shit. Also the space monkeys. I forgot to mention shit. All the way back in Shino Numa, they introduced the Hellhounds around, which was kind of big. It seems like a no-brainer nowadays, but having one round where you just guaranteed get a max ammo was pretty big. It was pretty game-changing when it first came around. Normally, I would not want 25 blues in Bulblax Kingdom, but I think it's gonna have to be that way. Am I even gonna be able to get up to the other area? I don't know, but I don't have time to question it. Get down here, dude. Oh. I definitely don't want 40 yellows. Okay. This feud? Okay, well this is gonna suck, but... Wait, who's missing? Oh shit. Speed. never gonna be able to get Snagret Hole. Just have to cut our losses and take the one. You forgot to split. I don't think so. G. That was... Actually, I'm going out of order, but... Wait. Bulblax Kingdom is not even fucking on my splits. Alright, that's okay. I'll do Bulblax Kingdom and then Shower Hole. And it'll be as though nothing ever happened. Like I was saying, Ascension... I don't know why people dig that map so much. It's too easy. I guess that's why they like it, because, like I said back then, just surviving was kind of its own reward. Because how, hard it was. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. Like, Black Ops 1 is the Dark Souls of fucking first-person zombie games. Wait, no, I'm not risking it. This guy's got his eyes already open. He's done Pong. This is the new level. But Ascension, that map, people were playing it more often than, like, Moon. But also, I think that's just because Moon is... That was it. That was seriously it. Oh my god. That was great sub-level 1. Moon was too hard for people. They didn't care for the excavators. Even though I think the excavators are really important. I'm not gonna go into that yet. I wanna wait until we can talk about shit up. You too, buddy. I would say, for me, wait, no, I just said I was gonna not talk about Moon until later, so I'm gonna not go back on my things that I said like 1 second ago. Dude, there's no enemies. There's no treasures. Don't get toasted, but just grab that. Unless there's something on the ground somewhere. Oh, you don't! Oh my god. I can't believe this. I can't believe Ascension was seriously the most popular Black Ops 1 map. It's weird. Oh yeah, the Hellhounds. So, Hellhounds were huge when they first started, but then people didn't expect they were gonna change them ever after they happened, but then they brought out the Space Monkeys on Ascension, which were really, like, the first time they come down, it's super terrifying, because, like, the speaker goes off and it's like, unidentified presence entering atmosphere. It's like, oh, holy shit, what's going on? And then you just, the screen goes orange, and it's just, your screen is shaking, and then there's just huge explosions in the distance, and from the space, like, fucking pods are coming down. And then it's just these tiny monkeys that are so small, and they don't look like a threat, but they're actually so dangerous. They increase the difficulty of Ascension hugely. It's kind of ridiculous. Just because their health scales forever, and their health is kind of big, even just from the start. So, that they made it scale the way it does, is kind of crazy. What were those guys smoking? And then the monkeys don't even just attack you; they just go after your perks. Like, this is a period of time where they do things with the zombies that's just unexpected, and I think that has just value in and of itself. Although, admittedly, maybe the value is lessened because of how often like how big the replay value is on zombies. There's gonna be no meteor. All right, well, no meteor. I'm sussed out. Some bad shit's gonna happen any second now. This is some good shit though. Thank God. Space monkeys were sick, and then also they brought the something's gonna fall. if you were able to kill all of the space monkeys before they even got to any of your perks, then you got a free perk yourself. That was awesome. Not only because they needed to introduce these all the zombies players to the 2 new perks that they just made, instead of, because otherwise they just keep using the same perks that they knew and loved. Instead, they needed to introduce these new ones. That's it. Damn, that's the whole stage. All right. So long, blues. If I leave Louis here, will he just pick them? Or is that only picking 3? It's only picking 3. Whatever. So, I mean, that was cool in a couple ways. The biggest one is that, you already... Why didn't I just switch to Almar? Fuck me. You have the mystery box that you get like a random weapon, and then you have to use that. Or you have to waste even more money, which is going to slow down how fast you open up the map. But now it's also, you get a random perk. Assumedly, the first time, or everybody's going to get jugged first. Maybe they don't, so it goes differently. But assumedly that's how it's going to go, is everybody's going to get jugged first. Oh, my yellows. And then after jug, everybody's going to get a random perk. And after that, it's probably going to be everybody's trying to defend their random perk. Because, maybe I might use the sensor. It's in here. Oh, there you are. Got you. Why even have to... Is there... I feel kind of bad about using up all my blues when I only have a couple of them already, but whatever. Everybody gets a random perk, and then they're like, oh shit, I gotta defend this perk against the monkeys next monkey round. Where? Like, over here? Whoa! Ah! Shit. I'm coming back with the fucking navy. There better not be a Pikmin over here. Alright, now I got home. Don't stay. Comes the fucking US Army. Don't do shit. Just on your ass. Not many meteors yet. Shit, what was I talking about? Perks. Oh yeah, and then the monkeys. So now you have 2 random elements, which change the way you play the game. It's awesome. That's good. Because, you know, zombies is the sort of game that you replay and replay. So any of those random elements that... Wait, what? Oh. Fuck. Idiot. All of those random elements just make it fun to replay, at least until you're set up, in which case it's like, alright, well, we're set up. You know, now it's just the same old. Even the term set up didn't even really come around until maybe I guess Ascension, it probably came around. Set up just being all the doors you want to open are opened. And you've got, everybody's got good enough guns, and you're ready to just hunker down and survive for as long as possible. You motherfucker. Alright, this game is no longer joking around. Maker. This is why we gotta go in a small group. So those random elements are good. Getting set up on Ascension is really not hard. Like I said, Ascension is pretty damn easy. Even if you don't use the literally game-breaking glitch. There you go. And where's the bomb? There it is. Thought I wasn't fucking watching. I should be doing this. Yeah, so Ascension is pretty easy. Which is probably why people kept playing it, because it was accessible. Even if a bomb drops on these whites, I'm pretty sure they could just run away fast enough. Come on, bros. Alright, nice work. Whew. Oh, and I should mention Ascension had the Thunder Gun again. Some people were disappointed because it didn't have a different Wonder Weapon, but other people were like, nah, this is sick. And even then, before... Let's go. Like, World of War had the same Wonder Weapon the whole time. Like, I mean, to be fair, it was only one, and it was only for 2 maps, but nobody was really expecting it to change that often. But some people were like, they got into Black Ops and they're like, oh shit, we're gonna get a new Wonder Weapon every single game, or every single map. Which did become true, to be fair. They were right. That is what you get. It's gonna be... maybe yellows. No, blues. Did I seriously mess this up? Perfect setup. Yeah, this guy's going down right now. Oh, how lucky. We can skip this. Wait, I don't have enough whites. Shit. I'll be right back. Oh, here they are. I can just wait here and go do other shit real quick. There's the exit. Are there any other treasures on this map? There it is. Alright, bomb. Okay, not yet. Got it. Nuke me, I dare you. There it is! Oh my god, fucking run! Ah! Okay, we're good. What'd I tell you? I knew we were fine. Oh yeah, the Ascension didn't have a new Wonder Weapon, but it did have 2 new special grenades. The Gurch device, which is, they did like a little side tangent on how stupid it is that how I'm using the word cool. But that is actually just like straight cool. Like just the design of the weapon and the particles and shit. Whoa. It's literally just thrown on a black hole. Which, you know, is honestly kind of a common theme nowadays, but it wasn't back then. It was like, oh shit, I have this scientific device and I'm creating a small black hole. It's cool. That's just straight up cool. It's not just I like it. That's just like cool design. Fuck, I forgot again. Oh my god. Gross. God damn it, I was trying to avoid this cutscene. Yeah, but the Gersh device was sick. And then the Matryoshka doll. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I'm actually hugely, like, impaired. I said it was the, Deadshot and, Stamina, but that was wrong. This map introduced Stamina, but not Deadshot. It was Stamina and, PhD Flopper. PhD Flopper is awesome. PhD Flopper is beloved. First of all, it might have just the best theme out of all the perk goals, out of all of them. It's so good. Straight up, it's just good. Deadshot was not Ascension, it was PhD Flopper. It had a bunch of small effects, but for the most part, it was cheap. It was only like, what, like 2,000? Well, I guess 2,000 is not that cheap, but it's like Stamina Up is... This is the final floor? I remember this level being harder than it was, but whatever. Let's do this, boys. Like I said, Ascension didn't have... This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. That was so fucked up, man. Alright, whatever. My purple Pikmin are incredible fighters. They're champions. PhD Flopper is amazing, and everybody loved it so much. And it was only around for a short period of time. It was so tragic. But it was... All it really did was it prevented you from taking falling damage and explosive damage. Oh shit, I don't have any blue Pikmin. Oh shit, I should have given them all up. It's still possible. Actually, I don't think it even close to matters when I think about it. The fact that it makes you take no explosive damage from like grenades and the ray gun is actually huge. Because the ray gun has always been, it was a staple of zombies, right? But the downside was that, although it's strong, why did I bring these blue Pikmin? I clearly need red Pikmin for this. The downside was that it's dangerous to use because you can fuck yourself with this with the explosions. Like if a zombie is right in front of you, and you're like, oh, I gotta kill this guy, he's gonna take me out. I mean that's true. But you're gonna blow yourself up. You're gonna shoot your eye out because the splash damage is gonna kill you. It's gonna knock you out. With Jug, it's not as bad, but you will seriously just like one-shot yourself if you don't have Jug. And even with Jug, it's like more danger than it's worth. So, and then also, I can't believe I didn't bring this up, but the starter pistol that you start with, the M1911, and I think it was the Colt in World of War. If I said earlier, the downside to pack-a-punching a weak weapon is that you have to hold on to it. Wait, which way are you going? Okay, I thought they were about to try to just fucking suicide them, drown themselves. The downside is that you have to... Alright, watch this shit. The downside is that you have to survive with the weak weapon for longer. So normally, like, say you spawn in on Kino, you've got the M1911, you want to get to the box, it's behind the theater, where it is sometimes, but you want to pack a bunch of starter pistol, instead of being able to carry, let's say, the MP40, and then like an M19 from the box, you can only hold the MP40, because you need to save that slot for your pistol so you can pack-a-punch it. It's a lot of risk, but the reward, predictably, is great. You get the... You pack-a-punch it in the Mustang and Sally. Classic, legendary weapons in gaming history. It's just two pistols that shoot rockets. You get to dual wield. It does insane damage, but it's suicidal to use them. You're just gonna get yourself killed because they're explosive, they have splash damage. But if you have PhD, it completely changes the name of the game. You just go off. If you get in any trouble, I'm running for it. I think I can make it. Dude, this is gonna be so close. I have like no blue Pikmin either. Shit. I'm gonna go for it. There's no harm. There might be harm. The Mustang and Sally. If you have PhD, you can just look down, shoot like 60 nukes, and just clear the screen. Oh. Okay. I have a lot of whites, this might be possible. this guy first. Fight me. I'll fuck you up. Find out. Come here. There we go. He's like drifting into the water. Perfect. Okay, go. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. I need to quit cutting it so close with these, man. Oh my god. Dude, I don't think it's happening. Maybe. Forget about him. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. There's no way we get this down in 3 seconds. There's no way. Nope. Alright, stay close, boys. Fuck. No, that wasn't happening. Anyways, so PhD Flopper, you don't take any self-damage from explosives. That's a complete game changer. Like, you get the ray gun, and then you can hang out in the corner and just shoot down. You will survive, and you will kill the zombies. It's so useful. And then the other thing is you can dive, which is the feature of Black Ops, that you can run and dive. You do that with PhD Flopper and you spawn a mini nuke that just does a lot of damage. It's not even like crazy damage, it stops killing eventually and then you just become like, you just kill yourself. And even when it does kill, it's really risky because if they don't die, you still have to get up from your prone state after the dive. But it's just fun. You just like jump off a huge ramp, and as long as the jump would have dealt fall damage, then the nuke goes off. And you just kill the zombies, and it's basically when you're bored, you're like, well, fuck, man, I've done it all. I did my jumping jacks, my day's training, whatever. You can, when you're just chilling with your boys, you can be like, fuck it, I got PhD. I'm gonna kill some zombies by just suicide diving into them. It certainly isn't good, but well, it's not bad. I shouldn't say it's certainly not good because it's not bad, but it's certainly not conventional in any regard. This is some gameplay. Dude, I'm always so worried they're just gonna fall off. Oh my fucking god! Stay cool, stay cool, stay cool. Come on, boys. Come on down, my man. Ah! Okay, we're good. Everybody made it. My beautiful children. Whew! I'm trying to get more blue Pikmin. Kind of pronto. Ah, shit, I don't think anything will respawn though. Shit. Oh my god, I didn't get him. Okay, I need to kill the... I just killed the Bloister. Anyways, yeah, so PhD was sick. I was a fool. I think the Deadshot was on the map. I will admit it. I was foolish of me. It was pretty silly. I think that's the only way to say it, so I do apologize. I'm going to use my Black Ops Zombies fan card. Might go for that one. Will I? Come on, lads. Let's get this guy before we're needed. Fellas. Ascension. That's... Oh, and then also Ascension has the first major Easter egg. Are you seriously gonna do this? Yes, I am. I don't think I've ever brought Pikmin back this way before. Wait, can I even do it? Is there a... No, I can. Wait, can I? Oh my god. No, look, shit, Dude, can't I? No, I can't. Great. Oh, wait, no, I know how to get them back. I'm playing the fool right now. I can't believe I forgot. Ascension had the major Easter egg. Which involved, of course, all the weapons you could find on that map. And then... all of the... shit. It's a waste of time. And then also, all the characters. It was the first, like, big one that had, like, a puzzle you had to figure out. And it actually had a real reward. Even though it was just, you get, all the perks. Which is actually a huge... Wait. Maybe... I think you don't actually... I don't think you actually get that reward. I think you just get, like a... like a 60-second Wonder Waff. And that's it, I think. Which is, you know, it's not that good. Like, well, after you win, it's like you can't really use that, and it just goes away. It's more just, like, neat than anything. It's like, oh, look, neat. I got a Wonder Waff. It's cool. Wondering if I collect... There's no way I'm going to be able to collect them all in one day, so... I could get the spatula at least. Not just right here. I'm just praying that nobody dies, nobody falls in the water. Okay, we're good. Oh. Okay. Whew. Like I said. Yeah, so the reward for the Easter egg is really not that big. Except that this time, it actually tracks which Easter eggs you've done in between maps. Nothing else in Zombies, well, up to this point, ever got tracked in between matches. It was you got in, everybody had the same starter pistol and some grenades. You just went. What? These guys are seriously addicts. You just went. You just went from there. Get in there. What the? Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Is it fine? I don't know if it's fine. Do I even need any yellow Pikmin for a shower room? I don't know. Maybe? I really don't know. Probably not. I might just save them. Especially. Nah, let's just skip on. This might be a huge folly, but we will adapt. Oh, I guess I've got so many purples, probably doesn't matter. Yeah, so after you do the Easter egg in Ascension, it actually puts the golden rod, which is what you... Wait! Shit, no, that's wrong. No, they didn't do that until Call of the Dead. Yeah, never mind. So Ascension wasn't the first. What the f... Okay, that was close. I think everybody's still here. I forgot about how savage. Yeah, let's go. So there's electricity. Whatever. Fuck. Electricity is scary. Hopefully, oh my god, or whatever. Ugh. Why did I need I didn't need 100 Pikmin. There's Queen Candy Pop bugs in this level. This guy's a Snicker. Shit, I did go over there. There, I really did need yellow Pikmin. Alright, go. Go! Fuck! Dude, I'm such a fucking idiot for not bringing any yellows. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. Alright. Alright. Get it! Oh my god. Some MFs to kill. These guys are just falling from the fucking ceiling. Whoa! Just die. God damn it. Fuck my life, dude. All my friends are dying. That's the exit right there. That's all it really is, Dissension. Did I mention the Matroyska doll? It's not really a big deal if I didn't. It's just another secondary replacement for like the Monkey Bomb. It's another one that's useless unless you have PhD Flopper. That more than even the Mustang and Sally. That thing just sends grenades everywhere, and it does big damage. So the only thing is it doesn't do infinite damage. So unlike the Thunder Gun and the Wonderwolf and the Gurch device, you can't use it to kill zombies forever. So it's kind of weak in that regard. Top OST, by the way. God, get destroyed. I'm sussed out about this level. Located. So you've been stunned. I think this is all the treasures. That guy's seriously just taking it, man. No chill. Alright, well I'm not gonna stop long. Please tell me. I think that's it for bombs and treasures. So let's get some more speed, boys. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, and then the way you activate Pack-a-Punch on this map is cool too. On Kino, it was the same as Doris except less. It was just 1 teleport instead of 3, which is fine because there was a little bit more to like unraveling that map, anyways. But in Ascension, you gotta basically do the teleporter thing, but with lunar landers instead of teleporters. And they serve the same purpose. The only difference is that lunar landers gave you more time to reload or take a break, breathe, think for a second. Slosh my water. Oh, you know what? Fuck, I forgot to talk about 5. 5, so Ascension was the first DLC map. 5 was on disc. You unlocked it by beating the campaign, and then the same way that Noct starts when you beat the campaign of World of War, the 5 starts after you beat the campaign of Black Ops. I'm pretty sure. You just like spawn in as. Well, you watch the opening cutscene for 5, which is awesome. Playing as JFK. Oh fuck! Just forgot about this guy. Sent straight to hell where you belong. Although for the record, Wallywog is kind of cute, but oh my god. Okay, Wallywog down. 5 was on disc. Ascension was not on disc. So 5, people played Kino all the time because it was free. People did not play 5 even though it was free because it was hard. I said earlier that, what was it? Verruct was a big contender for hardest map. It's Verruct and 5 are the 2 biggest contenders for hardest map. Probably, it's really hard to say which one is harder, especially since Verruct was just earlier. So a lot of its hardness, you could say, just comes from being like older, like the weaker weapons in World of War and all that shit. You could say that's the reason why 5 is so difficult. Or not 5, Verruct. Fuck. Okay, I was Swayze, but we got on. Now you. I'm ready for my entire core to just get demolished by a boulder just dropping from the ceiling. It's gonna happen. 5 was on disc. It's fucking hard. It's close quarters. It's not as close as Verruct, but they made the zombies AI better in Black Ops 1 compared to World War. I mean, they made it better in World of War 2, like in the later maps. The Verruct AI is different from the Noct AI, for example. Oh shit, it's just here. I'm stressing about that situation over there. This will be faster. Yeah, this will be faster. The hole. Wait, is that a. Oh shit. Uh, 5 is. The AI is way better than in Verruct. It's very close quarters as well, but it's not as close quarters, probably. It's close, but probably not as close quarters as 5 or as Verruct. Take a bite, punk ass. Try me. Try me, bitch. Oh my god, he's gonna. Nope. So long. I'm ready for it. 5 is. So part of the reason 5 is so cool to me is just the setting and the characters. Like gameplay wise, it's got a absolute garbage wonder weapon. It's not really fun or powerful. It's kind of just bad. The Winter's Howl, which ironically talked about close quarters maps. That's also the wonder weapon that they put on the remastered version of Verruct. But it was really just lackluster. It doesn't kill the zombies infinitely. It doesn't even really kill them at all. It just slows them down, freezes them. And So first of all, the one weapon sucks. Even in like Shino Numa, which was already viciously easy because of how open it is compared to other maps, and you have the Wonder Waff and the dogs, and then you take 5, which no longer has a guaranteed kill wonder weapon. Like Darius had a guaranteed, Kino had one. You no longer have that. It's close. It's way tighter. There's no room to like train. At this point, people know about training because Kino. The stage was a really good place to teach people that you can run circles around there. So that's what everybody did. It was fun. It was a little bit funner than camping, at least on that map, since there were no good camping spots. Alright, let's fucking go. First things first. Give me more reds. Wait, don't put a purple in. Fuck. I got a question from Mighty Observer. Purple Pikmin are busted. Please nerf. That's not a question. But, like I was saying. Oh, fuck yeah, I got it. 5. Tough map. The one weapon doesn't kill. You have monkeys, which is sick. You don't even have, the Hellhounds. You have instead the Pentagon Thief, who I think is really interesting. He's sort of like the Hellhounds in the fact that he comes and goes. He comes just on certain rounds, and he tries to, unlike the Hellhounds, instead of just trying to kill you, he tries to steal your guns, which is really interesting. If you kill him before he can even touch you, then you get a bonfire sale, which is perfect for pack-a-punching your shit really quick. Where do I need to go? This way? 2 years ago, I could have mapped. Yeah, this is it. We're good. If you kill him quick enough, you just get a super cheap pack-a-punch, which I don't need to tell you is useful. If you don't, you still get a max ammo. If he takes your gun and he leaves, then you lost your gun, which I think is a good way to make the map interesting. Instead of like, you know, maybe making like an enemy that slows you down, or like a you know, they have a lot of zombies in the newer ones that explode into gas. In fact, they have those in 5 and Kino. Those are not that bad, but like you can make it more interesting with stuff like taking away your weapon, or even stealing your perks like the monkey does on Ascension. It's just a cool way to keep it interesting, and also the way you attack him, unlike every other enemy in Black Ops Zombies, I think maybe even now, instead of you trying to kite him or run away from him or stay safe from him, you are chasing him down. Once he's got your weapon, you are hunting him down, and he's fucking going through teleporters in the basement to try to get away. It's completely different from anything else in the series. So I think that's why he's so interesting. And then when they remade the map, they left him out. So clearly Treyarch doesn't agree with me in that regard. Dude, bros. Somebody drowning? You're good. Y'all do that. It's perfect. Got perps. Alright, fuck this guy. He was cool, but he was probably harder to deal with than the dogs, which is why, just another reason that 5 is a hard map. It's honestly, the difference between the difficulty in that map and Kino is drastic enough that I think that's the reason why people play Kino and they don't play 5 all the time, even though they're both free. It's because 5 is difficult. It's really hard. But in that regard, I like it. Just because it's hard. Kino, once you get set up in Black Ops 1, it's like, alright, what now? You kind of just have to figure out a way to entertain yourself. It was sort of that way in World War II, camping in the cat lift specifically. But it was never as bad because you would die sooner. And in Black Ops, it's still really not that bad because you die soon. Like, you can't really just live for free for that long. I think there's gonna be a treasure here. Yeah, I'm just gonna come back. Blues. Survival's still not free in Black Ops, especially in 5. And there's not really, like, I mean, the fact that you get to play as John F. Kennedy and other... Oh my god. That was a nightmare. If the characters that you play as are really novel, it could be said that's a big reason why the map is, like, the big value of that map. If you told me it was just the characters you play as, I would say, that's fair. You're in water, how are you catching on fire? His ass. Let's go. See, I'm not afraid of these things like I'm afraid of the electric traps, because if they catch on fire, you can just whistle them back. It'll be okay. This guy's got to go. Oh my god, what a plan. Fight over here, dude. The Winter's Howl is kind of just dog shit. They brought it back in Black Ops, the remake. I said earlier there was a remake instead of Black Ops 4. And the remake is good. It's completely different from the original map. Like, the characters are different, the layout is changed enough that I'd say if you liked it for the layout, which is not really why you should be like, I love this map because the layout is so good. Like, that should just happen sort of subconsciously. But like, the characters are different, the wonder weapon is better, but like everything else about the map is totally just flipped on its head. Not to mention the gameplay is completely different in Black Ops 4 anyways. The remasters in that game are kind of just their own maps, but they wanted to redo some shit to make it go by faster, which I don't know if I like it or not. That's enough. I don't think there's meteors coming down anytime soon, but I guess I'll leave it as. Alright, just take it. But there were some little Easter eggs. There were some little Easter eggs in that map that were cool. Like, I was talking about Ascension earlier. On Ascension, there are a bunch of phones, like red like cable phones, and you can interact with them and hear voice lines from the 5 characters. And the 5 characters can do the same thing with their red telephones that are scattered around that map. And they will hear the 2 groups of characters will hear each other's voice lines. Which is how we know that 5 and Ascension take place at the same time. And now, like years later, we know other reasons why they take place at the same exact time. But back then, we were able to find that out based on that. And there were also theories that John F. Kennedy and his crew are overrun by the zombies, canonically, because the voice lines that they say are, like John F. Kennedy's is about him running out of ammo. So, everybody assumed that, everybody assumed that that was implying that they didn't make it out after all. Which was a sad thought, because, you know, JFK was a cool guy. I think. I don't know much about politics, but zombies, he was cool. Alright, looks like I'm taking the red Pikmin as well. Alright, there's totally a bomb in one of these. There he is. Oh my god. Oh lord. Is that another one? Show yourself, fiend. Ah! What is this guy doing? Oh shit! Perfect. Alright, we're cool, we're good. We got the teeth? Okay. So, JFK. The fact that the community, the zombies community, came up with that explanation, just based on, like, that little line, is, I think, a testament to the fact that they were still invested in it, despite how little, you know, like, how much they got versus how much they took out. They were into it because the atmosphere was still very present. Whereas in the later games, it's very heavy-handed. It's kind of just, here's what's going on in the story. You have like the villains dialoguing, which you would never have back in my day. Okay, fucked. Shit, there's a fourth. Ooh. Sniped on. I don't think there's any more. I don't think they're gonna drop any more bombs on me. So I wouldn't. 5 was kind of the end of that though. I hear him in here. He's kind of running me amok, but I think he's. Nope. I fucking knew it. I knew you would do this. Rank asshole. I think I've got the US military. I think that's it. Cap Revenge asks, you get sprays here yet? Bro, I got sprays back in Awakening Wood, so I wouldn't even worry about that, man. Also, I'm currently only accepting questions regarding the Call of Duty Zombies series, so unless you have something productive to add, you know. Speaking of, I should probably get back on track. I mean, I've got, you know, I'm as you can see, I'm very close to beating the world record. It's only about probably 30 minutes until I beat the game. Kind of need to speed up my commentary. This one, yeah. He stays. Always. Is that all there is to say about 5? There's no Easter egg there. The weapons suck. The layout is cool. I like the map just because of how hard it is, but everybody didn't like it because it was too hard. And I think that's... I hate to say it, but that might just be a running theme. Of just the zombies players, they're just not good. And that's why it gets easier and easier. I hate to say it, but that could be the truth. Okay, this boss is easy. This guy's a pushover. How do I get there? Oh. After Ascension, it was Call of the Dead. Oh, shit. Call of the Dead was... oh my god, I don't fuck with that. I bet he killed my character through the wall. After that was Call of the Dead, which was cool just because it brought in guests and like actual real people, like actual actors. The zombie zombie movies. George Romero is a fucking NPC in that level. He's a big boss too. He's nothing to scoff at. Alright, this guy's going too early. Don't eat those Pikmin. Look at me, look at me. That's right, that's right. Oh my god, he fell for it. Wait. Check this guy out. Psych. Probably die faster with just fucking purples. Oh, we got a... Looks like there's a question from Jacques, P86. What zombies character is your favorite and why? It might just be JFK, honestly. It might just be JFK. I mean, so just the fact that he's like ex-US president, well, he's only ex-US president because he got assassinated, but just you're playing as JFK, fucking Call of Duty Zombies. It just like the gall that they had to do that in and of itself is kind of just cool. But also his voice lines are just really funny. The voice actor for him was good. Like he did a good enough, very good impression. For the most part, you know, people judge Call of Duty Zombies characters based on how good their voice lines are. And JFK's got some good ones. I can't say there's any. Well, they're bad characters, but JFK's got to be up there for me. I really like Richtofen too. All of the different iterations of Richtofen, because you know you've got the original Richtofen, and then you've got the alternate timeline Richtofen, who's just kind of trying to be a good guy, even though he was super like literally evil, literally a Nazi in the original timeline. I do like Richtofen. I also like Nikolai. Nikolai's classic funny man. I don't know. I kind of like. Shit, it's hard. Probably JFK, honestly. JFK is so fucking sick. Castro is cool too, but I love JFK. Yeah, I'd say JFK. Well, that takes us back to Call of the Dead, because they got new characters. They put the original 4 characters that you played as in literally a fucking broom closet, and that they couldn't get out. It was locked. It was locked and like the door was closed, so they couldn't escape the broom closet, and they had to ask the 4 actors, who are, I'm trying to remember all of their names. It's like Sarah Michelle Gellar. I remember her name, and I don't know anything about her, but I remember her name. Also, the fucking pitchfork dude. Dude, I don't remember any of their names. I don't remember any of the other ones. No, but they were there. The story behind that map is that George Romero was investigating rumors of a, you know, like there were rumors of actual zombies, and he's the guy that makes zombie movies, so he had to be on top of it. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Alright, just charge them. No! I'm sad that we lost one, but they'll pay for it in their blood. So, we have to get this wall down as we go now. He got like all the actors on the boat, and they were filming out there. And then the intro for that map is really funny, because they were like acting and shit, and then an actual zombie walks over and he's like, "Hey, well, go back to fucking makeup. You look like you look fake as hell." And he's just like, his jaw is literally hanging off of his skull. So that was sick. These guys are hard to work. Keep it up, boys. Oh. And then the map just goes on with the zombies overrun them, but the 4 actors are beasts, so they survive for as long as they can. I hate to say it, but I think canonically they might be dead, which sucks for them in real life, because they gotta tell their kids, like, yeah, I was in Call of Duty, but my character died. Like, that kind of just sucks, especially when their character is literally themselves. They are playing themselves in this movie, in this video game. So that sucks for them. I don't think I need a full 100 for Subterranean Complex, actually. Or for Submerged Castle. I think just 70 would be good, but I'm gonna want flowers. Let's go, boys. I have to admit, I haven't actually played Call of the Dead. It's like the only zombies map I haven't played. I kind of want to, but I also don't want to buy a DLC for a game that's old. That's as old as Black Ops 1. So I probably won't. Played the remake, but that doesn't really mean anything. I still know about it though. All the shit that's up with it. They got the one weapon on that map. One of them is kind of funny, and the other one is kind of good for a little bit. For the most part, they're subpar because one of them kills forever, but it has like 10 shots and it only kills one zombie per shot. But it's neat because instead of killing the zombie, it just turns the zombie into a human, and they freak the fuck out and run into the ocean and commit suicide. But they distract the zombies while they do that, which isn't really that cool, I guess. It's kind of dark actually, the fact that they do that. But oh wait, you know what? Shit, that was a split. All right, here we go. Take care of. Damn. Fucking an hour and 50 minutes on tile room. Not bad. Those Pikmin are taking longer than I expected on that wall. But I don't want to use one of my juices. I think that is it. Do we? No, we don't. Anyways, the turn zombies into humans gun. The cool thing about it is that if you're playing with more than one player, you can shoot your friend with it, and then he'll have insta-kill for a little bit, which is cool that a gun like that exists, but it's basically worthless in solo unless you're doing these Easter egg, which, you know, fair enough, but still, it's basically worthless in solo. Ah! And then it's the other one is a scavenger, which is like a sniper rifle that just shoots explosive rounds that do a billion damage, not literally, but just a ton of damage. If you have PhD, it can be good, but if you don't, it's just a worse version of the explosive crossbow that's going to get you killed just as easily. And then it doesn't even kill forever, so eventually it'll just be worthless and just won't be doing anything. Which, you know, is unfortunate. So those are the one weapons for that map. This is the map that Deadshot was actually released on, and that perk is dog shit, so about it doesn't give any points to the map. Let's go, boys. I don't even care about these crabs. Ah! No! No, 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 no. No, you fucking don't. Oh, shit. I got the blue slurp. Right, let's go. I'm dodging y'all. Wait, I'm missing one. Where? Oh, he's gonna be by the fucking gate, yo. Oh, perfect. There's nectar right there. Ah! Why do I always cut these so close, man? Jock P86 asks, do your parents know... What? Do your parents know that Transit is the best zombies map? No. But, hey, thanks for the question. This one leaf is so dead. Alright, let's go. Call of the Dead is... Some people say it's like the best map. It's not the best map, but it's good. It's probably... I would say it's probably a great map, but again, I haven't played it myself, so I can't, you know, really say the intricacies of it. Story-wise, the movie characters obtain a golden rod for Richthofen, which allows them to escape from the closet somehow. And then it's important later. This map, I actually, this cave I kind of need to be on track for. What? I did this to another enemy. Why am I seeing this? Okay. So let's get the rest. Oh my god, don't stop. Don't stop attacking. Woo! Okay, we're good. Get away. This is the cave that you speedrun even if you're just playing the game normally. So it's just those two. Oh yeah, but Call of the Dead, they get the golden rod for stuffing. And then this map, you get the golden rod, and you bring it to the other maps you play, like your Xbox Live saves that you have it. Okay, these guys and shit. This guy and shit. How are you on fire, bros? We gotta go. I'm not fighting the water wraith. I'm not even gonna fucking see him. Because I'm a speed demon, baby. Ah! Bastard. Wait, I don't need to be fighting this fucking hog. Ugh. Oh yeah, so the goldenrod. You bring it to every other map you go to. Alright, let's just leave, guys. Not with me. Where's the exit? It's over here, right? Yeah. Alright, we out. Record time. Record pace. Having the goldenrod in your quote-unquote inventory is kind of weird for zombies. It was weird when it happened first. It's still kind of weird. They do stuff sort of like it in the later games. It's useless. But nothing quite like it. Oh, well, I guess not. In Black Ops 3, if you beat all of the story things, you get like some unlocks and shit. But whatever. Point is, now you have like a large arcing Easter egg that has an end goal. You know, when the map first came out, that had an end goal. We were just like, oh, shit, I'm doing Easter eggs. Cool. I believe that like the guys found it out. The boys on YouTube found it out. I have a feeling some bad shit's gonna happen with this. Like, looks like a slice of pumpkin. It's been hollowed out for some reason. Wait, hold on. Oh no, 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 no. Boys, get him. Get his ass. Okay, he's totally gone. Nice job, boys. So we can stay right here. Hell yeah. After Call of the Dead is Shangri-La. Shangri-La. People were cool with Call of the Dead. Being able to fight George Romero and get all of the perks is really neat. Even if he's kind of annoying and the slowdown ice is kind of annoying, I think overall people thought it was cool and it wasn't nearly as hard as 5. Shangri-La is also not as hard as 5, but it was still way wicked hard compared to like Ascension and stuff like that. So people were, you know, little newbies really about it. Where? He's with Louis, isn't he? Oh, he's up there. Alright, well, he'll be safe. Let's get in there, boys. Shangri-La was hard when it came out. I mean, it's still kind of hard. Yep. Oh! Oh my god, look at him. Friends located. What is going on over here? Oh my god. This is what I get for going double fast. Look at this dude! My man! Hey! Look at those hexagonal eyes. So beautiful. So innocent. So full of charm. Let's move it. Let's forget the fact that I turned its parent to stone and then crushed it so that yolk came out. Let's not think about that. And this guy's gonna try some shit, but I'm ready. Try me. There's two of them. They're going punks. Goddamn. This one. Oh, this guy's trapped. Ah. Okay, I think we're out of there for free. And we rescued some new bros. Oh my god. Nice physics engine. Oh, this could be bad. Oh! I got it. I got the donut. I love Krispy Kremes. Shangri-La was hard when it came out. People were seriously struggling with that map. If I get anybody on him, I'm just gonna get flamed again. Okay. It was so Shangri-La is hard because there's a few things. There's no the wonder weapon is harder to use than the other wonder weapons. You instead of just killing the zombies, you shrink them and then you have to run into them to kill them, which is awesome. It's kind of hilarious. It's cool. But it's harder to use than say the thunder gun, where you just wipe everything you can see. Ah. Oh, there's more electricity? Wait, not more. I'm getting flashbacks to shower. Yo. I hear more Bulbmen stomping around, be all cute and shit. Shangri-La was hard. It was not easy in terms of zombies maps. There you are. Gonna die. What is that? There you go. There you are. Your end. Your children of mine. Shangri-La was hard, but it was the wonder weapon is harder to use. And so there were like stakes outside of a bunch of entrances that it would shoot up and damage you from below if you try to run through those corridors too quick. Basically, I had to be like, all right, oh my god, fuck, man. Maybe I could have done something. Shit, whatever. It was harder than the average map. Definitely harder than which I think was just sort of what the community came to expect with every map. As maybe unhealthy as that is. Not like unhealthy as in like bad for your health. Just unhealthy as in like having that expectation was not good. Oh, there he is, the fucking frog. But regardless, Shangri-La was hard. No new perk. There were spikemores, which is claymores that shot spikes instead of instead of just like blowing up. It's like cool. You know, it's spike mode. It's like it's neat, but it's not like worth making a big deal about the map for. Sort of like how Ascension and Call of the Dead had the sickle, since they both took place in Russia. They had their sickle instead of the Bowie knife, which was, like I said, nothing to write home about, but it was, you know, it was cool. It was neat. Is it you? Oh, here we go. I might not get this done faster. No, I knew it. I knew you would be here. This guy, I don't even want to mess with him. I can't put the fire out on the fucking electricity. Is this the last treasure? Look at those troopers. Oh my god, dude! Oh, thank god. I think that's... there might be something back here. Might have to kill this rogue. Yup, there is. Oh god, if the water wraith spawns, those guys are so fucking dead. We gotta get this done. Here. Alright, now you go on. No fucking way, dude. You've got to be joshing me. Oh, where's the exit? I need to get the fuck out of here. Is that it? That's it. Perfect. Wait. They're good. Okay, I think we can get out. We can get out safely. Fuck! Oh, fuck me. Oh, I was too slow. Shit. I'm speed running. Oh my god, this is so bad. Where is he? Oh my fucking god, where is he? Ah, they're so fucking dead, dude! Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! No! Oh my god, dude. This motherfucker. Alright, I've got a plan. Let's fucking do it. Perfect. Oh, I'm so peeved he got those like 15 Pikmin. I'm gonna fuck this guy so hard. Meet me on the fucking boss floor, Water Wraith. Alright. Shangri-La. It was, people were, I talked a little bit earlier about how, like, people theorizing about them, like, small things in these maps led me to believe just that they were, like, into it. I don't know why I'm surprised. No! This is a massacre, dude. I'm on the clock. I don't have time. Oh my lord. It's a fucking minefield, dude. Go. Go, 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 go. I'm not taking... There he is. No, they're not safe. Run! No! Oh my god, how did you get over there? Ugh. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. There's nothing up there, right? Okay. I hear another old man. There he is. More bros. Oh my god, give me a break, dude. Alright, we're good. We're you know, we lost a lot of friends, but we're actually gaining Pikmin. As fucked up as that is. I still don't feel good though. I hate to say it, but I think I may have been getting my pick bros down. There's nothing in here. Of course. Okay, let's just... I think I have enough Pullman, just them. See you. No, 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 no. Oh, it's coming. Whoa! Shit, I gotta get this guy. Okay. No, that's perfect, actually. These are right next to each other. Get out of here, light speed. Why are you going in opposite I can't watch both. I just have to pray. What is that sound? Oh, just this guy. Okay. No, we're good, we're good. We're fast. Are we good? We're good, we're fast. We're cool. Where's my escape? Shangri-La was hard. But it had like fun stuff in it, like the minecart was sort of just like a theme park minecart, like a roller coaster ride. Same for the like there was a water slide as well. That was just like neat. In the sense that it's... This guy actually gonna come all the way over here just to fuck my day up? Yeah, he really is. Nah, but the like the shit on that map was cool, but you know, it wasn't the most popular because it was wicked hard, and the the wooden weapons on the woman, so that's what it is. I liked it. It was actually I think the first DLC map I ever bought for zombies. Oh, we cut the bomb off. I'm not stopping. You can't make me stop. Oh, wonderful. Threw your lighters away. Perfect. You're golden. Hell yeah. Shangri-La? Wait, I got all the treasures right. Yeah. Shangri-La was good. It was good, but it was hard. The Easter egg was cool. It had like a little sub-story with Gary and Brock getting trapped in like a time loop in Shangri-La. And the community was still about it, just because something about the moon, they somehow came to the conclusion that this map took place on Mars, on Mars. And I don't remember why exactly, but there are still theories today that that's what happened, but it's probably just going through time, a time travel situation. Alright. Whoa. Hey. Maybe drink that. Maybe drink the Jamba Juice. I'm so ready to fuck this guy up. Shangri-La. What else is that? That might be all there is to say about it. I know when you do the Easter egg on the map, you get all your perks. all of the possible perks that are even on that map. You didn't get that on Call of the Dead. Call of the Dead, you just got like a 30-second death machine, which was really whatever. But that's the biggest reason to actually do the Easter egg, is that it benefits you if you're even if you're just trying to survive. It's not just, I mean, like, playing the map, so gotta do the, I just gotta get Pack-a-Punch, and the Easter egg is for, like, the pros or whatever. And it's still true that the Easter egg was basically just for the pros, because you had to know what to do, all that garbage. But it was, like, it had an actual benefit, so if you wanted to go for the long rounds, the meteor fucking maker. That started. Come here. Come here. Whoa, what are you afraid of? Punk ass. Weenie Hut Juniors. This is for the good. Oh my god. Oh my god! D-pad. Alright, this guy's fucked. How many Pikmin have to die? Are you seriously going all the way over here? I don't have this. Shit, I should have gotten the speed boost earlier. Back here. Ooh, tired. Ready to die. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but this is actually amazing. Oh, never mind. He's invincible. Fuck. Alright, this is it. Say goodnight. Fuck this guy. So we got an amazing key item. There's really nothing more to say about Shangri-La, except for that you get another item that persists, the Focusing Stone. Story-wise, like, at this point, the community doesn't have a huge idea what's going on. Just that the 4 characters, who are still Dempsey, Takio, Nikolai, Richtofen, are kind of going from point A to point B. There's not a lot of explanation as to why. At least that's given to the characters, and furthermore, that's given to us at this point. Even if there is a reason, we don't really know it yet. And that's just kind of that. We're out of there. But we're getting like little hints. There's a little bit more about, like, every once in a while you get a line where characters, fuck, 40 Pikmin. Characters will be like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, because they were under like 115. They were tested on, so their memories got fucked up. Stuff like that, basically. Man, my pace is going. You know, it's kind of going all over the place, but we should be able to recover this, I think. I think we can still get world record. I just need to do some shortcuts. Oh god. So many deaths. So many pointless deaths. Why? We got 2 caves done in one day. I just wish the cost wasn't Pikmin lives. The next map is Moon, which I think is the best map they ever made. Well, I don't think it's the best map they ever made. It's my favorite map that they ever made. But I will admit that the best map they ever made is definitely either Origins or Mob of the Dead in Black Ops 2. Which is funny, because the other maps in that game are not nearly as good. It's kind of got the worst and the best. That's a good one. But that's just not a cookie crumble sometimes. Hey, ease off, guys. Jesus. I got killers on my team. The boys. And the boys. Okay, no, I'm not taking only 3 red Pikmin. I just need to get a couple miscellaneous items. May as well. No, I got a tight schedule. These Pikmin are fast as hell. Hey, slow down there. Lord. But I think Moon is my personal favorite because, callback to an earlier part of this conversation, Nocturne Totem, the very first map is maximum atmosphere, and then everything after that is decreasing in atmosphere but gaining in gameplay. That's the theory. That's the theory that I think I believe in. These guys. Why did I bring so many yellows? Oh, right, because electrical hazards always fuck me. Woo! So, yeah. Yummy. This trick is actually wicked easy to do. It's so broken. I don't know if these guys are more the blues, but whatever. Pick this shit up, boys. Actually, I need the blues right now, so everyone else get that shit up. I think this is it for the treasures above the caves on this map. Dude. Easy. Just gotta grab that dice. Wait, shit, do I need Louis for this? What are you doing here? Murdered you, fucking ass. Fucking amphibian. Do I even have to fight you? Probably not. This guy I'm gonna have to fight one way or another. Dude, how many Pikmin does that take? How many blue Pikmin do I have to come over here with? Please be less than. Fuck! Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh my god, is this even possible? Oh, this could be close, that's for certain. Speedrunning master. Look at this tech. Call this one the one at a time. just because we're speed running doesn't mean you don't have to be patient every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Now, which way are these guys gonna take it? Because this might be a bloodbath. Oh no. Fight me, bro. Let's go. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you getting... Dude. No, we got him, we got him, we got him. No, no, no! Dude, there's no way I can save them. I'm not even fucking hitting him. No, this is so bad. Dude, I need to just cut my losses. Shit. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I do need a good amount of blue Pikmin, I think, for Snagret Hole. Probably more than I need yellows. I think 10 yellows is gonna be plenty. I don't have that many Pikmin. Alright, now I've got the army. And I don't think I'm missing any treasures. I don't think so. I think it's just that, dice. Not the dice. Birdie and I'm good. What the f— I don't know why I didn't see that happening. Whatever. We got the white Pikmin that can just dart with the fucking birdie and head out. Go, boys. They're good. If all goes well, they're gonna collect that, and then it's gonna be like, wow, that was all the treasures. Nice job, bro. I gotta piss again. I mean, I'm fucking drinking so much liquid. How do streamers do this? How do they, like, don't like... Does XQC just take a pee break every, like, 10 minutes? Okay, that was it. And I wonder... Just gonna toss him out. You know what, I could probably just swag move this one. Alright, there's everyone. $94 Pikmin. Alright, it'll do. Alright, I can pee before I land in the cave. Alright, perfect. Whoa. Looks like there's trouble. What am I talking about? I'm important. I need to be talking about Call of Duty Black Ops. Not Pikmin. Silly. Oh my god. I already know God damn. Oh, Moon is the fucking best though. Because, like, I keep talking about how sort of conveniences in zombies are, like, people say they want them, but when they don't realize that they're going to trivialize the game that they're playing, and just sort of, well, like, it's just, why am I playing this, you know? Like, it's impossible to lose. I'm never dying to these zombies. You can't hold a candle to me. But that's more of a Black Ops 3 thing. Moon doesn't have that problem, and has a lot of replayability, because the fucking excavators... First of all, getting Jug is a greater challenge in that map than normal, because the way that you have to teleport back to Earth every time you want Jug or Speed Cola, but it alternates between Jug and Speed Cola, right? So the first time you land in Area 51, the map starts. Well, first of all, quick backtrack. I've talked about how maps start and how sometimes it's really cool. Moon is wicked cool because you start out in Area 51. There's no round counter at all. There is no rounds. There's just, it's like the pack-a-punch machine is just right there in front of you. Like if you had 5,000 points, you could pack-a-punch, but obviously you just start with 500 when you spawn in. So the zombies start coming, and at first they just walk and you can just knife them, and then they start sprinting. And keep in mind, this is 2-hit down territory, and they will windmill you. Put their arms out and they'll smack you down. They will take you TF out. I don't think there's anything back there. I don't think that guy's gonna be a problem. I don't think we can go over there. No, he's gonna be a problem. Shit. Nope, not anymore. Oh yeah, so you spawn in Moon at Area 51 already, and the sirens start going off, and then the zombies start getting faster, but they never stop. There's no rounds. Like every other zombies map, there's no rounds here. Area 51 is sort of like almost not really a purgatory, but it's just another state of being where there are no rounds. All there is zombies. And if you're good enough, which is, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but usually this is what I try to go for. Shit. No. Okay. Come on, it's not boring. Sushi. Alright, if you're good enough, you can get enough points and run around and knife enough zombies so that you can have a pack-a-punch weapon literally before round 1. And you can have Jug. But that's just the thing, when the game starts, it will randomly drop either Jug or Speed Cola. I don't really know why. Honestly, I think they overrate Speed Cola over at Treyarch headquarters. Because it's not even close to being as good as Jug. It's probably not even the second best perk. But yeah, that's how it is. You either get Jug or Speed Cola, and if you get Jug, then you can pack-a-punch and then make enough money to buy Jug, and then hop on the teleporter and get to the moon, and then you start with a pack-a-punched pistol, which is gonna fuck you up. But you start. It's just the fact that you can have that on before round 1. It's just so different from everything the series has ever done. And really, like, whenever they do something so radically different and fresh, it's really big points for me when they do that. They don't do it that often. Some maps are more traditional than others. And a lot of the times when they do these weird things, people don't like it. But I like it, but like the rest of the community is not a big fan of it. You'll have, they're big guys underground here. I'm not fooled by the innocent appearance of this level. Yeah, you are. Nope. Get C-sticked, bitch. Couldn't do that on Wiimote. That wasn't it? Oh, there it is. I think there's something that's down here. So the start of Moon is really cool, but like I said, I think the larger zombies community is not as interested in like the novelty of that stuff and how unique it makes these certain maps and how much it adds to the replayability. I think they might just be like, cool, give me a cool wonder weapon, give me a fun character, give me a cool setting, and then I'm okay. But I'm not trying to say they don't appreciate the finer aspects of the zombies gameplay, but they don't straight up. I think there's might be mistaken. I'm thinking of a different level. Okay, what if... How beastly are my yellow Pikmin? Maybe they can just... Alright, well I'm gonna supervise them because I'm afraid. You know, actually, if I just... Alright, it's over, we're good. Since that guy's a punk, we're good. Hell yeah. What's that cheat code? Anyways, Area 51 is super cool. And then every time you want to get Jug or Speed Cola, you have to come back here, right? But like I said, it randomly spawns one of the two perks, either Speed Cola or Jug. And it does that every single time you teleport in. So what that means is, dude, we don't need the bodies. This Pikmin didn't get the memo that we're speedrunning. Why are you inside the yellows, bros? Actually, this might work out. Wait, there's no electricity over here. Alright, soldiers. Disintegrated. But because, you know, it swaps, it doesn't swap randomly, but after you come down, it will do whichever one it didn't do last. That means that if you want to get Jug, you have to teleport twice. Which means as a team, if somebody needs Jug, you can coordinate with them. You can go at the same time in order to save stuff. And if you go alone, then you can be potentially harming your teammates, which is something you need to watch out for. We're good. And then even just going there is a little bit, like going to Pack-a-Punch is dangerous because you put your gun in, but after you've been there for like a couple seconds, the horde is gonna show up, and they're strong. They're strong and they're fast. There's more? Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Where? It's gotta be over here, right? Yeah. Oh, don't tell me. Oh! No! Fuck! God damn it, bros. He seriously just fell right off. Okay, well, these guys are gonna be okay. No, they're not! Oh my god, no, they're not. Oh my fucking god. I forgot that. Okay. This needs more than 6 Pikmin, so... Okay, let's go. Like a waterlogged. Okay, we're good. We're good. So every time you want to Pack-a-Punch, you also have to come back here, right? So if you aren't like aware of what your teammates are up to, you can fuck them up and make their survival harder by going to Pack-a-Punch, not telling them you're going, not bringing them, and then they need to get Jug, but they have to go twice, and then they're in twice as much danger. They have to survive without Jug for twice as long, and it's a big deal. Like I said, not having Jug in that Black Ops game, it's difficult. I hate these fucking fly. He's gonna kill my Pikmin by jumping. There he is. Whoa, hey. I did my whole... Whatever. Shit. I heard that. Oh, you don't. Oh my god, he's getting trampled. Thank god he's dead. Look at this guy. Give me that whistle. There's another... There's totally a treasure over here somewhere. Something is... There you are. Extremely dangerous enemy is gonna fall from the sky. I got him. Nice. Anyways, so that aspect of Moon is cool. I guess they, you know, not everybody's a fan. There you are. I guess just because, you know, your teammates could fuck you over. Potentially they could grief you, right? Like if they wanted to, they could fuck you over on purpose. But I still think that's, like, the possibility of that is worth the, like, the extra amount of thinking that it requires your players to do. Because like I said, like, Kino gets boring. Kino is, Black Ops 1 is way harder than Black Ops 3. Way harder than Black Ops 4. Probably, maybe even harder than Black Ops 2. Probably harder than Black Ops 2. But even then, if you are able to get set up and survive on Kino, and you have a setup, it can get boring. And it's really not easy for that to happen compared to the other games. It's, if you get to that point, it's kind of like, well, we're proud of ourselves because it's easy. We're able to survive and live if we want, right? Like, that's not necessarily the easiest thing to do. Compared to Black Ops 3, you know, it's a lot harder. But it's still possible. So in Kino, you might have a situation, like a common situation I would go through, is I queue up for like a random public match, public lobby, and I get a squad of, I think I need blues for this stage. Two might be enough. And then I get a, you know, I get a random lobby. I fucking forgot. And so we'll be fighting together. We'll be killing the zombies. And then one of them will go down. And then maybe I get them back, maybe I don't. But they'll keep going down, and then it'll spiral out of control in Black Ops 1. Are you for real? And then they just won't be able to get, like, settled again, and they'll just be dying over and over again. And that's no fun, obviously. But then me, as the god player that I am, I'll have the crossbow. I'll have the packed crossbow and the ballistic knife, right? I'll just be running around, kind of extending their existence. Oh, that's big. And it's like, I mean, it's cool that I'm able to do that because I'm good enough. But it's not cool. It's probably not that cool for them. Dude, this fucking guy stole my Pikmin. Come back. Where you going? What are you? I need to come at him with my fucking turtles. There you are. Dude! Come here. Do it. There we go. Alright, now you're mine. Thank God. He didn't even drop anything, but I just want my scanner back. Wait, right here. Oh! I thought that was gonna be like a snake bird or something. Burrowing Snagret. I think there is a Snagret over here. Okay, yeah, there definitely is. Anyways. So, Moon, compared to Kino, even when you're set up, there are things you have to take care of. And, like, it's not just, like, training around in circles. Now, training is kind of satisfying, like, inherently. You got, like, you know, you get a big horde of zombies and then you blast them away with a single, like, well-timed shot and all that. And that's, you know, that can be inherently satisfying. But it can lose its engagement after you've done it long enough. It can kind of just, you know. Do I actually have to, like, fight you though? Like, isn't there somebody in here I actually have to fight? That gate? Is it just that gate? I'm not fighting you right next to that fucking poison. Shit, got one. I think we got him anyways. Yeah.
Why is this boss music not over? Wait, I don't need to... There we go. Take care of. No, I think somebody's gonna come down once I break this gate, so... Oh, I guess we're good. So, Moon doesn't fall into the same problem that Kino does, where you run out of literally things to do, except for run in circles and kill the zombies. Because it's got the hacker, which is maybe the coolest equipment that has ever... it's either the hacker or the time bomb, but the hacker is super cool. You get it out of the box, and like the monkeys, or... Is Gurch only one per person? Is monkeys even only one per person? I don't know, but it's one of those items, it's like a wonder weapon where only one person can have it. It replaces your PES. Now, I said earlier, after you escape from Area 51 by stepping on a teleporter, and then it brings you to like a... There's still more? What the fuck? Where? Oh, that reminds me. Shit, I needed to get that, my Pikmin flower. I almost forgot it. Where, dude? Oh, please don't tell me it's... No, it's not there. There it is. It's you. This bastard. I have to fight him with my blues, too. Well, I don't have to, but it's gonna be way quicker if I do. Let's do it. You know, I have 7 spicy sprays. Let's just fuck this guy up. I'm ready. Oh, that was a mistake. Say goodnight. My ice cream. Wait, what's the exit over? Yeah, it is. So, the hacker, you get it out of the box, and it's basically just got a lot of utility on, like, everything. You can use it at almost anything you can interact with, you can use it with. You can hack a door to get it open for wicked cheap, or maybe even free. You can hack a power-up to turn it into a max ammo. You can hack a perk machine to give you a refund. You can hack the mystery box to keep it from leaving. You can fucking hack so much shit. And you can hack other players to give them points, which is really useful if people are getting, like, bodied. If they're absolutely getting comboed and are unable to, like, get their feet on the ground, then you actually have that option to help them out by literally giving them money. I don't know if this is the best way to fight this guy, but... Oh my god. No! Dude, this fucking animation is getting destroyed. I can't reach you! Dude, purple Pikmin actually do break this game, though, I have to admit. You don't realize it in, like, a regular playthrough, but... once you know what you're doing, it's kind of just carnage. Okay, so... the hacker. It's super nice, but you have to give up your PES to have it. Your PES, you get it once you go through the teleporter, to enter like the actual moon base. If you don't put two and two together and realize you need to put on a PES, which you can grab from like the fucking closet, or it's not a closet, it's more like a podium that's just out there. But if you don't like realize that you need a PES, you're just gonna suffocate. And you should realize that you need a PES, because all of the characters have very distinct voice lines where they say, "Wow, it's nice being here in space, but I sure can't fucking breathe." You'll basically realize that you need air. But if you don't, and you somehow don't manage to find it, then you just suffocate and you die, which I think is good. You learn or you die. If you're in a multiplayer lobby, there's no way you don't see everybody go for the PES. There's no way that happens. That's every treasure, right? Okay. Sick. That's this area is complete. I think we're going into a cutscene too. Um. Anyways, yeah. Death by ignorance. Baptism by fire. But you have to give up the PES. The PES is what lets you breathe. When you get to the moon, there's no air. There's none. They don't have air pumping through because the power is off, and the power is always off. Even on Shangri-La, which is like tribal, you have to turn on the fucking water wheel to power all of the electronics. So you got to get the power on, and then there'll be air, right? And there'll still be outside areas that don't have air. Like if even the teleporter to get back to Pack-a-Punch and Jug, there's no air. So you can hold your breath long enough to get out there and teleport. But if you give up the PES, you know, it's if you give the PES, this cutscene is so fucking good. Give me a second. Masterpiece of a video game. If you give up your PS for the hacker, then you have to be ready to sprint through every outside area with a limited time frame, or else you will die. You will suffocate without air. But you can, and you can do it, and it's manageable, and it's even manageable to fight a few zombies out there if you're quick enough about it. But the indoor areas, if you throw your grenades or you make big explosions near the outside... Wait, I need to skip this. I can't skip this. I never thought about this. I need to grab water. This is gonna be my only chance. But before I finish, if you grab the hacker, you give up breathing air. So if the buildings are destroyed by anything, then you can't breathe there. And you can manage not breathing in the outside areas, but the inside areas you will die if there's no air there. You can't survive. And then you can't use the hacker, and there's so many benefits to using the hacker. Even though it's not mandatory, you can survive without it. But there's so much more that you can do with it, especially if you're playing with a team. So you need to, as a team, not blow up any glass and keep the atmosphere inside the moon. But if every couple of rounds an excavator will go online, right? And it's a huge fucking saw blade that will literally tear through the map. So you have to, wherever you are, get back to the starting room, not Area 51, where you go after that. You have to. I'm gonna run out of time. I gotta go. I'll finish this out later. I'm gonna actually run out of credits time to grab my water. Alright, I'm back just in time. Whew. Oh god. Hold on a second, I have to pay my respects. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Wait, I lost a Pikmin to fire? Wait. No, I didn't. That was another file. Damn. Dude. This is so fucking tragic. 65 battle. Alright. Alright, well, time to keep going. This is a speedrun after all. I can't spend that much time reflecting. Anyways, if you lose the hacker, it's a huge loss, especially in multiplayer. When the excavator comes, no matter where you are, you have to run back to the start of the map. the basically spawning room. And find a computer terminal. There are 3 different excavators that will destroy 3 different parts of the map. And you... Where's Louis? Oh, this guy's awesome. President is a beast. If you don't find the right terminal and hack it, which takes a lot of time, then the excavator is gonna break through that wherever it's breaking through. I'm missing 5 above ground. Shit. And then it'll be broken open. There's no air. Not to mention, there's a huge saw blade just running through there, blocking like the corridor, or something like that. So, if you let the excavator go through, then you're basically in trouble. If you want, you can ignore it, but you're giving up the hacker, which is an amazing asset. I gotta. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. I forgot my splits. There we go. Man, the ship is pimped out. Alright. Anyone prepared for battle? Dude, I only have 10. Dude, I don't really need any fucking yellows, I'm sorry to say. I mean, actually, I'm going to like a... It's hard. I probably need less reds because I'm bringing more purples. How did you get here? You just born? Alright, yeah, I should have the rest would just be yellows. Who's not with me? There you go. What was... Oh, yeah. So anyways, just the excavator that just comes every couple of rounds, and it's a huge alert. And then on your team, you gotta coordinate, like, just hacking it to prevent the excavator takes a while, right? So the zombies are still coming at you. You either need your friend to cover for you if you don't have the Gurch device, which obviously isn't guaranteed since it is a... Oh shit, I have to fucking get through the metal gate. And I only have 5 fucking yellow Pikmin on me. Damn. I'm probably gonna have to go back and grab more. I've got a full day. Maybe it'll be enough. And then there's some fairy shit over here. I need to get all the way through this. Oh, we gotta go. The fried chicken tacos with Del Taco are actually pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty good. So just having that objective that you continuously have to do with the excavators, it makes the map so much more active than the other maps. It's not just surviving, it's thriving. And if you slouch on it, you're gonna, oh my god, go. Oh, let's go. You're gonna pay the price, you know? It's about to be an inferno. No, shit, I can't reach. Alright, come on. Hey! Lend me your strength. Oh, Oh shit, it's only half. I had other shit I wanted to be doing right now, to be honest. Oh my god. I did not expect that. He's actually a beast. I keep forgetting that I'm having stuff to talk about. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can sneak this shit. Try me. So that's what I like so much about Moon, is just how active it is. And the hacker is such a interesting item. It adds so much to the multiplayer match. Alright, run bros, run! It's cool, they're fast as fuck. Go! I think there's also something over here. Yup. Where? Where is it? The hacker, so basically the hacker's amazing for, especially in multiplayer. I really like the Wonder Weapon too, honestly. Dude, where is this? There you are. How am I doing? Beautiful as always. I think these guys can take care of themselves. I really need a small crew, actually. I might be able to. I might be able to just. I think I've seen videos of people like having their Pikmin carry them up there, but I don't really know how to do it. Whatever. Moon? That map's awesome. Oh, the Wonder Weapon is sick too, the microwave gun. Because it's literally the perfect gun for training. You've got it. It can be dual wield when you're running around, right? And you need to move. Gotta go. And you need to move quick, but you. So it's like got the dual wield. You need to move quick, but you also want to be able to kill a. If you need to kill a zombie. Hold on, we can fuck this guy. No, I can't. We can fuck this guy. No, we can't. I'm okay with that as well, to be honest. Alright, take care of. It's not taken care of. He actually didn't have a hitbox. Whoa! Ah! Okay, we're cool. So when you're running around, right, and you're just dodging the zombies, waiting for a moment where you can wipe them all out at once. That guy's not dead. Don't even. I need fucking my whites here too. No, I don't need the yellows. I need the whites. Holy shit, man! That must be crazy. I have any. I have one. Get to fucking work, man. Anyways, when you're like dodging trying to just dodge the zombies, the dual wield is perfect because you are very fast. Like normally the big weapons like the thunder gun that you would use for something like that, they're big and clunky, right? So he's actually gonna try to take that. Oh shit! Oh my god, how am I gonna make up this? I forgot my purple Pikmin are amazing fighters. Let's take it back. Sure, man. Honestly, sure. I'm gonna have to go back anyways. Hopefully I will only have to do one trip. Please tell me I have 30 of these guys. Sorry, bud. Good job. Good job for you. And then these guys do this. I should have honestly planned any of this out before I started. But, this guy's not even working. This is what I told you about earlier. The white Pikmin are the villains in the universe. At least in terms of Pikmin conflict. If this is already done, then I should just have these guys carry the crown faster. Oh, just having them all in one spot would be good. We're kind of close again. But if we can get all of the treasures for this area done in one day, that would be excellent. Where am I going? There, right here. That would be excellent. Alright, that motherfucker needs to die. No, this guy needs to die too, actually. Let's do it. Come here. You know this guy's more health than the Emperor Bulblax that we just fucking massacred? Not going anywhere. Oh, this is perfect. Excellent execution, lads. Oh, there's no fucking time. This day is almost over. Oh, this guy's not dead. Oh my god, dudes. Go! I don't even have a Pikmin. I don't have enough. Fuck. Oh man. There's no way I can make it all the way back and then back again. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have a Pikmin, so I can't do this. President is with these guys, so worst comes to worst, they're not lost. Oh, wait, there's the shortcut. That's right. Oh, and I still don't even have that fucking wall down. And then there's those guys. They didn't have enough to carry it. That's right. Shit. All right, we have to go this way. Go, boys. Do not get eaten, please. I couldn't afford to. I couldn't live with myself if I died. Oh my god. Oh, they did make it. Okay. Even if I get into one of the caves, there's no way I'm getting into the other one before the day is done. Alright. Let's just do... No, I need to do Frontier Cavern. And then there's nobody else but the purples, right? Yeah. Okay. I need to do Frontier Cavern to get the speed boost. These poor dead bodies wasted. Wait, hold on. Oh, I wonder if this is faster. Holy shit. Maybe. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go. Come on, bros. Anyways. the wave gun, the microwave gun. Like I said, it's perfect for training. I haven't explained training yet. You probably have a sort of an idea. It's just basically dodging around zombies until you've got. Maybe I can. Put this wall down. Maybe it's possible. If I can get it down though, I should still just go to Frontier Cavern, otherwise I won't be able to run back on time. Oh, there's no way I get to both. I'll try. I'll go for it, but I don't think I have I don't think I've got a shot. Oh. This fried chicken really might be the best thing we fucking have. Don't talk, go. Oh no. Go! There's noise happening. Come on. So, training, you're just dodging around the zombies until they're in a big horde. Because when they are in a big horde, you can gun them down and save a lot of ammo. Yeah, that's not happening. Whatever, I'm still getting more hurt. You can save a lot of ammo by grouping them up and then gunning them down at once. Because the bullets penetrate a little bit, and it's also a lot more points. And this, if you've got, say, the thunder gun and the microwave gun that kill a lot of zombies in one hit, you want to have as many zombies in one spot as you can. Oh my god, this motherfucker is ruining my day. Not even dead yet? Are you going? Wait, there's two. There's. Oh my god. Hey, I'll take it. Alright. Ah, these fucking fat asses. First. Hey, you. More spicy. More bitter. Have these guys had any treasures? What's the point? No! Oh my god. I can't believe he was literally camouflaged. Fuck me. Oh, yes. Oh, I missed the second one. That's what 7 is plenty. Who's left, man? You! No, he doesn't have enough treasure. Whatever, I'm getting a shit ton of bigger spray. I never realized how dangerous these leaves were. Can't see shit through them. Get up! Nice. Oh, that's underground. They're both underground. Alright, so that's what training is. And then the reason the wave gun is perfect for that is that dodging normally the weapons that are able to kill a large horde are heavy, like the jet gun, they're big and heavy, so you run a little bit slower while you're carrying it. And obviously, you know, trying to avoid getting hit is suboptimal. The wave gun doesn't have that problem. I knew it. I fucking knew it. This guy's gonna be okay, right? Oh my god. I really thought they were just gonna be okay. God damn it. Whatever, I got the cool bulb. The wave gun. Wave gun is sick because it's both of what you need. When I'm training with the jet gun, I try to keep my other weapon light, like maybe just a revolver that does big, quick damage. The Not only does the dual-wielded wave gun light, so you can run around max speed with it out, not only does it instantly kill any zombie that's in front of you, right? So it's just a little zap, right? So you just zap and then the zombie in front of you is dead, right? But it always kills to infinity, and it shoots quick. You have 2 guns, so you never have to worry about being out of ammo. You can always just shoot, unless you like are really bad, which I guess is theoretically possible. But basically, it's since you have 2 guns, you should never have to reload while your other clip is empty. You can always be shooting, so you will never get caught out. Oh, these motherfuckers. Oh, thank God. Is all the treasures all the way back here? Hey. That's why the wave gun is awesome. Alright, just get on. I bet you've got something in you. Oh, it doesn't. Literally balding. Looks like we have a question from looks like it's Jacques P86. Probably a big Zombies fan. He asks, out of the main Black Ops zombie cast, who is getting the best head? Whew, tough to say. Apparently Nikolai has had 20-something wives. Spoiler for Black Ops 3, that's not actually true. He had 1 wife who died and he got really depressed about it. And then 115 made him think that he had more wives than that, but really didn't. It's kind of sad about it. So probably not Nikolai, since his wife died in some Russian war. I think Dempsey is implied to be some sort of a American sex haver. Richtofen is gay, so he might give the best head. It's kind of hard to say. I'm assuming by main cast you mean those 4. The quote-unquote premise, the Ultimus crew. I don't know about... I mean, Takio is like he's a handsome dude, but he's kind of like... he seems kind of chaste, you know? He would definitely wait until marriage. Yeah, probably Dempsey. Well, Dempsey... I think Dempsey might also be the only one that's confirmed a parent. Who, Misty from Black Ops 2 and 4 is confirmed to be his daughter, which is why she's so good at aiming guns, assumedly. This level sucks. Oh, but we got Bulbman? Let's fucking go. That's the reason he sucks right there. That bastard. His posse. Come back here. Fight me. Say goodnight! Oh shit. How many golden do we have? What's this? I'm the president. I'll get fate. I really should be giving up blues. Why do I have so many blue Pikmin here? Oh my god, whatever. I'm spending too much time. I forgot this is a fucking speedrun. I didn't get a single Bulbman in there. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd probably say Dempsey, because he's the only one I can confirmably say has guaranteed had sex. Everyone else is just a probably or a maybe. So we're kind of asking the real question, I gotta admit. Wait. I don't really want to test him. I think he can probably just climb over that shit. Is it really this easy to just hard counter this guy? Because I can see the like stick of chapstick I need to grab. I might not even have to fight this dude. It's a strategy. Alright, well, I know he's got a treasure anyways, so... Come here. Use your pathfinding. So this motherfucker will eat my Pikmin anyways, so I'm not taking any chances. Oh god, I have to get out. Anyways, so the wave gun is super good for training. It's my favorite wonder weapon personally. Moon is also... I keep talking about the fucking atmosphere in this Pikmin, these Call of Duty maps. And Moon is like, as far as gameplay, it's got all of the gameplay you could ask for in Black Ops 1 or even 2 or 3. Or not so in 3 there's like a lot more stuff they put in there. But as far as the... Wait, is there fire that they have to... No, they're good. Fire's there. I think there might... Yeah. Oh shit, it's probably... Somewhere in here. Probably gonna have to go back to those lights. Damn. Where is it? It's right. Is it this tall? Dude, I'm wasting so much time. There it is. Back to the lights. Oh! Yeah, Moon. I would say it's got all the gameplay you could really ask for, but it's still got the full like atmosphere and the complete like the groundedness that made, you know, everybody so interested in sort of the story in the first place. It's still there with Moon, whereas it's not really there on a lot of the Black Ops 3 maps. I forgot about you too. Oh! This blue Pikmin is toked up. Don't worry, I'll save it. Probably. So there's no real sacrifices when it comes to the Moon. You really have the best of both worlds. The best of two worlds. And I think that's why it's my favorite, because I do like having the lots of like, you know, gameplay things that I can do, but like the way that the, you know, it's become more gamey and less sort of, I don't know, there's no real way to, like, it's really, it sucks to use the word mysterious because it's fucking Call of Duty Zombies. It's like, okay, but it's really just like, it really is, that's the best way to describe what's missing from new zombies. Oh. 4 hours 41 minutes is pretty good. There's only 5 holes left. I mean, they're pretty deep, but my neck. Oh. Anyways, Moon was fucking awesome, and the Easter egg was so huge. It was the coolest shit. Nobody could get over it. Oh, and they brought back the Gurch device, which everybody loved from Ascension. And then they also had a new one, which was the what is it? Oh my god. He's going over the fucking wall. Dude, this guy's so fucking high. There's my 5 yellow Pikmin. Oh, I'm so glad I've got Bulbmin, so I don't have to take care of him. What's going on? Where are you going? Oh! Oh shit. Here we go, on. Alright, you know what? You guys just work on this. Oh my, no, we're good. These beetles, man, they're usually the... These guys are scary. Just fucking spring everyone. All or nothing. Dude. Okay. And he's gonna go first? Nope. Alright, we got his ass. And please, alright, there's no secret anode beetle, so I think we're just good to... Is it? No, I think we're good. Oh! Okay, we're good. Dude, I make that scream because I'm surprised. But I feel like you can hear how fake that scream is. Just like, oh! Not actually even... Like, what is it gonna be? A fucking bunch of Midites? Oh, man. I think it's just the marble, so I'm just gonna put my yellow Pikmin take it in. Anyways, so Moon was the... For me, it was like... If you had a graph, and it was the combination of... It's like a line graph. And the value is a combination of how much atmosphere there is in a Call of Duty Zombies map versus how much gameplay there is. Or not versus, if it was the combined value, I think Moon would be the very highest. No, you don't. You can't even touch my Pikmin, so I don't give a shit. I think we're good. I think that's everything. Yeah, so I think Moon would be the highest combined value out of all of them. The Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4 maps have a lot of shit for you to do. But even then, they don't really... So the thing with Moon where you have, like a... Let's call it a chore with the excavators. They don't do that again. They don't... Like, they never... I'm trying to think, but I don't think there's another map that has anything like that, really. I guess people complained that you had to deal with the excavators. When in reality, it made the map so much more engaging compared to the other ones. Even if you're set up on Kino, you have to worry about the excavator. So unlike every other map, even if you don't get around with the excavator, you're like, well, I'm happy it's not an excavator round. That would be kind of annoying. And it's not really like that annoying. Well, it's a real threat, right? So I'm so sorry about this. Oh, goodbye. Oh my god, give me the fist. Yeah. It's what the fuck was I even talking about? Oh yeah. So even if... Wait, I didn't even see that. Hell yeah. Even if you don't get the thing that you have to do on every round, not having to do it is like nice, and it just makes every other round like interesting. So even when you're set up, you're like, oh shit, is it one of these rounds? Are we gonna have to go do something? And then you appreciate not having to do something. It's kind of sick. That's it for the stage, okay? Ooh. My open friends. You've been chosen. great face, boys. I think I was I picking Pikmin earlier, even though I have the phone? I don't know, I hope I wasn't. I think it's so nice. Oh shit. So, the sort of a chore that Moon has, they never do that again. Actually, that's not gonna work. Get rid of everything else, good amount of sprays. Let's just keep going. Like, just something that you need to maintain so that it doesn't just become monotonous. And turning off the excavators is not monotonous. It's really kind of tight. If you're solo, then you're putting all of your faith into the Gersh device to oh! To kill all of the zombies, basically. Gonna go. He's not dead? Did they take more damage on fucking headshots? Well, this is why I had all the blue Pikmin, I realize. Let's go, let's go. Is there another one? No, it doesn't have any Bulbman because I've been doing too good. There's no blue flower in here, dude. If you don't have enough blue Pikmin, you're fucked. Oh god, I hope I won. Alright, I gotta get this guy dead. No, he's just gonna... No, he didn't break it. Nice. Yeah! Oh! Oh my fucking god. Run! I'm actually fucking dead. Oh. That was... I just saw my fucking life. And I would have lost Olimar of all people. Okay. Let's go. Shit, I only have 15 of them. I can't believe I fucking forgot about this. If you need 20 for the chest pieces, I'm screwed. Oh, thank god. Whoa, shit. Run, run. Oh my god, dude. I can lose 5 of them, but I don't want to lose any. I don't want to... Alright, you know what, I'm doing it. I'm not leaving here without... I would normally never ever do something so cruel as this, but... This is a speedrun, unfortunately. Ugh! Ah! Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, I feel so bad. Okay. This guy we can fuck up. We can fuck this guy up from here. Where's that Bulbman? Just fall into the stream. What?! I can't believe he did that! He actually took out 4 of my strongest warriors. God damn. Oh, this is so bad. I'm gonna have to take 2 fucking trips. Alright, let's just get this out of the water and then... Squad of the Whites can take care of it. these guys now. No, 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 no! Oh my god, bros. Okay, we're cool. They understood that much. Hey, 5 hours, boys! The worthless statue. Anyways, yeah, I've been talking about Moon for a while, but here's my favorite map. For all of the reasons I've stated. The Easter egg where you literally blow up, you just nuke Earth from the moon. 3 nukes. God damn it. Alright, whatever. That's enough. There's no threats left. I'll go a little bit faster if I utilize these white Pikmin. After Moon, the story kicks off straight away with Transit. So here's Transit, right? Here's Transit. Transit is such a weird map in so many ways. But I think it's important to have the context of the previous game, which everybody was pretty hyped about. Like Moon. There were people that were like, I don't really like playing on Moon that much. And it's like, fair enough. But the turn the story took was incredible. Completely unexpected. I forgot to mention, during the Easter egg, you get to play as Samantha, who ends up switching bodies with Richtofen. It's kind of weird, but it's also kind of hype, because she's kind of a beast. And also a psycho. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew everything was going much too well. Alright, soldiers. Spawn a meteor on me right now, bros. There you are. How far will this guy chase me? There's that. There's a yo-yo. It's either underground or inside that guy. Okay. Ooh, that's a headshot. I mean, these guys are basically all heads, so that's not that impressive. Wake up! I see you. So, Black Ops 1 was, as far as zombies go, was very critically acclaimed. Like, everybody was having a good time. There wasn't a map that was, like, so bad it was... Oh, I need white Pikmin over here. There was no map... Whoa! Whoa, dude, whoa! There's nothing so offensive as Transit when it came out. Transit... Like, the trailer for it was hype. The fact that you've got, like, this huge map, so big that you need to ride a bus to get around, full of, like, different areas that are as large as previous maps. That was I mean, it's a hype concept. But in practice, it was not really fun for most people. Here's the yo-yos, what I'm talking about. I'm expecting a bomb to just drop, like, right now. See it. Nope. Let's go. Let's get it. Wait. Which way are y'all gonna go? If you go this way, there's no problem. Let's hit sick. Let's go. So Transit. It was exciting. It was an exciting concept, but then you came in to play it. First, I don't think anybody expected the 4 characters you played as to be as bad as they were, I have to say. Now, personally, I don't, you know, I don't judge a map too heavily just by the characters you play as. But I can see how it would turn people off. Going from how well written and interesting and likable the original crew of characters was, to, and then even the other crews being JFK and then the Zombies Movies actors. Those 2 crews, those were awesome, right? Those were really cool, really fun, charismatic, enjoyable. And you got Marlton, who's just a nerd. He's seriously just a geek, and he's got a huge superiority complex. And he's just kind of annoying to listen to. You got Sammy Stuhlinger, who he's got some interesting like character backstory stuff, but he's kind of just like an awkward dude who is apparently very hungry, and he likes cheese. I need ammo. And cheese. I need cheese too. It's like, okay. Oh, so later, orphan. He's not known for his mother. Ow. They slay him at the source. Holomargo Beast Mode. No, watch out, there's one behind you! No! Watch out! Literally spawn killing. Move up. Oh! Get him! Time to go. Let's go time. Come on. Oof! Ah! Smacked down. I hate kids. No! Oh my god. Alright, let's fuck him up. Come here! Got his ass. Take rid of your own kids. Whoa! Whoa! I wonder if I throw them on her face right now, if she'll still take damage without killing her. I think they'll get thrown off. You're gone. Say goodnight. Woo! Oh my god. Whew. Those little monsters instantly digest your fucking Pikmin. So. Alright, all the children are dead. Thank God. All that shit. Now, we're absolutely not making it to Subterranean Complex today, and even if we did, we wouldn't be able to collect, I think, all of the parts, so I'm just gonna end the day once we get out. Oh, unfortunately, but whatever. So, the idea of transit was cool. People liked the idea, but they didn't realize that as part of that, the hardware of the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 was not strong enough for you to really just, like, kind of do what they would have wanted to do. the developers have admitted that they had to make the map worse because of computer restraints, because it was not strong enough. So as a result, moving around the map, well, you're not on the bus, there's fog everywhere. You have to sprint and jump for a really long time to get anywhere. If you're not on the bus, there's like teleports, but the like, fucking denizens are just annoying and they just claw away at your face. Oh, that's actually the wrong map, but the wrong cave, but it doesn't really matter. Mainly it's the fog. The fog is there because of graphical constraints. Go! Nope, not happening. It's worth a shot. You know. But other stuff about that map is just like, why? Like, this is just awful. Like, the wonder weapon for that map. Like, Treyarch knows that people buy DLCs not only because of this, but they don't buy DLCs without thinking, how cool is this wonder weapon? You know? Like, how interesting is this? They think about it. It's kind of important for the appeal of the map. And so, you transit. First of all, you can't. It's the first map you can't get the wonder weapon out of the box. This is something they started doing with the newer maps in they started doing this in Black Ops 2. And should I hit B? I don't know if it was a good idea. I don't think they know if it was a good idea. They kept doing it, but then they stopped doing it, and then they did it again. So it's hard to say if it's good or bad, that decision of theirs. I would probably say it's good, but the other effects of that are kind of bad. Like, never ever having to hit the mystery box. It's not really it's not really like that in Black Ops 2. Like, you still need to hit them. Why don't I just take all of them? No, because there's gonna be a bunch of flowers. You don't need to... Oh, I need 30 just to get the fucking item that's over there. And then maybe this is the way to go. Yeah! Like, the number of reasons to hit the mystery box kind of plummets. Plummets to 0. And it's not only because that there's no item, like, you don't need the wonder weapon from the box, you can just get it in other ways. That's part of it, for sure. But that's not the only part of it. You just better not... It's also just that in the later games, the wall weapons are so good. And to a little bit of an extent, they're that good in Black Ops 2 as well. Like, the AN 90 something is just absurd. And there's little reason to bother with the box. I wouldn't say it's like that. As bad as it is in Black Ops 3, where literally every gun is a wonder weapon. Just because of double pack. Oh, shit. But it's the start of it, and it doesn't really matter in Black Ops 2 because it's still worth it to hit the box. And wall weapons, the good ones, are kind of hard to come by anyways, at least on transit. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Either way, the point is, transit, you can't get the wonder weapon out of the box. You have to craft it, which isn't inherently bad. I should have checked how many above ground treasures I still had to find. It's not inherently bad, but what it means is instead of getting it randomly, you have to do a lot of work to get it. Now in transit, they introduce buildables in transit. So like the zombie shield, for example, is really cool. You craft it, and then you got it on your back. You can it'll block some attacks from zombies for a little bit. Did he respawn? Does he have it inside of him again? Fuck, man. If I lose one blue Pikmin, I won't have enough to carry it. Alright, well, it's a good thing I've got the Critter Spray. Try me. Extinguish yourself. Where are you doing? There you are. Fuck. This is kind of the worst of both worlds, but I can just beat him on myself. Oh! Let's go. Here we go. Okay. Fine. And we got the crown. Oh shit, I forgot about this thing. Come on, boys. Oh shit, it's yellows. Oh, I don't know if I have enough. Oh my god, it's 25. Fuck me, dude. Alright, well, I gotta get this. I gotta get this because it's an all treasures run. Oh yeah, so there's buildables. You have to collect the parts for the buildables one part at a time. So the first one you... Fuck, I'm an idiot! I forgot my Pikmin. Oh my god. Oh. No, okay, so if it's only these two parts, I'm gonna be able to finish before the day is over. And I can we can still get world record pace, I think. I think there's still some time saves we can do later, so... You know, anything's possible. God. Get in there. The first one you build is the turbine. It's just all of the parts are nice and in the spawn room, right? Everything you need is right there. That's good. For the most part, that's the pattern they follow. Is that this is not in... This is like, I don't remember that part. Whatever. So for the most part, all of the parts you'll be getting are, you know, fucking in one area. So like the zombie, the turbine, all of the parts in the spawn room. The zombie shield, I'm pretty sure all of the parts are in the diner for that. You gotta open some doors, but you don't have to ride the bus around to get all of the parts for the zombie shield. It's all in the diner area. The remote turret is all in the diner, or in the farm. The electric trap, which is almost completely useless. All of the parts for that are in the factory, and all the parts for Pack-a-Punch are in the bank. So for the most part, all of the buildables are like that, where you don't have to... You can only carry one part at a time, but it's okay, because all the parts are in the same area. Except for the wonder weapon of that map, the jet gun, which you have to collect a shit ton of parts from the entire map, which already navigating from one side of the map to the other is already a nightmare, right? Because you have to either walk through the fog. Did I give away all my whites? Whatever. Yeah, I don't even care anymore. I'm pretty sure that that's the last treasure it should be fine. Navigating transit sucks because you either wait for the bus or you have to jump, sprint, and fucking fight off denizens through the fog. And if you don't know where you're going, it's very easy to just be like, shit, I don't know where I'm going. And you kind of just get lost. I don't think I need blue Pikmin for this one. I don't think there's any water. But I'm still bringing 10 because conclusion. So moving around the map sucks. And now you have to find like 4 parts from 4 completely different areas of the map and bring them together to the town. Yep, that's it. Okay. How many yellow Pikmin do we have over here? 24. That's actually more than enough. So. You do. Take a break. Alright. We're getting there. Let's go. So one of the parts is in the... it's like a tunnel that you go through. Well, actually, we can put this off for a second. So transit. First of all, moving from point A to point B sucks. There are like 5 main areas, I think. The bus depot, where you start, and then from there you go to the diner, and from there you go to the factory. From the factory you go to the town. So I think that's only 4 places, but 4 places, fine. 4 places I just mentioned. Riding the bus between these is the safest way to go, because if there are zombies, and you're running, and you get a denizen on your face, you can't shoot it. You have to knife the denizen off your face. And you can move around in a way that you're safe, but it's so fucking annoying that I usually end up just shooting the turning around and shooting the denizens every couple of seconds before they can start face fucking me, because they're just that annoying. And it's just faster to move around like that. Until you get maybe the Bowie knife or the galvanicles so you can take them off wicked fast. It's just a huge annoyance, but you've got to do it if you want to get all the parts. I told you all of y'all, the 4 major locations being the... I'm not gonna say. But there's also secret locations that you have to walk through the fog to get to. There's no treasure over here. Alright, there's nothing. Let's get out of here. Oh, shit. God. Where is the treasure? Oh, there it is. Nothing supernatural happens. I'm pretty sure there's a gear buried over there. So moving around the map sucks. The secret areas, the first one is the tunnel. Oh, you don't, fucking bitch. Is the tunnels between the bus stop and the diner. Goes through in the tunnel. The zombies, there's no fog in the tunnel, right? So the denizens aren't biting at your face. You have to jump off. Typically, you'll start by getting out of the bus depot, and then immediately trying to take the bus over to the town. It's sort of mystery boxes, and you want to get a weapon, right? Shit. Fuck. That's right. No. Okay, we're good. Guy got it. No, he's not even dead yet, actually. And you gotta jump off the fucking bus and through the tunnel, and then you gotta run over and grab the goddamn I think it's a jet turbine. You gotta pick that up from the bus stop. And now you keep in mind, You can only carry one of these at a time until you put your current part down onto the. There you are. Wait. Why do I care? Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, we're cool. It's not a, okay, it's not a gear, it's like a like an old phone rotary spinning thing. I was close enough. Let's get rabbit guys. Alright, nice. Nice, attaboy. That's what I like to see. Pretty sure that's the best. So the bench that you build the jet gun is in the bar, which is in the town, which is at the very end of the bus route. So if you're taking the bus, you have to find each part, wait for the bus somewhere, ride the bus all the way to the town, which is it's a long ride, right? That was it. It's a bit of a ride. You have to do that 4 fucking times. The other parts are there's some cables in the factory. There's I think a dial in the cabin, which is in between the town and the factory, which is cool. I think it's cool that there's just a hidden cabin out there, but you have to go through the fog to get to it. This is a fucking war zone. Where's the gear I was talking about? Nuclear warhead. There you are. I'm clearing all this shit. Now it's... This one. Whoa! Right there. Did I have 25 right there? Pretty sure I already triggered the bomb. And then the last part is in Nocturne Toten, which is I think between the farm and the factory, which is, if you recall, it's actually the first map, the first zombies map. They just ported the whole damn thing and dropped it in the woods, which is cool. I like that they did that. It's like, oh shit, there's a secret in the fog. You gotta walk in the fog, but if you know where to go, you can find there's actually Nocturne Toten. The first zombies map is here. I like it. It's neat, and there's a part hidden there, which means you have to go there if you want to have the jet gun. So let's say you do this, and you battle your way through all of the fucking... This guy needs to die first. Run! Oh! Okay. Get back. You have to storm through all these different locations, and this is, you have to know where they all are, right? Like, this isn't just told to you. There's no compass. You have to, theoretically, the first players would have to trial and error to find this. So, in a way, the wonder weapon for this map is almost an Easter egg in and of itself. I said that shit way too fast. Anyways, I know it doesn't matter. My boys are fast as fuck. They're out of there. So once you do this, and this is taken forever. This has taken a long time of just walking and not even getting to shoot zombies. You're just running. You're just the running man. After all this, you get the jet gun, and it's the worst wonder weapon in zombies history. I don't think there's. The Winter's Howl was a piece of shit. The jet gun, at least the Winter's Howl doesn't break on you and drop all of its fucking parts on the floor. And so you have to carry them one by one back to the fucking bench. It's so stupid. It doesn't even kill efficiently. Like, so it's a jet turbine, and you like suck the zombies into it. It's cool. It's a cool idea. And it's like, instead of having the 115 wonder weapons like the other characters did, instead these are the survivors of the nuked Earth, and they have to instead just make their wonder weapons out of what they can scavenge. That's cool. That's like a cool way to incorporate that. Are my Pikmin dead? Okay, no, they're not. Oh! He throws them off. Oh my god. Body block for me, bro. No! Oh my fucking god. I might actually have to reset to my last save. Oh my fucking god. Oh! Dude. I can't believe that dead body didn't body block for me. Fuck. That was 9 fucking purples, dude. Oh. This is gonna suck when I have to have 100 purple Pikmin to get the last treasure. Oh, that's gonna blow. God damn it. This is what I get for going so fast, but what can I say? I'm so speedy, I'm incredibly fast. I'm moving at incredibly high speeds. What's left? I see that cog. Oh, this is springs over there too, okay. I don't think I can get around killing this guy. Oh. Oh, I don't like this one bit. Oh, thank God they couldn't kill him. Alright, there's gotta be something over here. Who's gonna drop from the fucking ceiling? I guess that's it. So we're gonna move on. I'm sus about this. Whoa! Go. Go, 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 go. No! Okay, okay. Go, lads, go! Actually, I should get that nectar first. So, the jet gun is complete dog shit. You suck the zombies into it and they get torn up. And it's a sick as fuck idea, but when you're actually using it, it's so awful. It kills them so slow. It's the only one-weapon that actually just stops working, and you have to put it back together. You can run out of ammo. You've been able to run out of ammo before, but it's not the same as the gun breaking after you spent so much time building it, and then you have to just you have to collect all of the parts again and bring them to the final destination of the map, which is the town in the bar. And even when you do it, you're gonna be able to kill like 20 zombies before it's game over. It's awful. And like I said before, I don't put too much stock into like how cool the wonder weapon is as far as map being good or not. But at a certain point, it's like it detracts from the entire map, and I gotta say, the jet gun detracts from the entire map. It's just so lame for how much work it is. It could be cool if I would be absolutely about how much work it is to get the jet gun if it was cool when you actually got all the parts. But instead it's just like shitty. It's just bad. Whoa! Actually, this is fine. Oh, sweet. This guy's freaking out, man. No, he's cool, he's cool. Damn, there's another one? Is there a queen candy pop bud? No. There's no treasure on this floor either. Oh shit. Probably this guy and some yellows. No, probably the reds actually. Well, they're fire hazards, but fire hazards you can kind of just deal with. Although I guess the yellows, well, the electricity hazard is so dangerous. Yeah, this is probably right. So not only does, so the jet gun sucks. We've established that the jet gun is garbage, and it's so much work. If it wasn't, so if it was, it would be really cool if it was as hard as it is to get, but once you got it, it was worth it. Like, it was really good. It was really fun. But it's just not. It's just having it means you don't have a turbine, so you're just worse off for having a zombie shield, so you're just worse off. It just sucks. And there's no other wonder weapon. You know what they used to have monkey bombs? This instead of getting like a cool new like equipment, you got EMP grenades. And it's the same sort of theme where it's like, this isn't like secret German technology. This is just like, these are just people in a town. This is what they have. And I do appreciate that they were willing to take the risk and change the, you know, the level of like absurdity a little bit to account for the big story event, which was nuking the moon. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, you didn't have to make the EMP grenade so god-awful, too. It works exactly like you'd think. You can throw it and use it as an EMP. Hey there. Alamar will dispose of you. Very good. And another one's gonna spawn here. Guaranteed, but my boys are so quick. No, don't attack them. Look at how fast my guys are, man. They're so speedy. I don't think I even need to worry about them. I think if another bomb dropped on them, they'd kill it fast enough. Oh yeah. What did I just hear? Who did we lose? And how? I don't even know, dude. There's no way they're just gonna drop a bomb on the fucking... on the... Oh god, what if they do? No, they're not gonna do that. Alright, President. So the EMP grenade, it's so... like an EMP in like regular like multiplayer games, it's pretty self-explanatory. You just throw it and then the electronics turn off. In multiplayer, it's good against like well, not UAVs, but like turrets, sentry guns, stuff along those lines. In zombies, you can use it to also stun the zombies, which is sort of like what a monkey bomb would do, except if you make any noise, then the zombies wake up from the EMP. You don't really stun them; you just kind of put them to sleep so they wake up. Yeah, I'm ready for it. I know what's gonna happen. Ooh. That's how that must be how they got my other white Pikmin. They weren't quite fast enough. I feel bad. I didn't think the game was gonna pull a sneaky on me like that. But whatever. I'm ready for it now. And for the record, they are still super fast. Or the other helpful thing that the EMP grenade can do is you can turn off your perks. That's right, if you don't want Juggernog, you can temporarily disable it. You don't get your money back, you don't get the perk slot back either, it's just there but it's disabled. So if you want to basically be a jackass, you can turn off perks. It's great for the grief game mode, where the point of it is to literally grief the other players. It's fantastic in grief. In regular gameplay, I mean, I don't have to tell you, it's awful. It's useless. Except for, like, you want to kill the Avogadro. There's no Hellhound rounds, so max ammos are sparse. Avogadro will spawn, he's like a cool electric guy. The way they present him is cool, and then fighting him just sucks. You bring either you just unload a ton of bullets into him until he dies, the classic style, or you buy the Galvanucles and you punch him a couple times and then he dies, or you get an EMP grenade and then you race him. Or you can use the electrical trap. Wait. Okay, I'm really worried about that guy over there. Oh my god, I was so worried. I swear I saw an alternate universe where he just fell right off. And I was already mourning. Alright, these guys... I can take care of this guy. I don't even... Dude, I'm so scared that I'm gonna throw my dudes off. I don't even want to fuck with that shit, man. Oh my god. Alright, well this guy's gotta go. Oh my god. Get on to you, boys. He's alive. Is it okay that he's alive? I don't know. This is taking all of my focus. Dude, I might even not mess with that guy at all. Ugh. Go. Take off. That's not very fast. Oh my god, dude. Wait, is that bomb gonna kill the spider? No. Oh, wait, no, it did. Well, it didn't kill him. It's got super armor or some shit. Okay, we got him. Oh my god, no, I'm not sacrificing. Nobody has to die. Alright, if I just come in with the white Pikmin, I think I can just dodge that entire fucking nightmare. We're gone. No, we're not. Come home. Go. We're out of there. See you later. Nope. I'm grabbing the CPU too, bitch. Imp Grenade sucks. Avogadro is like the special fighter zombie. Not including the fucking gremlins. The night crawlers, dude, I don't know. We'll go. We're out of there. Nice. He's whatever. So like, this is where I'm. Okay, so let's keep talking about how transit sucks. Wait, I have all these yellow Pikmin. But is it even worth it to just do this? No. Oh, fuck, you lived. Okay, and then the last part is right there. I think I don't bother with the smoke. Oh my god, they're gonna get tossed off. Dude, stop being like right here. Go. Can outrun him. You're so fast and wonderful. What else sucks about transit? The Easter egg is really tedious. But, I mean, you don't really have to judge a map by that. Most people don't buy it with that in mind, because nobody knows what the Easter egg is until the map is, like, understood. Oh yeah, I stopped talking about the characters, but Marlton basically sucks. If you get Marlton, you're just gonna hear him whining bitch the whole time, so... Don't really. Oh, fuck. Just going. That bastard is gonna cause us so much trouble. Oh my god. Do not trip over there, bro. No! You motherfucker. Please just walk off the edge. Come here, bro. Look at me. There have to be bomb rocks everywhere. Get his ass. Goodbye. Alright, good riddance. Who's next? Alright, I gotta get that tape. This is a disaster waiting to happen, but... Where is it? There it is. Take off. See ya. Everything's okay back in home base. Alright, for real. And then I think I need to bring the yellows for this fucking groink. This is on a goddamn podium. What else is bad about transit? Oh yeah, Stillinger sucks because he's just whiny and his jokes suck. His jokes aren't funny. And his voice is kind of annoying too. Rustman is cool. Rustman is like the old man character who's like always tired and complaining about something. See, the other characters are like bitching, but Rustman is just... Oh my god. Rose! Run! Okay, we got him. Oh shit. Alright, if he stays confined, we should be good. There's gonna be a part over here. There. Rustman is cool. He's probably not as cool as any of the original four, but he's still cool relative to the rest of the crew, and even to like the president characters and the actors and shit. It's probably still cool with them in mind. And then Misty. Misty is also cool. Misty is kind of, like, people say, oh, she's Dempsey but female, and it's kind of true, but Dempsey is a cool character, so, hey, oh my god, almost lost a fucking president of the goddamn company. Okay, I think it's almost certainly it. Next is the boss, and maybe another resupply. Misty's cool though. She's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you like tomboys, that's it. That's what we got. I mean, who would want? Super long. Are they attacking? Okay, that could have been bad. Thank God there's a purple Pikmin flower down here because we're losing lives. Dude, we barely have anyone that isn't a... Okay. What do we want? Let's just get some, turn purples after this. Don't drink that nectar. I told you not to drink the nectar. Why'd you drink it? No, but Misty's cool. But Marlton and Sam kind of suck. And even the characters that are good aren't as good as any of the original characters. So it's hard to... Shit. So, you know, that's like a fair complaint, is that the characters aren't as good. It's true. I appreciate them. I think it's not that they had to be the same characters as they were before. I appreciate that they are new because it's kind of a like a new chapter of the story and all, but it's just they're just not as good. They're just not as good characters. I mean, it doesn't help that the original four were so good and basically driving the interest for like, you know, figuring out the story of that game. Okay. Hold on. This boss is fucking sick, but I gotta find some cover. Alright, here's the bunker. I think I have... Dude, I'm worried actually that the purples are gonna... I don't feel safe about this, but I don't think we have that much of a choice. Alright, Alma, you're a warrior. Okay, no, we're totally good. Oh my god. Okay. I was not trying to fight the fucking laser beams. Kind of a shame that boss is... You can just break it, but... This is a speedrun, so I will take every advantage I can get. These Pikmin aren't running. So the characters suck, the one weapon sucks, the layout sucks, it's way too huge. The little like lore tidbits you can get are cool. The weapons or whatever. Yeah, so those are all the things that suck about Transit. Now, here's what doesn't suck about Transit. I talked earlier about how the little chores that you quote-unquote have in Moon are to its benefit because they make the game more interesting even when you're not doing the chores. They make it just feel better to be like there. And it's just like, you know, if you have something you have to do every once in a while, not having to do it feels good, but also having to do it and getting it done feels good. And it's especially good when otherwise, like, the gameplay can get boring. That's all for today, folks. Actually, do I need to make more Pikmin? I don't think I have time to make more Pikmin. I'm kind of behind schedule. So that was good for Moon. In Transit, you kind of get that as well because of how difficult navigating the map is and how the different sort of areas lend to what the young kids are calling immersive storytelling. No, emergent storytelling is what they're calling it. I'm gonna talk. I've been kind of streaming for 6 hours, so I gotta have another fried chicken burrito. Soft shell. Last one had tasty sauce. I don't know about this one. It smells good. Ugh. I don't. I'm gonna have to go back to the perplexing pool. Unfortunately. So that's done. That's empty. Alright. 5 hearts. I know where a few of them are. Wait, I can. I should not do that yet. I have 99 Pikmin. What a bother. This guy needs to go. Oh shit, these guys need to go too. Fuck it, I want some nectar. I kinda needed their corpses too, but whatever. Oh, I just got it back. Okay, now this. Time. Honestly, sure. Oyster. Oh shit. No, these guys are gonna take care of. Get him. This shell is bigger than I remember being. It is a shell, it is. I don't think these Wally Walkers can touch us. Good. Let's go ahead and get these. There's more. I need yellows now. Get. Oh fuck, I forgot to talk about Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies. No wonder my viewer count is plummeting. So having so much kind of bullshit to deal with in transit, it's definitely annoying. But it also what's the word? Oh yeah, I said the word emergent storytelling earlier. It's just that term gets thrown on a lot, but it's basically just like when you play a multiplayer game. Let's say you're playing like let's say you're playing Call of Duty online, so like the multiplayer, not the zombies. And then you're just you're running and gunning, having a good time, classic Call of Duty sort of stuff. Oh no, shit! I'm looking over here first. Get this wall down already, man. Shit. I can do something over here. So you're just like, you see another enemy, and then he just, for some reason, he doesn't, you like turn the corner, he's there, and he just like doesn't shoot you, and then you don't shoot him, and you're just like, lol, I made a friend online today, mom. That counts as emergent storytelling. It's not like a predetermined narrative, it just happened. This guy, man, this guy is kind of making my life harder. Oh, this part too. Well, for now, okay, let's get this thing first. Nice hop, loser. I'm sussed out about this. Whoa, it's not gonna work, buddy. Is it gonna work? Can I just climb up there? Ah! We're good. Okay. This guy's... No, dude, I don't want any more of my white Pikmin to die. Oh. Right. So, in terms of, you know, having situations in a zombies match where you have to adapt and do something, maybe. Oh God! Don't please tell me they're not gonna go that way. Which way you going? Oh my God. Okay. That's both of them. I killed those Wallowarks for nothing, man. In terms of things that you gotta sort of, oh my God, go deal with as a team, you know, in zombies. Transit has, go! Oh my God, we got out. Transit has a bunch of those. Oh my God, just go, 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 go. Just go, we can make it. So guys, you want me? You want me, not them? I think we're good. Okay. Ooh, Pikmin for the Nintendo GameCube would be so stressful. There's just a bunch of like little things that add up to make a bunch of potential scenarios where you just where you and your crew have to adapt. Basically, so zombies. Some people are like, yeah, you know, I love Call of Duty Zombies. So Call of Duty Zombies players running in circles for 2 hours be like, now this is gameplay. It's more of a joke than anything, but it's kind of a valid complaint because, like, training is it just works. Like, if you're going for a high round, you need to manage your ammo like very carefully because it is a very limited resource, unless it's Black Ops 3 or 4, in which case you have as much ammo as you want. These games are broken. Where are you going, dudes? Oh my God. Alright, we can make it work. We just need to point him in this direction. Look over this way. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. No! Oh God. I'm not letting you get away with this. Go him. Scram, scram, scram. Go, go, go. We can take off. Go! Okay, we're cool. Thank God. There's only more. Shit. Blah. So basically there's stuff in transit that you gotta deal with, and it's annoying contextually. But once you've gotten good enough at zombies that you can always basically get set up, getting set up on transit is so much harder that it makes it more enjoyable. Oh my God, you just had to be living underground over here. Sweet, I got the glass lid. So like, there's a lot of, as annoying as it is, there's a lot of strategy to transit, and you know, being on the bus with your friends is like, it's enjoyable. You're like hanging out with the boys on the fucking zombie bus, fighting them off, and then situations come out where you have to be riding solo. I mentioned earlier that in Verrucht, it's like that situation where you're alone and you can't rely on anybody to revive you. It's oh shit. It's, oh dude, I'm not gonna get all these parts in one day. Fuck. There's like a fucking gear back there I have to go get. No, I should get the yellow Pikmin over here. Wait, first things first. Nobody's missing, right? Oh, I'm not letting those whites die. So, like I said, Verruct, it has a like sometimes leaving players in the situations where they have to survive on their own it's an interesting mechanic, and I think it's kind of underused. I just hear somebody get squashed. No. Okay. I don't think there's any way we get all these parts today, boys. Shit. What is going on over here? Oh, good. Oh, there's a dead frog. Nice. Oh. You can have it. Dude, if I don't finish this, these Pikmin are gonna be in a tight spot. Shit. And then, so transit. Okay, so transit sucks, but since I'm so good at the game, I gotta find new challenges and shit. Having the whole like huge area is cool. There was a glitch with that map in the early days. No. Oh, thank God. You want me? Here. In the early days, there was a glitch on that map, which allowed you to have 8 players, which was that was a way better experience, because there was enough space on the map for everyone because of how huge it is. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going over there. He'll be fine. He'll be okay. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, I do. Great. No. Get up. Okay. Come on, boys. Let's get this shit down. No. Take off. Okay, I've got these guys, they'll be safe. Oh! There's a leaf as well. There's no chance I can get all the way back there and get that fucking item. Whatever. This is 63 with the Pikmin. That's 20. So it should be 30. There you are. Oh, if there's any others. They should all be there. If there's any others, I'm not going to be able to get them, I don't think. Boys? I might not even get this treasure back. For Christ's sake. Well, I'm going to carry it now. And hope to God everybody else is accounted for. Almar's good. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, but with 8 players, I think transit would even be okay. Because, like, when you have 4 players, right, there's theoretically enough people to carry one part of the jet gun. Everybody holds one part. But that's a real annoyance when you're building any item and you have to drop all of the parts each time, right? It kind of blows. But when you have 8 players, it's not as bad, because then you still have 4 players that can go around and build the other stuff. And even then, it doesn't really matter because the jet gun isn't garbage. But still, it would be nice to be able to build it. Also, going down in transit, you have like a 4% chance of getting taken out, because this goddamn map is so huge. You can't get from point A to point B quick enough to bring your boy up. I have tacos, but they're hard shell, and I think they're completely like mush now. I'm getting these 2 parts, and then I'm all eating. I'm getting the fuck out. Basically, transit sucks, but it's good. Transit sucks, but it's fun. And it's only fun because every other zombies game, Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4, is brain dead easy. That's basically all there is to it. White Pikmin. We got this. Oh my god. Let's go. Battle Masters. Got the Ragulid, we're looking good. Everybody hated Transit really bad when it came out. One of the funny things they did is they took a bunch of the little parts of Transit and made them into their own little maps. So you can play just Town. People liked Town way more than Transit, like significantly more. Oh shit. Day 11 already? There may be a bull bear walking around. I don't really want to confront that possibility, but it's true. This guy's eliminated. Transit was unanimously hated. For all of the reason I said. And the only reason that it's potentially good is not a reason that applies to the Call of Duty fan base, because they're not good at zombies. So there's really nothing for them in Transit. Let's get him, boys. Sick him. Sick him. And this guy too. He got away. God damn it. Alright, let's go. Nope. Oh, this is just leftovers from Pikmin 1. Alright, I gotta swamp these guys. We're gonna be making a lot of Pikmin from this, so I shouldn't really feel bad. Oh my god. No. Children. I can't believe I'm missing these throws. Yeah! No! Yay! Am I serious? Is this... I can't believe this. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. Now we're talking. This one puzzle is the reason why I'm having to read this entire day. If I was optimal, I theoretically could have gotten the other 5, but this one there's no way. Wha! guess I should. Woo! That was close. And the rest is for us, boys. That delicious crab meat. Mm. Speed this up. I'm actually really worried about this parade. Where are y'all going? Okay, now I can distract these guys. It's a chump. It's a real punk. Come here! Everybody... No. Everybody hated Transit so much that when Die Rise came out, they didn't realize how shitty it was because it was just not Transit. But Die Rise is bad. Die Rise doesn't even have the redeeming factors that Transit has if you're good at the game. It just sucks regardless. Transit is like an entire town, so it's like, alright, so it's kind of, you have to run across the like tri-state area from point A to point B in this place. Die Rise doesn't really have that excuse, it's just so horrible to navigate for its own reasons. It's, if you drop once, then you have to go around the entire map to get back. Like there's one drop, you go down one slide, one elevator shaft, and you now have to go around literally the entire map. God forbid somebody goes down over there, right? And you can't get them back. Now, I'm okay with people having to be a little independent, especially on Die Rise, which you can do a little bit more because you have Who's Who. But in reality, Who's Who is kind of just garbage. You can't really ever get yourself back up. And more than anything, it's just if you actually die, like fall off the map, you get to respawn now instead of at the end of the round. That's really all it is. Wait, I do need more blue Pikmin. I guess none of this came through. Let's go, boys. Let's move up. This treasure's going. What are you? This guy up to? Is there a Pikmin over there? Oh. Lads. Nobody's planted, are they? There's 100 Pikmin. Nobody got left over there. Yeah, no, we're good. We should be good. Yeah, we're good. Ugh. I'm gonna get a neck massage after this fucking playthrough. Although, you know, we're still making pretty good time, I gotta admit. Should be able to beat this game. Maybe get world record. We'll see, we'll see. Die Rise sucks. It has the same horrible characters from Transit. I say horrible, but they're just bad. It is got a little bit of story stuff going on, right? Like it's kind of making moves, making money moves, but for the most part, it's not really. It's not much better than Transit in any regard, except that there's no bus and there's no fog, but you still have to run around the entire map if you want to get somewhere. So I'd say it's even worse. There's lava in Transit that people said was annoying, but it's less annoying, I think, than falling off the map and immediately despawning. Not to mention they taunt you with PhD Flopper, which you cannot even obtain on that map. Ugh! This is an excellent opportunity for a pee break, so I'm gonna go do that. Alright. Made a lot of Pikmin today. That was good. I forgot to do the split a couple minutes ago, so... Where's my mouse? Here it is. There we go. Now for the Cavern of Chaos. Full Wild. This is where it gets kind of tough. I was having a hard time discussing the intricacies of Black Ops Zombies before. I don't think this is going to be any easier. But to be fair, it's kind of easy to just shit on Die Rise compared to talk about why something is good. This beautiful map. Absolutely gorgeous. Is there anything good about Die Rise? The Wonder Weapon follows the same sort of style where it's not a like super weapon like the Wonder Waff was. Instead it's like something homemade. But this time it's actually good. And it takes up a weapon slot, which is kind of what Wonder Weapon's supposed to do, theoretically. It was at some point it was probably the strongest Wonder Weapon in the series' history, but they nerfed it, probably for the better. It was kind of insanely good. It was so it's the solidifier, right? You squirt a little bit of your gamer goo into a purple puddle, and the zombies that you hit, you know, they blow up into goo, and those zombies like sort of infect other zombies, and then they explode into goo when they die. Sick. And so using that, you could literally have one shot kill an entire horde, an entire round of zombies, because they just keep spawning, and you circle around them, bring other zombies into the horde, and then they get infected, and they blow up, and then they infect other zombies, and so it just keeps going. So using that, you could... I gotta speed this up. You could very easily kill an entire horde. Or... potentially you could even make it last multiple rounds if it was timed perfectly, especially when the zombies took less time to respawn. Come on. Got on. Piece of cake. This guy might not be able to do shit if I just attack him from up here. I wonder... Whoa! That was fucked up what I just witnessed. But whatever. I hear that Gatling Gronk also. Gatling Groink. It's Gatlin. It's Groinkin. He's going to shoot my guys down. I think the best way to go about this map is to clear everything today, and then get all the treasures I can, and then tomorrow, or maybe starting the end of the day, and then tomorrow, go through all of the maps, all the treasures there. But I can get the pine. Oh wait, no shit, I need yellows. Great, this is done. I have another bridge I need to get over this one. Go! Anyways, the solidifier was busted. It's a good thing it got nerfed, even though it was fun. Now, ironically, they put the Become Slippery weapon on the only map where it would matter, where you can actually fall off and die. I don't want to fight this guy right here. Okay, I can do right here. Get away from the poison. This fucking Wallywog had to be here. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Friendly fire. Good as this. He's so dumb. Okay, we got home. I think I have time to kill this guy before I carry his body back. Kill him. Okay. I don't think that guy even matters, to be honest. This is the guy who's kind of top priority. And then let's head back. The Dairise has also got the trample steam, which was cool. It is cool, like, using the map and making, like, shortcuts based on you with the trample steam, because, you know, it, like, flings you across huge gaps and stuff. But it doesn't really excuse the fact that they're trying to put platforming in Black Ops 2 zombies. They put platforming in Black Ops 3 zombies, when a game that actually has, like, platforming, it takes account for it in, like, the controls and the physics and everything. But even in that game, it's kind of the worst part of it, at least in terms of zombies. They're gonna make it in time, right? Yeah, they'll be okay. What else is over here? I'm gonna need more lights, but I gotta get that electric gate down. Okay, there's the Cavern of Chaos, which is probably gonna be either the first, probably the last, actually, probably the last cave I do. I should probably do. I'll always do it at the end of the day, because after you get kicked out, it'll just end up right there. It makes sense to do that one. Just get his ass. Oh, forgot about these guys. Get him! God damn it. We're gonna back soon. I need to be ready for when that gets down, or else they're gonna get literally steamrolled. Shit. Just gonna finish first. Oh god. Okay, no, they'll be okay. Actually, that's all of them. Perfect. Is there even anything else to Dairise? There was an Easter egg. It was cooler than the transit Easter egg, from what I hear, but still not really worth writing home about. The characters, their voice lines got a little bit better. I should say in Transit, one of the interesting things was that the one character, Samuel Stuhlinger, he was, you could hear the voice of Richtofen, like, as that character. Now Richtofen was already the demonic announcer, which is, you know, Samantha was the quote-unquote demonic announcer, for the first levels, where every time there was a power-up or something, she would be the one to say, you know, double points, insta-kill, shit like that. Now it's Richtofen, now that he has control of the zombies, which is what happened after the events of Moon. So that's cool. And then we've been hearing shit is coming down. Alright, this guy has to die immediately. Pronto. These yellows are beasting. Nice. Alright, pine cone. And whatever else we can carry. Let's go, boys. Gotta get back to this. What's left? I need the whites for the poison gate. Come on, bros. Making a lot of Pikmin today. That's the good news. I don't think I need blues anymore. Sorry, blues. Dairise. There's not really much to it other than that. All of its problems mostly stem from the fact that it makes you do platforming, and it makes you do it every single time you want to get back to, I guess you could say, the main part of the map. Yeah. Straight up 50 something Pikmin, let's do it. Keep Oh, you're fast. There's the pine cone. There's a nut over here. And a mushroom that I must obtain. I must obtain them. Oh shit, wait. Forget about you scamps. There's the pine cone. I swear I'm forgetting something about Die Rise that's wicked important, but I don't think I can. Oh, it had a cool little touch where the mystery box, so one of the whole buildings, it's like the whole map is a bunch of different skyscrapers in China above a sweatshop. So, and a bunch of them fell over. So one of the buildings is upside down while you're going through it, and there's the mystery box is upside down. So that's kind of neat, but it doesn't really aid the gameplay in any major way. I'm done with these. Is there another electric gate? There might be. Whatever. I need to bring the Purples Brigade to take care of a shit ton of bad guys. Purple Squadron. Let's do it. I need to lose as few as possible because I'm almost certain I need 100 of them. Take the goddamn the weight. Right. Is it right? Yeah, I'm going to 100 of them. And I only have 44. I don't know what I'm going to do for that. How are we doing over here? Pretty good. Come on, fellas. After Die Rise, so people absolutely hated Transit, but they didn't hate Die Rise as bad. Because in many ways it's not as bad as Transit. I think if you were to say Transit is better than Die Rise, probably most people would disagree with you, and I think that's fair. I think it is fair. This guy is... I can kill this guy in 2 seconds. Don't take my flowers! You bastard. Pay for that with your life. That's poisonous too, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the nut. Okay. That gate doesn't even really matter. Yeah, what? That gate does not matter even remotely, so I'm not even gonna bother with it. Skip this. Give me the nut. Wait. Oh, no, it does. Shit. Okay, well, I have all of my white Pikmin, so I can probably get it real quick. If I put them into maximum overdrive. Over here. I know there's a treasure. There's some treasure over here that I'm gonna have to get. What is up with that mushroom? I'm just gonna not worry about it, I think. So yeah, Die Rise wasn't as hated as Transit, not nearly. Even though it's, like I said, so like for the average COD player, it's probably better than Transit. For the advanced zombies veteran, I would say it's maybe as good, but has flaws in like different places. That's probably what I would say. But you know, it's sort of a to each their own situation. The community was like, it's not Transit, so I can deal with it. And I think that is fair. This Transit was pretty wicked bad, especially comparing it to Black Ops 1, which was a lot more consistently good. Where are y'all taking it? Alright, just right up here. Good. Grab the nut. Okay. Oh my god, are they gonna make it? Is everyone accounted for? Yes, yes, yes. Well, I guess I shouldn't bother trying to kill any of these guys. They might not make it. Holy shit. No, they're so fast. Who am I kidding? If they don't, I couldn't catch them now anyways, so I think I just have to hope that they make it. Oh, man. Yeah, they can make it. They can make it. They're speedy. I believe in them. Please make it. Come on, bros. They're at least going to be in the area, right? So they don't... If all those white Pikmin die, I'm going to be absolutely crushed. Okay, I think they're good. I think they're okay. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was about to squeeze my controller so hard it shattered. Whew. Okay. All I got was the pine cone. Shit. Die Rise sucked. After Die Rise, after horrible, horrible transit, and then really whatever Die Rise, comes Mob of the Dead, which is probably... It is probably the best zombies map, just straight up. It's the only zombies map that has an entire storyline just contained within itself. So, start to finish, you get a complete story. You don't get that with any of the other maps. And the way they tell the story using zombies gameplay is kind of really impressive. And it's weird to say that, like that a Call of Duty zombies game could be used to craft like an interesting and engaging narrative. But I think they pulled it off. Where are these? Where's the fucking nut? Did they get teleported all the way back? God damn it. Oh my god, it's not even here. I don't know where it is. Shit. Yeah, but they actually used a side mode in a Call of Duty game to make a story that is unique and interesting, and it uses like the Call of Duty Zombies elements in creative ways. The perk machines are like weird and ghosty. The map, I can spoil whatever I want. So it's Alcatraz. Mob of the Dead takes place in Alcatraz, and you play as 4 mobsters who are there for life. This fucking Bulborb respawned because I didn't get his goddamn nut in my spaceship. Alright, well, I killed you once. Not even a problem. This time the nut is getting delivered. On the fuse. Let's get this out, boys. Cave is gone. All those bastards over there are gonna have to go. Okay, let's do it. So he plays 4 mobsters. Opening cinematic sets it up really well. You got Finn O'Leary, you got Sal DeLuca, you got the Weasel, something Weasel Arlington, and there's the big boss. Is it? It's like Billy something. I don't know. I forgot the name of the 4th mobster. Did I? I think I did. Whatever. So there's the 4 mobsters, and Weasel came up with a plan to escape Alcatraz, right? He's kind of already just the runt of the litter, but he came up with a plan to get them out of there. He's got the treasure. He's got it. Let's get it out. Where? Oh, there. It's a tiny acorn. I think that's it. I think that is it. I think it's all. Well, I didn't even need to take down the fucking fat. You could just walk over here. Oh my god. I could have gotten those 2 fucking treasures back. Just didn't know. I guess that's what I get for speedrunning a game blind. No, not blind. Oh, I got a Call of Duty question from CK Rulika 919. He says, buy followers, primes, and views on bigfollower.com. Bigfollows.com. It's kind of a, I have to admit, that's kind of an interesting question. I don't really know how to, I'm not sure that really relates to Call of Duty, but, you know. I think it's an interesting point that you bring up. Which, hopefully, you know, maybe someone more qualified in the chat could answer, but I don't really have an answer. Are these both of my viewers? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are here. These guys are chilling. These are the real these are real people. Alright, just eat the pollen, bros. Anyway, so Mob of the Dead has those characters. It introduces them, and it concludes their story in this one map. Well, it concludes their story. It's the only map that really has an Easter egg at its core. Like, at the very core of the game is the Easter egg. This day started so early, it doesn't matter which one I do first, so I'm just gonna do Cavern of Chaos first. Why do I have more whites than I have purples, dude? No, it's the same. Do I go 20 of each? That's kind of stupid, though, because purples are wicked strong. I just don't want to keep losing them. Alright, we'll just do this. We get the reds. Some of these guys. I don't think we need any blues. I don't think in this shit, but then what happens when we do? Alright, now I'm bringing 20 of each. I want them to sing their song. There's no way there'd be like a water, like shit, water treasure that we would need more than 20 Pikmin for. Let's do it. That's 20 of each, right? Yo, let's do it. Oh, you know, get some flowers first. I think I've only got one leaf anyways. Right, so Mob of the Dead. So you watch the intro cutscene for it, for the map, and then you understand that these mobsters are trying to escape. And then out of nowhere, a bunch of zombies show up, and they fight back. They kill a lot of zombies, but in the end, they're overrun. They are taken down. So one of them is even killed by his own mobster friend, when he is betrayed tragically. Hey, I hate to see it, but that's just how it went. So this is a nightmare already. Let's just we take it one at a time. Take one at a time. Kill this shit. Oh wait, that killed that thing. That's kind of hype. No, 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 no. Run! Okay. We're killing. So the Mob of the Dead crew, they are their own characters. Where's that bomb? No, 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 no. Okay. And it actually introduces a brand new mechanic, which is Afterlife. That's off, right? Yeah, all this shit is off. Perfect. Fan-fucking-tastic. Time to collect. The mobsters die in that cutscene, and then they wake up in game. And actually, oh my fucking god, that would have been the end of the run. Ugh! It still could be. They're not joking around with these fucking bomb rocks, dude. If you stand still, they're dropping one on you. I talked earlier about how some of the maps do really interesting things right at the start of the match. Just like, maybe just for the shock value, or just for the, you know, it's just like interesting to start the map in a weird way, like Rucked or Ascension, even if it's just cosmetic. In this map, you start as a ghost, and you have to revive yourself as a ghost. You know, it's the afterlife mode. You're sort of just like a weird electricity ghost, ghoul sort of guy. And in that form, you can shoot lightning from your fingers, you can jump super high, sort of low gravity. You know, regular sort of ghosty stuff. You can walk through a couple walls. You start in that mode, and then you have to revive yourself. You're a gangster. And utilizing that technique, that like secret mode. That's not a secret mode. Just using that form, the afterlife form that you go into every time you die. That is key to winning, or to even just surviving on the Dead. You can't. There's no one power switch. You have to power each and every one of the Perk-Colas, or even if it's not a Perk-Cola, just the utilities. You have to power them using your ghostly sort of electricity, which means literally killing yourself with like leaky shock boxes to turn into a ghost, and then reviving yourself afterwards, which is kind of gnarly from a narrative point of view. Does this guy have all three of these fucking guys have a treasure? I only have 20 of these reds, but hopefully we can make something work. I want to see you bite. Oh my god. Perfect execution. John. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not losing anyone. I won't lose you! Okay, we're going on. Oh, look. Yeah. I should have gone the double. I could have used it. I don't trust this guy to make a mess of the fucking place. Oh, what was that? Now we're just collecting. This guy is all the way over here now, though. Oh, please tell me I didn't throw that guy off the edge. I'm gonna cry if I did. I'm gonna weep. Oh, we're okay. Anyways, shit. So Mob of the Dead is... Mob of the Dead. The Afterlife system is... From a gameplay perspective, it changes things a lot from the regular Zombies formula. And then from a narrative standpoint, it brings up a lot of kind of disturbing questions. Like, are they're kind of just killing themselves over and over again to get shit done. Apparently they are that dedicated to escaping Alcatraz. In order to do that, they have to collect 5 parts, which is directly tied into the gameplay. In the very spawn room, you get a nice, neat little map with a bunch of X's on them. You head to each one, and there's a part, same as like Transit had parts and Die-Rise had parts. Big difference between that map and this map is that one player can hold as many parts as they need. Well, for the most part, one player can hold as many parts as they need. For like the shield, you can carry as many shield parts as you want. For the plane, everybody carries one. But the shield parts and the other like miscellaneous little things, everybody can carry as many as they need. So it's not just one person juggling around the fucking Warden's Key along with everything else. That would be a nightmare. So thankfully it's not. Thankfully they did not do that. This is like a fake, like, peaceful room. This is a small squad. Whoa! Yeah, I think this guy's toast. I'm not gonna, walk through a tutorial of the entire map, but basically you just go around collecting these plane parts to build a little makeshift plane to fly to the Golden Gate Bridge and escape Alcatraz. But this isn't, it gets kind of obvious that these mobsters are not really in the real world, in a sense. Not only because they're zombies, but just a lot of things just seem weird. The Perca-Colas seem strange to them. They're completely foreign to the characters. And even to us, the songs that they play. I said earlier, they put a lot of effort into the Perca-Cola songs, and it's true. And then, in this map, the songs are instead weird and distorted and alien. So for all of the players that have been playing zombies for a long time, it's weird in its own sort of way. Which is sick. It's a neat touch. Don't even worry about me, I'm not even here. Do not turn around. Fuck. Wait, no, he doesn't know, he doesn't know. It's weird, man. Let's get it. I'm pretty sure something's gonna fall from the sky any second now. So I'm not letting my guard down. Is this a fucking potato? Yo. The wonder weapon on Mob of the Dead is actually cool. It's kind of just like a double barrel, like, blunderbuss sort of thing. It's basically just a huge shotgun. Please don't stop my Pikmin. Oh! Sick. Over here. Is there anything over here? No, there's no reason for me to go over there. I gotta get that pepper. Alright, restore this time. The double barrel blunderbuss is sick. It is like in some ways it acts like a rocket launcher and how much damage it does and how it creates crawlers who just have their limbs blasted off. But for the most part, it's just a shotgun that fires. I said double barrel, but it's single barrel. It's just a blunderbuss. If you pack a bunch of it's more barrels. On its own, it is single barrel. But it's still sick. Where's the... Oh, yeah, they're all carrying that thing. Okay. Okay. How heavy is that fucking pepper gonna be? If it's more than 15, I'll be surprised. But the really interesting thing about this wonder weapon is that you can upgrade it. There we go. Okay, 12. Instead of it just sort of... You can get it out of the box, unlike the previous two wonder weapons, which, people were complaining that you couldn't just get the wonder weapon out of the box like in classic zombie style. When realistically, it shouldn't matter that bad. They look good. They look safe. They look like nothing's gonna fall on them randomly. I guess at this point I couldn't stop it anyway, so... the one you can get out of the box. You can also get an additional one by doing a little quest by collecting these sort of invisible glowing blue skulls. And they're only invisible while you're a human. If you go into the afterlife or to just afterlife mode, you can see them. So you have to find them in afterlife and then collect them with a tomahawk in the real world. So that weapon's sick. Fuck. I didn't bring that many blue Pikmin. I brought 20. Wait, is this just right here? Okay. Maybe it's not a problem. Please be the only treasure on this floor. I do not want to deal with any of this, man. Oh! Okay. It's a little bit of nectar, you don't have to be afraid of. The upgrade for the Blundergat, you have to build it. You can build it somewhere. But once you do build it, it basically acts like the pack-punched crossbow from Black Ops 1. Which is to say, very good. Where's this last treasure? I'm not going to do any more work than I have to. That's the exit. You. Right here. What are you? Look over here. Where are you going, dude? This has got to be the most efficient way to deal with this bastard. Eat it up, punk. I need more damage. Wait, I don't have to fight all of them. This is the one with the treasure, right? Yeah. That guy stole us all hell. Come back this way. Forget about it. Eat up right over here, man. Eat up. Where, seriously, where is he going? Okay. Come back. Oh, fuck. I needed to not do that. Great. Why are you going there, dude? These Emperor Bulblaxes, man, they took a hit. They were scary in Pikmin 1. This game, they are really pushovers. Why are you over there, man? Alright, this is it, this is it. Eat up, my man. Got him. Blasted. There we go. Let's get started on this. Just did lobster claw. Let's start this game every time. Do not enter the water, please. Perfect. I think that's it. Yep. So the acid gat, which is the upgraded Blundergat, you gotta build the part. You gotta find the parts for it, then you gotta find a place to build it. We out of there. You upgrade your. You got the acid gat. It attracts zombies every time you shoot. It explodes, but it doesn't really actually do any damage to you. It just feels like it does. So you don't really need PhD, which is good because it hasn't been on any maps since. Is it even on Moon? PhD is super beloved, but to be honest, it's not even on that many maps. I don't trust this shit. There, no. There you are. Oh my god, carnage. Absolute carnage. Perfect. Actual speedrunning tech, let's do it. I don't... What are these for? I don't need... Okay, these I need to do. Probably the yellows. There's a water section I don't want to complete. Fuck. Yeah. Let's see what it's gotta be. So the acid gat is cool. It's kind of so we went from the siliquifier to the acid gat. Oh, check failed. I actually haven't lost any Pikmin yet, which is astounding. But my pace is getting longer and longer. So, anyways, Acid Gat is sick, kind of awesome. It's fun to use and it's cool design. In addition, you can, from the box, you can actually get the. Of course, I want to get rid of my yellow Pikmin. Sorry, I don't need that many to get rid of these things. Also, I'm not getting any Bulbmin because my Pikmin died because I shouldn't have brought a full party. Is there any reason for me to go back here? I think not. Does not appear to be any treasures back here, so. I didn't see that guy. Where is it, man? Oh, there it is. What is that? Red? Controlled. I gotta come back with a full party. And by a full party, I mean just the purple Pikmin. Your Frobe. Fight me! Get fucked. These guys are actually dangerous. Oh, yeah, come out of the water. Come out of the water, bitch. That was a mistake. That was a real mistake. That fucking potato is so huge. This is why I couldn't get rid of my Pikmin. It's like this level is just designed to judge you for whatever Pikmin you got rid of. Glad it wasn't the blues. Let's go. Please tell me I can pick this up. It looks kind of heavy, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no, we gotta get it. Never mind, it looked heavy. Shit! I take no chances, I got some of these. Leave nothing to luck. Especially when that bastard is literally hiding under this mushroom. I think this is the only thing on this level, though. I think it's just this guy. Alright, that was only 5. No, wait, there's something in this direction as well. In the frog. That anode beetle, I think, is alone. I don't think I have to worry about him. Move it, boys, move it. On the head. So that was the wonder weapon. You can also... This map introduced something that was... It's basically, I'm pretty certain has been on every other, like, zombies map since then. Which is essentially a soul chest. In this case it was the Hellhounds. But it's just like a... Something that you have to activate by killing zombies. That's really all that it is. There's the exit right there. In this case it's Hellhounds, and they have little marks around the prison. You kill a zombie near it and it pops out, and then you feed it zombies. From a gameplay perspective, this is really useful because it prevents people from camping and holding a shit ton of zombies and just like advancing really safely in an early round, but it's taking forever. It's really useful for that, or for preventing that, because you have to kill these zombies to activate this thing. But it's still it's not like tedious. It's like, you know, you're killing the zombies. Okay, this guy needs to go first. My army. Let's go. It's cool, and then the reward for it is absolutely worth it. So. This way. Nope, these guys are gonna fuck me up. I kind of have to get through here, so boys. Nice. How you die? Drop a boulder on me? No boulder, looking good, feeling fresh. Yeah! Shit, nobody's on the guy that can actually kill. Swarm him! How can I lose with 100 Pikmin? This guy's got the treasure. Give it up, Pong. Give me the sweets, man. One of the good things about how fast white Pikmin is they always run to the front. So it's nice and natural for them to be ready to stick onto everything. Going that way. Let's get move on. Anyways, feeding all the hellhounds is, first of all, I mean, they look like sick. For the aesthetic of the map, they fit perfectly. And eating zombies is a really natural way to explain what you need to do to fulfill like that goal to the player without using words, which is something that is still important for zombies. At this moment, like it's still something that they do. Eventually they give up, but right now, like as in, at the time of Mob of the Dead, they cared about it. Get off me, man. I don't know, poison, so. I wonder if I can just be over here. These guys are the worst. What are you blowing at, man? Shut your trap, bro. Oh, he thinks he can blow through that fucking wall. Brainless. It's kind of shiny though. Look at that. Oh, there's a new perk in Mob of the Dead 2. There was a new perk in Transit that I didn't talk about because it wasn't like that crazy. It was Tombstone, where if you die, you can, if you go down, you can, instead of waiting for a revive, you can just kill yourself. And then you drop like a little power up that you can collect later to get all your shit back, your weapons, your perks, more importantly. I think it's okay. I mean, it's a perfect fit for Transit, where if you die, you'd be better off just killing yourself and then restarting sooner than later. So it works for Transit. I like it because you can use it to get more than. Hold on, I got a question from Dr. Agonair. He asks, "My internet is alive." That's not really a question, but I'm happy to hear it. I'm talking about Transit right now, actually. Just talking about the Tombstone soda, which is on that map. It wasn't crazy. People didn't love it. I liked it because, first of all, you can use it to get more than 4 perks. Having a way to do that on a map is always a plus for me. Especially when it's like, you know, when it's not easy, but it's something you can go for. It just makes surviving easier, but you gotta kind of go out of your way to get to it. Getting it as Tombstone is really risky. You have to get all of the perks that you want, and then you have to kill yourself with Tombstone. Then you have to, without collecting the perks that you already have, oh god, go around and collect the ones that you want. And then you can grab your little Tombstone, get the perks that you had back, and then also keep the ones you grabbed before. Shit, he found us. Fuck! Come here, son of a bitch. I was keeping an eye on him, but oh god. Apparently not good enough. Get him! Okay, we got him. Oh shit, there's a second one! Oh my god, my brothers! Lure him closer. We can't fight him up there, he's got too many allies. And get this guy out of here. He lost interest. I'll kill him for what he did. But anyways, Tombstone is great because, well, it's not great, it's good because you can use to get those perks with that method that I just described. But it's not free, it's still really risky. Is there even a treasure over here? I don't think there is. Run! Ugh, don't get eaten! Is he even gonna come over here? I didn't think the other one was gonna come over here, he did. There are so many of these fucking vermin, dude. They're so cute. But where is the treasure? It's in one of them. There it is. Off-brand fucking peas. I should have known. Okay, I can keep all of them over here just in case the Groink wants to try something funny. They, fucking Gatling Groink. Gatling Groink. Kind of a beast. You know what I mean? Oh, it's apple juice. I think my best bet is to just bring everyone. I don't want to leave them here while Groink is about. All these guys, you know, I might just go for the swarm. Fuck them. Come here. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Oh, that was so close. Take this last one. I'm so proud of my boys. Oh, and this guy has no idea what's fucking coming. Get him! Phew. Oh god, he's moving up. His back is turned. I don't have any purples, but I have to attack now. Ugh! I don't fuck with you! Oh my fucking god. I can't believe this asshole. Or at least he's gone. He's never coming back. Wait. His swipe it is gonna get in trouble. Come on, bro. Okay. Time to get those off-brand apple juice. I think they're gonna go this way. Oh no. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Come on. What's the route? Alright, we gotta cover the escape. Okay, we're cool. They're gonna make it. Are there any other treasures? Not over here. I think it was just the off-brand apple juice. This guy, this scout over here is horrible. Just keep watch. See you later. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that, bros. This is kind of sad. These guys are just trying to get back up. I really think that's it. I think that's the last treasure here. Oh, yeah. Anyways, Tombstone was in transit. It was, like I said, it was good for the map. Not really anything outstanding. It didn't come back afterwards. Die Rise had, oh, also, actually, Tombstones, like the theme for Tombstone was really good. Like the jingle, probably top 5 jingles. Yeah, that was it. Top 5 jingles. That's honestly one of the bigger things Tombstone has going for it. Same for Who's Who. I think Who's Who is my favorite of all the jingles, even though the perk is completely useless. It's not completely useless, but it's taking up a slot on a map that is kind of difficult to get extra perks on. Especially if you're in a group. If it's solo, it's possible. You have to fight jumping jacks that can teleport around instead of a dog's round. But if you can kill all of them without missing a single shot, you get a random perk bottle. Right off the bat, this is looking kind of dangerous. No, we're gonna make it through. map is not too big. I can see the only two treasures. That bumbling dude is actually going to cause huge problems if those two careening Dirigibugs ever come over and drop the fucking nukes. That's going to be trouble. But anyways, Who's Who, I think, does have the best theme. It's kind of a bagnare, if I'm being honest. This guy's about to try some funny shit. It's you boys. Oh, I've lost so many Pikmin. Retreat, retreat. Oh my god, he died! The last hit of the fucking explosive. Two of them is gonna be tough. I need to bait them out of the water. I can't attack them with sweet Pikmin. Alright, here we go. Now you die. Oh my god. Watch out, boys! Okay, we got him. Whoa! Thank God nobody got flung into the water. Okay. Now the strategy is simple. That bastard over there captures captains only, so as long as I can juke him, I can just... Fuck! Oh my god, he's gone. God damn it, man. Ah! Okay, we're good. Dr. Agonair asks, what's the farthest back the zombies timeline goes? I think World War I. World War I is Origins. I think that's... Well, okay, so technically, Zombies goes back to the very beginning of the universe, but, you know, that's kind of a cheese answer. Technically, it goes back to, before, like, written language, where the four characters, Nikolai, Takio, Dempsey, and this is final floor? I'm actually doing okay then. Alright, boys, let's do it. Dempsey, Takio, and Nikolai fight the Apothicans using the stabs that are recreated in Origins. Ah! Using those stabs, they fight back the Dark Apothicans. But to explain that, we gotta explain that everything is made out of light and dark ether. Ah! Oh my god, that's not enough damage. Hit. Get a good angle. Ah! And it's really the Dark Apothicans and the Keepers more than anything that are the good guys and the bad guys. Ah! At the very beginning of the universe. Dude, I need to just bring fucking yellows. This guy's healing. Oh my god, his hand is blocking. Right here, right here. God damn it, he missed it. Here we go. Here we go. That was the angle. Yeah, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts. They got like swords and shit, so. Ooh. Get him! Oh, we got him. Whew. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, but I know there's, yeah, before written language, they fight back the Dark Apothicans using the Keeper's Staves, which you rebuild versions of in Origins, but I haven't quite gotten there yet, so. Where were we? Oh yeah, Who's Who is a dog shit perk, but it has an amazing theme. It just lets you, like, if you die, you spawn a doppelganger, and you can, if you go down, you spawn a doppelganger, and you can revive yourself. But the doppelganger doesn't have any weapons, no equipment, no perks, nothing. So really, it's just if you fall off the map, which is gonna happen on Die Rise because that map sucks, then another one of you spawns before the round is over, and you can just sort of run around and get an early start. But it's kind of probably the worst perk. It's taking up a perk slot. A lot of the times, it'd be better to just go down and let your friend try to revive you. It's really hard to get any use out of it, so I'm just gonna get the 20 of each type of Pikmin again. Honestly. Actually, maybe I should bring less Pikmin so I can find Bulbmin. That might be a good idea. Whew, maybe. Maybe less Pikmin, but I can't bring less blues. I can't bring less blues. Because if there's a water treasure, I need every blue to pick it up. Probably less yellows. I think it's going to be like this, because the reds can fight, you know? What are we looking at? 20 minutes? Anyways, Who's Who is useless. But the theme is a banger. And then... Damn, I feel bad I bring everyone except for fucking yellows. No, I'm bringing them all. 2020 is the way to go out. 2020, 2020. Because then they sing the music, so. That's that cave done. Did I find Hole of Heroes, or did I find Dream Den? That's Dream Den. Okay, so that's this one's today. Oh wait, you know what? Fuck, I forgot my split. Here we go. World record pace. It's looking tough, but I think I might be a little bit over world record. I'll probably still just finish up this run, sort of just for the experience, but you know, it's a shame. You know, I'll get world record next time. Oh fuck, he was supposed to get stunned. Oh my god! Oh, that was so fucking close. Whew. Thank you, Purple Pikmin. Shout out. Oh my god. There we go. Let's go, Purple Pikmin, for not being afraid of these dudes. Running around. Okay. Dream Den. Yeah, this is right. 21 treasures, we're getting there. Anyways, Who's Who sucks, but the theme is awesome. And then, back to Mob of the Dead, which is what we were talking about before. I got a little sidetracked. Mob of the Dead introduces Electric Cherry, which is one of my favorite perks, and I think it's a lot of people's favorite perks, because they keep bringing it back, even though, you know, a lot of these one-off perks just sort of come and then go. Electric Cherry keeps coming back. Never in the form of an actual cabinet, because, unfortunately, Electric Cherry doesn't really have a theme song. Like I said earlier, all of the perk machines from before are sort of weird and ghastly, haunted and corrupted in Mob of the Dead. They don't really... You can't really hear the theme songs. You can hear something for the Electric Cherry, but you can't really make out what the theme song of the uncorrupted version would be. As far as we know, it's not a real drink, it's just a part of the purgatory that they exist in over there in Mob of the Dead. Look at that motherfucker. Try me. That was a mistake. Treasure's there. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's just that kiwi. 21 treasures, huh? Oh my god. But Electric Cherry is really nice. It's just every time you reload, depending on the percentage of your clip that was empty, you release a huge, just kind of electrical shock around you to sort of stun a couple zombies, maybe. Being caught out reloading was really one of the more common ways of meeting your untimely death in zombies, so can't really overstate how useful this perk is. Especially with the Blundergat, which is Mob of the Dead's one weapon. The percentage of that weapon's clip that you reload every time you shoot it is 100%, since it is a single-barreled blunderbuss. As a result, you're able to actually get a lot of damage just by using that effect of it, which is kind of sick. Are they after me? They're stuck out there. Here. I really need to kill this guy. But fuck it, I'm already at 7 hours. I don't want to lose any more of my friends. Okay. And now the Kiwi. Which I'm pretty certain is the only treasure on this floor. Sub-level. Looks good. Blah. Now so Electric Cherry sick. It shows up in other maps, like in Origins and sort of weird ways. Sometimes this is a drink you can only obtain through the random perk machine, which is essentially just the mystery box but for perks. You hit it for a certain amount of cash, get a random perk, and then just go. Going down. And anyways, I think it's like the Wonder Fizz is what they call it, the random perk machine. It's neat. Like I said, I kind of like random elements in zombies. I thought this cave was a different cave. I think I'm actually gonna fight the final boss before the game is over, but that's okay. That Groink is this guy, man. This guy is gonna be a huge pain. And he's absolutely... Wait, does he have the treasure? Let's check. Yeah, he's got a treasure. Maybe I can use him. Shoot this guy. No damage? If we directly hit him. Nothing. Maybe he's small fries. It does do damage. I don't really want to... I'm speedrunning, so I probably shouldn't spend that much time on all these enemies. Admittedly. Oh! Okay, come on. Targeted here. Fuck him up! No! Fuck. Oh my fucking god, he got 7 of them. I can't believe he did that, he just kamikazed. I know bull bears do it, but I didn't think the fucking just hairy ass bullborb was gonna actually pull it. Oh my fuck. Run! Don't stay, run! That guy's so brave. Okay, Omari turn. Tactical yellows, let's go. Actually, wait. There's no way I can make this out without a distraction. I don't want anyone else to fucking die. Oh my god, those yellows turned on him, man. Let's just get this shit out before he regenerates. Like, no, I'm not picking him up. Okay, the exit's right there. I haven't really had a chance to start talking about the Mob of the Dead storyline yet, or the Easter egg. So, as I said, in the spawn room, there's a map with a location of 5 playing parts. You go and you get all of them. You have to solve puzzles using Afterlife, and using Afterlife as well as teamwork in order to get all of them. And once you have them, you can fly the plane, and you can go to the Golden Gate Bridge, and that's how you pack a punch. You don't make it past the Golden Gate Bridge, you crash, and you can't get out, and to get back to the island, you have to see yourself down on an electric chair, and sort of respawn in the same way that you did at the very beginning of the game, very beginning of the match. After you've done that 3 times, it goes a little bit differently. At this point, you've probably retrieved the Hell's Redeemer, which is, I talked about the Hellhounds you have to feed earlier. The Hell's Retriever is the reward for satisfying their hunger, I suppose. Let's get rid of this fucking electricity. Oh no, I never remember this floor. I'm gonna be in big trouble when I go over there. I'm not messing around, I got the bitter spray. Alright, let's go. Do it, drop. Drop, punk. I know you're over here. No, you don't. Who's eating? Oh my god. Fucking run! Ugh! No, no, no! Oh, thank god. Dude, I feel like a fucking veteran. You have the Hell's Redeemer, which is a flaming tomahawk you can throw and it will come back to you. You gotta use it to pick up the skulls that I mentioned earlier. That's how you start the Easter egg. That's it. Okay, that's it. I can leave. I can leave. It's right over there. Sayonara. Oh my god. Not even gonna deal with it. You have the Hell's Redeemer. Then you are... There's a movie poster that you have to chop down. It's like Escape from the Tomb. You chop that down, and then you can collect some skulls from around the map. Oh, what? This map... Man, this looks like it's gonna suck, dude. Whatever. These... My Pikmin are just gonna get tossed off. I don't want that fate for them. I need the reds as well this time, I think. Do not do it! Oh my god. I swear to god if I lose this single bit of these guys, I'm pissed. If that guy's rock actually went over, I would... I don't even know what kind of crimes I would commit. Oh! Oh my god. Oh no, they're in so much trouble. Ah! This one down. No! This is the exact same thing I said would happen. Fuck. Oh my god. What was that? This is what hell looks like, folks. I think this is it. I don't see a way of getting through this without losing. Fuck, but I'm speedrunning. Alright. God damn it. You need the purples. You can't kill them quick without stunning them. Maybe just the purples. Bring the reds, it's just... But then again, I can't afford any casualties. Alright, shoot your shit. Okay, this is enough. Oh my god. Come back, come back, come back. Is there anything over here? There's a coin. There's a coin. Stick it down the barrel. Ugh! his ass. I can't. And they're fucking anode beetles too. Skinny little motherfuckers. You know what they did? No, 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 no! My B button! Oh my fucking god. That's 6. My feet are about to fucking fall off. I'm kicking this goddamn table. Come back, come back. Move on, move on, move on. Okay. I'll just come back with yellows. We don't have to worry about the anodes. My poor... There's only 4 left. This is the weakness of the purple Pikmin, is that they're so difficult to keep them alive. What was that for, man? No! Are you serious? He just fell off. Bros. Alright, I don't deal with the anodes. Shoot your shit, man. Do it again. Hop off. No! I just called him off and he went fucking flying. Get him! There's only I only have 4 purples left. Is there? There's not even anything over here. Oh my god. This might be the saddest shit I've ever gone through. But, you know, back to the matter at hand. Once you've started the mob that Easter egg, basically, after you've flown back to the... Oh, fucking forgot I need white Pikmin. You've flown back to the Golden Gate Bridge 3 times. You fought in the Warden a couple times. The Warden is the sort of Hellhound replacement. It's just a big boss zombie. Really, he's pretty tame because the only thing he's really got going for him is his higher health pool. He's like a big target. And he like throws smoke grenades when he's taking enough damage, but that's not really even a threat. It's kind of just something he does and it looks kind of cool. But you know, it's neat. Hey, come on, bro. You fought him a couple times. He's kind of important for the Easter egg. You collect the skulls. And then at the very end, you get on top of the plane while you're in Afterlife, fly there as a ghost, and then revive yourself on the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, along the way, there are audio logs that you have to collect, and you kind of, in order to complete the Easter egg, something bad is gonna happen to those guys. I'm worried. I don't think this game is gonna give me a break. Not right now. So I'm gonna stick around. Actually, really faster. You hear some audio logs, and it becomes very apparent that these mobsters are in purgatory, and they're in purgatory because they killed Weasel. They actually killed him in real life when he had the plan to escape, and he was like, hey, we got the plan to escape. I got the blueprints. We built the plane. And it didn't go through. It was not possible. I mean, he was trying to build a plane out of garbage, so I don't really know what he thought was gonna happen. But it didn't work, and they killed him on the roof instead of flying, like what happened to Mob of the Dead. As a result of killing him, those 3 mobsters get the electric chair, and they die, and then all 4 of them are in purgatory together. The map ends after you've ridden the plane in Afterlife. Wait, who's got the part? Fuck, it's him. Just him. Okay, I can deal with the one. Is it just him? What about you? Oh, there's nothing over here. Oh my god. Goodbye. Goodbye, billboard. Wait, I have a white with me. Fuck. Do not. Don't try it, little dude. What I can do with. Wait. Shit, I'm missing this many reds. Shit. Okay, I've done it before, I can do it again. After you've flown to the Golden Gate Bridge in the afterlife, you meet up with the other people. You revive yourselves on the electric chair, and then the zombies stop attacking Weasel, and instead, the 3 other mobsters get a prompt to attack Weasel. It just shows him as it literally just says kill, and then like overhand. And then Weasel gets the same thing for the 3 mobsters. If the mobsters kill Weasel, then the cycle continues, and it's the bad ending, basically. The cycle continues of Purgatory, and then they wake up back at the start. You as a player don't wake up back at the start, which I guess actually that would be cool if you did. But, no, the game is over, and the cycle continues. If Weasel instead manages to kill the 3 of them, the 3 other enemy mobsters, then the cycle is broken, and assumedly he's able to escape Purgatory, and then I guess maybe the other 3 go to hell. We actually know what happens to them because of the Mob of the Dead remake, but you know, that doesn't come up until like 2 games later. Goddamn. Oh, this level's gonna blow. I'm sick of these fucking larvae. Don't suck my Pikmin, bro. Don't you do it. He fucking did it. Come here. Oh, my bros. Get him. Go down there. Oh my god, don't go. Get it. Come on. Let's just get out of here, man. That's the exit. Are there purple flowers around here? I should probably check, because I need 100 of those fuckers. Oh, that was it. Never mind. Let's check it. We're out of here. So that's the ending of the Mob of the Dead. That's actually the first zombies map that has an actual ending, like an end state, and then you return to the title screen. All of the other Easter eggs you continue fighting until you eventually are overrun. But that one, you can win the game. Oh my god. This is not good, man. Oh my god, he got the fucking president. No, you don't. Oh my god. This guy has to go first. It doesn't matter what happens if this guy's dead. Yeah! I'm not even speaking English anymore. But to be honest with you, so that was Mob of the Dead, basic rundown. I don't know how good of an explanation it was, but hopefully you can imagine. That's just like a Call of Duty Zombies level, right? Like that wasn't really something that took itself too incredibly serious before. But like the story of the mobsters, although it's not incredibly long, it's interesting, it's touching. To like the characters. The writing on those mobsters is just good. Like, they're only around for one map, and then their writing is just way better than the Transit Crew. So, I don't know why they write the other ones so well. Maybe they're like sort of awkward or something on purpose. I don't know. But no, the characters are really likable, so the story, as a result, you just kind of get interested in it. And then it works really well for the kind of gameplay that Zombies is. His ass. Don't blow me. Oh. This guy's got the treasury, that's for certain. This guy's not gonna let me just pick it up in the middle of the zoo. Maybe he won't have a choice. Got his ass. Say goodnight. That was it. That was the kill. Let's just chill back over here. Oh god damn it. No, you don't. Right, y'all are the workhorses. No! Oh my god. No, no! Run! Dude, this is not gonna work as ASMR. I didn't think ahead what how stressful this shit was gonna be. What if we can make my bomb like here? I need to get a drink. Ugh, 7 hours. My boys are so smart. I love them. My children. And I got some, just a little bit of water. Oh, okay. I remember this sub-level. Also, where are the Bulbmen at? I hate these guys. Let's just get rid of this one step at a time. Just probably just get rid of all. Wait, shit, that would be a lot of problems. But as long as the problem isn't electricity, it might not matter. That was the map of the story. I mean, the gameplay of that map is sick. It has a lot of really just cool stuff. Like, having the shit. Having the death machine just in the box as a weapon pack a punch is super sick. And it feels balanced. The guns in that game aren't absurdly strong. They are in Black Ops 3, so that was it. Black Ops 3, it would just be stupid. Instead, it just kind of feels like how the death machine should feel. It's just the same. I don't like this guy. Is that a rude thing to say? He's about to wipe my entire Pikmin squad. The map as a whole is just really well designed. It's got shit to do, but not too much chores. Getting around is nice and easy, just because really more so the way it's designed than like transportation devices. You've got the gondola, but other than that, you really don't need it. You just connect it from where it can be. That was close. The guy was. Trash this kind of fair.
dog. Ah! This floor is tedious, man. I don't know how you speed run this shit. Okay. Let's get these guys. Any one of these spiders is gonna prevent me from moving the goddamn piece. Really, I'm just gonna need everybody. Let's go. 15. Gonna go the long way. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't realize how easy it was for me to just beat these guys to death. Come here. I'll do it my damn self. Oh my god. Oh, you motherfucker. This is my double onto my Pikmin. Okay, we got that guy. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Sweet. That's weird. Let's do it. Should probably just go this. Not really anything else to say about Mob of the Dead, except that, like, explaining it like this doesn't really do it justice. Obviously, I'm just talking about it. Oh my god. Okay. Bros. Okay. Let's go this but you gotta actually play it, and then everything just kind of comes together in a really satisfying package. Am I fucked? Can I even get this? What is going on? Oh my god, they're doing it. Thank god. That could have been really bad. I was real close to getting soft locked. Well, not really soft locked because I could just come back or even just load a save, but goddamn, I spent like 20 minutes on this fucking level. Where's the exit? Yeah, but everything comes together in Mob of the Dead, which I think is why a lot of people. Oh my god. Why a lot of people consider it just the best. In terms of, it's really either Mob of the Dead or it's Origins. That's the best map. Most people agree upon. Some people think it's Gorod Krovi, but no. Some map's not bad, but it's nothing special. Anyways, the next map is buried chronologically. Also, something I should bring up. The argument that I had for liking Moon so much, that it was the peak of a combination of atmosphere and gameplay. Mob of the Dead is really close to having... It's really a contender for that as well. Although the kind of atmosphere it has is completely different from the kind of atmosphere Moon has. Moon has the sort of, you know, it's there's no frills, it's just you get dropped into this place and then you have to explore it and figure it out on your own. Mob of the Dead, you hit tab and then you can see a list of, you know, potential different... I don't trust anything about this. Where did he get nuked? I'm ready for it. Bring it on. Where did the nuke? Ooh, hello. Now we're talking. There's nowhere to run. Nice. The atmosphere of Mob of the Dead is more deliberate, I could say, where it's like it's like the atmosphere is there, not because it lacks anything, but because it has, in addition to everything else, it's got like a soundtrack that sets the mood. The graphics are very like shocking. They're very they're certainly not realistic. This is true. Is there a... Can you pop out anywhere? Like a clean one? Maybe some Bulbman or something? No? Alright, let's keep going. You... Fucker. I don't know what you just got hit by. It's trash now. It's like so the moon atmosphere is kind of untamed, kind of like you know, small time bonus mode. Everything seems like it's kind of hitting this stage right here, sub-level 10. This is why I brought 20. Oh my god, there's a fucking groink. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Charge. Run! Oh my fucking god. Motherfucker. I needed to not lose those guys. Ah! And then he just fucking leaves. That motherfucker. He doesn't understand this. He's got it. If I don't have like 20 blue Pikmin, I don't think I can get this treasure. I think it's gonna be a huge ass like can of beans. Oh my god, I stunned the Grunk. God bless. God bless. Purple Pikmin. I see him looking at me. Oh my fucking god. Another purple. So we got the nectar. Fuck this guy. No! Oh my god, that was so brutal. Even drowning wasn't a good enough death from him, apparently. Wollywog. Alright, but everybody here needs to get absorbed. And I can take stock. 6. It's just on me. Where's the treasure? Do I still have 20 blue Pikmin? I have 19. I swear to God, man, if it's 20. Where's the treasure? Are you joking? Okay, it's in this guy. I was gonna say, I need to get a... What was that? I gotta get a... If I had to get a white Pikmin over there to dig it up from underground, I was gonna freak. There's no blue flowers, so... Unless it will fall from the sky. Not even a Bulbman. This is a good place to fight in. Okay, that was clean. That was perfect. Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. God damn it, I don't have a choice. Fuck me, dude. I have to continue from my last fucking save. Oh my god. This fucking Wallywog. I can't waste time. I'm on a timer. 8 hours. Holy shit. Maybe I could just restart it. Reset. I hope it fucking saved. God damn it, man. I wanted to avoid it, I really did. I tried my hardest. Okay, looks like they're saved. Oh, my neck. Seed this time? Wallywogs. This is a different seed. This is way easier. What's this guy over there? We started nuked. I can't fight you over there, man. This Wallywog's gotta go. See that groink looking at my ass? Twice the rate. Oh! They're okay, they're okay. Thank God. It's so stressful. But the stress is so good. Not going fast enough. Walk closer. No! He's not. Oh my god, he's so strong. No! No, direct hits. Direct hits. It's like he can't get up the fucking hill. Alright, this Wallywog has got to go. How did he get stopped? Oh my god. Okay, well the Wallywog's gone. Anything's possible now. Except this guy walking towards me. Alright, he's not even gonna know. He's gonna be like, shit, where did they go? He left. I still have all 20 blues. No, 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 no. Oh my god. How far away is he sniping? These guys are the fucking transit enemies. It's the fucking worst. Alright, 20 blues. This is enough. I cannot fuck this up again. Oh, please, goddamn, this is the one that has the treasure. That would be so wonderful if it was. It would be my birthday. Birthday? If it's just a jelly float that has the treasure, I can deal with that at least. Jelly float's pretty tame. It's not this Wallywog that's got it, so that's good. That Wallywog. Oh, it's gonna be this guy.
It's kind of got bad company, but let's just fight this guy first. Okay, perfect. No, you do not. No chance. Oh my god, I got the jelly float too. I'll fight the well, go hug myself. Oh! Blah, blah. Okay. I think we're in there. We're okay. Olimar in the back. Oh, God. Take a sip of the water. So, after Mom of the Dead, we get buried. And buried, we come back to the transit characters, who are subpar. Probably, I mean, they're not the worst characters in zombies. Because you come to appreciate them when Black Ops 4 comes around. But they're still, like, they're still not good. They're still considerably bad. I would never, like, you know, choose to have those characters over most of the other characters in zombies. Okay, so Boltman, Bullrose. Nope. Okay. Let's just find out where the treasures are, where they're at. You know what, you? There's so much shit. Okay, there's two things over here. God damn it, they're all the way across this fucking fight room. Just get him. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fucking bad. Get them! He's not dead? Oh my god. Phew. That was a snipe. Now this bread bug is gonna come over. Am I out of purple? I might just have to fucking... Shit. Just gonna try to kill him. We can save the Pikmin. Is there anything back here? This is just gonna spawn like an enemy. Can't wait to see this guy die. Buried has the transit characters, who are subpar. There's a yellow Pikmin in here. There's Olimar. There's Olimar. Buried. This is not gone any... Dude, there's so much I haven't talked about with zombies and we're 8 fucking hours in. This was not how I expected this to go, to be honest. To be honest with y'all. Okay, I think flank this side over here. Oh, this is not time sink. I don't want to lose any more Pikmin though. No one needs to die on my watch. Buried. It's way better than the Die Rise. It's way better than Transit. It's not as good as Mob or Origins. So the problem with Buried is it's absurdly easy. It's extremely easy. It's kind of the opposite problem of what happened with Die Rise and shit. Those maps aren't. So the reason they're bad isn't because they're hard. The reason they're bad is because they're bad. Which is just basically a way of saying there are other reasons that they're bad. That aren't just that it's not just that they're hard. And even then, everyone's okay. No, they're not. I just missed that guy. Die Rise is not more hard than it is just tedious. Walking across the entire map to get back to point A. Get out of the fucking weeds, bro! I can't see you! Die Rise is more tedious than it is, like, actually challenging. I guess, theoretically, finding, like, trample steam setups and shit like that could be hard. But realistically, it's not hard, it's just tedious. Same for... Well, Transit is kind of hard, just because of how far apart. Ooh! Got the President. Back. Oh, I got him back. Let's go. This guy needs to die right now. This guy too. Get him. He's taking hits. Die Rise. No, not Die Rise. Wait. No, which one am I fucking talking about? Buried. Buried is so fucking easy that it harms the enjoyment of that map. And it sucks because there's really cool ideas on that map. Like, the time bomb is something that every game designer is like, shit, what if we like, hit this and you go back in fucking time? It's like, wow, that'd be crazy. But it probably wouldn't work for this type of game is what everybody said. And if they said that about zombies, they'd be a gazillion% right. You shouldn't, in a game like Zombies where you're working to build up your weapons, get perks, and become stronger, you shouldn't put a bomb, a C4 that you throw on the ground, reactivate, and everybody in the server goes back to a prior, probably less powerful version of themselves. You probably shouldn't make that for a zombies game, but they did, and it's cool. It's kind of hard to make it useful. In a lot of ways, it's just a reset switch, but it's hardly ever worth it. But it's kind of just astounding to me that they did it. Like, just the fact that they did it is astounding. Is this the Bulblax room? No. Okay, so we're not done yet. Bulblax room was the room for last. You'll know when you see it. Oh my lord. I count myself lucky for that one. God damn it. Yeah, Buried is so easy that it basically just harms that map. So it has like a cool little system with the chalk drawings. Normally when you get a wall weapon, you walk up to it, buy it. It's kind of just already there. In Buried, you instead pick up the chalk and then place the wall buys wherever you want across the map, which is a cool mechanic. It makes setting up a little more interesting. You have to decide. Oh my god! Thank God there's Speedy. You have to decide where you think is a good spot for all of the different wall buys. Whichever one you intend to use most, you'll probably put closer to the center of the map. Being able to strategize stuff like that while setting up is just interesting. It's not really something you can do on any other map. Hop away, little bitch. Yeah, I thought you would. What is this guy up to? He's actually alright. Let's do it. There it is, way too fucking easy. Look at that. Whoa! My money bag. This guy, I don't know. Nope, he's awake. Okay. Dude, I don't want to use another one of mine. Yeah, that's right. That's right. This guy's a little bit of trubs. Let's fuck him up. This guy's gonna be as easy to kill as it is to survive unburied, which is to say very easy. And hopefully without any deaths. Stop him! Oh, oh shit! He had it. Check that. God damn, I messed it up. Treasure left. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna ask for a better situation. Wonderful. But anyways, putting the chalk drawings up on the wall, it's a cool system, but the problem is you get a lot of money from doing it. Like, the amount of money you get for doing that, you can basically... You can basically have... You can buy everything on round 1, right? You can basically have everything you need on round 1, because you get money for the chalk drawings. Nasty shit's gonna go down. I can feel it in my bones. Ready to get them out of there. Because the chalk drawings, you get points for them. It's just round 1, you're set up already. You have enough money for all of your perks, all of your guns. You'll probably have. Let's just take them. Go, boys. In addition to the chalk drawings, there's the bank on that map. There was the bank on transit too, and the weapon locker, which really didn't need to exist, but they did. And it's interesting that they do exist. It's neat to like find that and realize, holy crap, I can store money from a previous like game of zombies, and I can use it again in this one. In a sense, that's nice because you have a feeling that even if you go down, if you put money in the bank or a gun or something, you still, you know, it's not a complete loss. You'll be better off next game. That's nice. Well, it's a nice feeling. Whether or not it's nice for the game is up for interpretation. This is the billboard room. I think this is it. Yep. They did not throw you a bone on the stage, man. This whole cave. You first. Perfect. It's not there. You got it. Oh shit. Expand. A&W root beer. Love me a root beer float. Buried is fucking easy. Yeah, so the bank, you can just head down there and collect, like, as much money as you have. If you play solo, you will have millions of fucking points. Not literally millions, but you'll have enough points that you can... enough points to the point that points don't matter, if that makes any sense. Enough to buy every door, every weapon, every perk. You can, and then if that's not enough, you can pick up your favorite revolver from the fucking weapon chest. This is actually the final boss. I was planning on fighting this like last, but it didn't quite happen that way. I do wish I had more than 73 Pikmin, but Omar. This is the strategy. I lost so many purple Pikmin, dude. Oh, alright, let's go. What else is there about buried? Oh yeah, the wonder weapon is so good, and it's so brain dead to use. You can basically just exploit it by not buying certain doors, having them to your back. It slows down the zombies and their fucking animations. So try it. So if they have to jump up to you, oh! Wait, who am I missing? I died. I'm still actually, theoretically, this is the last mission. Shit. It's the paralyzer is the weapon that's too weapon. It never runs out of ammo, is the main gimmick. the way it kills zombies is, I guess, kind of slow. Maybe it's supposed to be a balancing decision. But it's really, the way it kills zombies is so good. Just because it slows them down, you don't even have to be playing the game. I could be speedrunning Pikmin 2 with one hand, and playing Buried with the other hand. Just on top of a roof, tapping the fire button fast enough that it slows the zombies and they can never get out of their animation to attack me, but slow enough that it never actually runs out of ammo. That's the power of it. That's what makes it so great. It makes Buried, which is already a map that has way too much going for the player, just that much easier. Perfect. Perfect. Get it. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Come here, bro. Ah! Oh! Yes! Nice. Oh! Good shit, boys. Pikmin is a trooper. That shit. Open order. Ugh! He's on there. Ugh! I should just. Okay, here we go. What else is stupid about Buried? I like that you can get all of the perks in Buried. Although, good. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Vulture Aid is the perk in Buried. It's nice. It's one that's gone. That's probably good that it's gone because of how broken it is. It has so many different effects too for like 2,000 points. It's so cheap for what you get. First of all, the location of every perk on the map. Oh, let's go. Get fucked. The location of every perk on the map and the mystery box is revealed to you. Run, boys, run. The zombies you kill will drop little ammo pouches and coin purses that contain ammo and points respectively. So you can get a little bit of points from every single fucking zombie, which is a big deal when you have like weapons like the ray gun, or the ray gun Mark II, which was added in Buried, that just does, they're wonder weapons that do a lot of damage with little to no ammo. Well, it doesn't need that much ammo. Shit if you use that one, man. Keep it up. Don't flame me, bro. It's not malfunction there, so okay. Who's missing? That being said, there is cool stuff about Buried. It's like, it's hard to appreciate it when everything else about the map is so brain dead. Like I said earlier, the way that they did the chalk drawings is really cool. But the fact that it gives you so many points just makes it like, shit, this game is already over before it's even done. There's no sense of progression, you're just kind of really invincible. Everything is open. But the way that they added a non-playable character who would technically assist you, give him moves and he like breaks shit open for you if you ask him, and you use it to get open a lot of doors instead of just buying them, which is cool. It's cool. Okay. I'm actually getting these things off before they malfunction too badly. Which is pretty nice. Oh! Fuck, single. Missing someone. It was okay. I need to just wait for the taunt. Fucking Louis. Better die. Let's get these sandwiches over. His ass. Don't even get me started on. Ah! Oh, the fucking buildables in Baird are unbelievable. In Transit, you had to build the shock trap, and then you had to power it with the fucking nether turbine, and it did nothing. It was useless, even with all of that, even with 2 buildings built. And you keep in mind, you can only carry 1 building at a time. You have to set up the electric trap, and then set up the fucking turbine next to it. And for what? Loser. For what? This is your time, Mr. President. It doesn't do fucking anything. I think it maybe distracts Avocado for like a second or something. Something useless like that. When you could have a zombie shield to protect your back, which is also in the dead. Honestly, the zombie shield is something they added in Black Ops 2. Even in the bad maps, it was cool and interesting. Fucking rich boys. So night. There's Louis, the king of bugs. That white Pikmin back there is kind of throwing it back, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Anyways, the buildables in Buried, you set them up and they just fucking survive forever. The optimal strat, the quickest way to get through, is there's a little like tunnel, straight tunnel, the straight and narrow. You can set up. It's basically the. We gotta spread this out, guys. If I can just one purple Pikmin on this other thing. You just stand in the back of the alley, set up the subsurface resonator, which is basically a placeable thunder gun that never runs out of ammo. It breaks over time, but then you can just go grab a new one. You can. I forgot to mention, you can use the fucking paralyzer to just fly around the map. It's basically no clip. It's not no clip. You can't go through walls, but you can just fly over any props, and you can just you can go anywhere, anytime at light fucking speed. So the turbine will break, and the subsurface resonator will break, and the head chopper, which just insta kills zombies if it chops off their head, you just place it so that it chops their head off. That will break as well. But then you can just go grab a new one, and it doesn't cost any money. You can build one right above the fucking tunnel, the alleyway that you camp in, and then you just keep doing it over and over again until round like 100 when the game fucking crashes. So there's no real challenge to Buried from start to finish. You can get set up extremely quickly, and then you can just survive while speedrunning Pikmin 2. Maybe I'm playing Buried right now. It's not shown on the screen. You'd have no way of knowing because I only need to press one button every once in a while, and then I've won Buried. I'm a Buried master. But credit where credit is due. The hedge maze you have to go through to pack a punch is really cool. Fighting the ghosts that steal your money before pack a punch is a really cool idea. And getting a perk for it is nice. Oh, almost forgot. There we go. And the Leroy is cool. Being able to ask him to do shit, give you better box drops, stuff like that, is really cool. Going through the mansion, and then you just find there's a huge area in the back, was really cool the first time, I gotta admit. Oh my god, I had fucking like 40 red purples and I have less than 30. Okay, the day is not even half done, so that's the good news. This is Dream Den. No, next is Hole of Heroes. I always mix up which one Louis is in. I'm like, the way I remember is Hole of Heroes. Louis is a hero, so he's in the Hole of Heroes, but no, he's not. He's in Dream Den. What else is cool about Buried? It has a nice soundtrack. I don't think it really needed one. I think it might be better off without it, but it's got it. It's got the special Western revolver you can get. I didn't bring up perma perks, but they're really kind of stupid. It's like perks that kind of like achievements that you just sort of earn, and then it's like, what do you do with them? You can get one that lets you not take explosive damage for a little bit, but you have to kind of do weird, stupid challenges to keep the perk. And also, it persists through like games. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but they did it. Everybody just wanted PhD, but instead you got the fucking perma perk. What's the third, right? The writing on the characters got better in Buried. Like as far as Call of Duty Zombies writing goes, it was better in Buried. I still don't love the characters, but it was better than it was in Transit. So I guess it's worth something. This is the part that I need, and it's right here. So I'm just gonna bomb our shit. So lads. That guy's gonna be trouble. 80 fucking Pokos? More than that. Please don't let him die. I can get 21 dice. What does the bear do, right? The Easter egg is actually really cool. I didn't mention it, but all the Easter eggs with the Transit crew, which is Transit, Rise, and Buried, you have to choose between Maxis and Richtofen who you side with. And the steps change. It's a cool idea. It's interesting for doing things, I guess. It's not gonna happen well. If I can just kill this one guy, okay. Please tell me you can't shock the wall. Run! No! No! He got stuck. 3 of them got stuck. Fuck, man. My bad, father.
What's gonna happen to them? Alright. That situation's competitive. That's a good combo in there, Lord. Else that wall buy was kind of interesting, I guess. Buried is good. I can't say it's bad. Honest. Even though it's really easy. It's not like offensive or anything. It's just, it's the problem that like other zombies maps have been growing to avoid, where they get too easy too quick and it's just really boring. You ask yourself what you're doing in the first place. If it gets to that point, it's kind of a problem. When it gets to that point, really buried. This is Origins. Origins is the other contender for best map. It's what I would say peak gameplay. There's so many different ways you can go about that map if you want to. This guy needs to die. Oh my god. Who's gonna cut a fucking line through my entire population? It's like the stuff that's going on in that map is very different from traditional zombies. But it works. Instead of having power, you have just 6 generators, and then you've got a bunch of like mini challenges you've got to complete. Well, you don't have to complete, but if you do, you'll get something like a pack a punched gun or a free perk or something like that. Something like that. So it's useful. Use the catch. Catch. Oh yeah. Speedrun. Yeah. Where's the exit? Taco. That wasn't too loud. I don't know. No, that was it. Exit is... This guy's the last of his kind, so thankfully he is harmless. Unless they drop one from the sky and I will freak out. I'll be freaking. Origins story-wise is kind of a jump too, because as far as we knew, the story with the original crew, Dempsey, Takio, Richtofen, Nikolai, was over. Nobody expected to see what these characters were like before they were tested on and basically essentially went insane. Which is really what Origins is. Oh my god, right now? Fucking steal my flowers, get over here, bitch. Oh my god, I'm not about it. I can't move. Oh! Why are you not moving? Oh my god. I just immediately lost so much. This fucking Withering Blowhog was body blocking me. Fucking bastard. I knew these were the worst of the fucking worst. But I didn't know it was that bad that they would fucking seal me into a chamber. Leave my Pikmin to die. And there's another one over there. Catching fire. Just gotta let it happen. Deal with what happens. Oh my god, he got stuck in. Get fucked. The trigger's explosives. Alright, here we go. Go. Got his ass. Got his ass too. I'm just smashing A. There's nothing back here, so I'm not even gonna open it. I can't believe I got owned like that, dude. That was so tragic. This... Oh my god. He's actually gonna be doing it to me.
strategy. There we go. Try to meet your maker. But not having the power was really cool for Origins. It also makes sense because it takes place in World War I instead of World War II. Original maps did. So instead of power, it's like some other 935 technology. At first, the community was really not certain of what was going on, like story-wise, with this map. Just the zombies community as a whole. We were a little bit worried that it was just like one of those explanations where it's like, actually, everything that happened was just a child's imagination and the characters were the toys that the kids were playing with. And it was really close to being that. They may have... I think there's a small possibility that they saw the reception to that theory and were like, alright, never mind. I think it's possible. He's good. Gotta get a fucking throat massage after this, dude. God damn, 9 fucking hours. That's it. But story-wise, it's you take the 4 characters that everybody loved and everybody assumed we were done with, since, you know, we moved on to the Victus characters, the transit crew, and then the Mob of the Dead crew. That was kind of their own isolated incident, which was supposed to be true, but they kind of changed that. There's a boss in here. It's gonna be the Snagret. There you are. I'm looking with you. Oh my god, he's got the health. How many Pikmin are on him? Oh my lord, he's got the health. Get it, boys. Fuck him up. I don't think we're getting away from this unscathed. I think there's no chance. Get him. Fuck, man. He's got a leg. Get up the hill. Oh my god. It's slow going, but we're not losing any Pikmin. Oh! Get him! Fuck, 2 purples. Gotta get up this hill, boys. Some World War shit. Get him! No! Oh! Wasn't fast enough. Fuck. Why is this boss music not over? Excuse me. Okay, we got him. Yeah, so it took the 4 characters that we all liked, and we liked how crazy they were, and then they made them not crazy, and they made us still like them, so I suppose that's an achievement. In a way, it was kind of rigged from the start, because it's different versions. It's different versions of the characters we already like a lot. So, maybe we would have never not liked them, but the way they introduced them was so fucking sick. The cinematic for Origins is awesome. And then you just realize, hold up, these are the fucking characters, but they're not loonies. And then of course you still, oh, thank god, it still gives you an appreciation for it. Or I'd say it gives you a greater appreciation for the, oh my god, perfect timing. I'm inside of it, no! I need to get over there, those butterflies are not gonna be here for long. Oh, my Muda. Him. Get him! Yes! If you think about it, this is kind of a massacre. These enemies are not hostile. I want that yolk. That guy's dead? I didn't even mean for that, man. I'm sorry about that one. Holy shit. Oh, this one's on purpose. Crash my game. Just plug the bomb. Okay. What kind of Pikmin do I want to grow? I have no yellows, but I don't know if I need more. I think I need more blues. I'm pretty sure there's a big water level coming up, so let's get more blues. What else about Origins? So like from a narrative standpoint, it was a huge shock when it came out, and it was just, it was a big risk for them, I'd say. I mean, then again, it's fucking zombies, so is there really any big, quote-unquote, big risks? Although, I mean, I guess, you know, people were saying, you know, Treyarch said, no, we knew we were going to do this, like, even before Black Ops 2 was, like, even started in development. Like, they say that. But what it seemed like, as just a viewer, like an outside viewer, was that they saw how shit the transition stuff was going, and they cut it short to just most people liked it. That's what it seemed like. Whether or not that was true, you know, we'll never know. Treyarch would never say if they abandoned an idea like that or it reached fruition. They would never say, but you know, I would believe it either way. I would believe that they changed the course of fucking development because of how Transit was getting trashed like constantly. It was bad. It was seriously, anytime anybody brought it up, it was just, this map is garbage, this is trans shit. And then Die Rise was not much better. And then the guy that was making, what did I tell you? Water level coming up. The level using this level is exclusive. Oh, they just got the fucking blue flower anyways. Whatever, maybe the summer save. Oh, it sucks. I have to just charge into these Wallywogs. Alright, lads. This is, what is it? Just keep going, keep going. Okay, wait. Look at this. Perfect, perfect charge, boys. Right under the heads. Do it, jump. Of course he did the jump. Boys. There we go, boys. This is like that other level, but why are you going in there, bro? This is like that other level, but half as horrible. Oh, holy shit. Just missed it. These wog poles are not even close to threatening, they're just annoying. Wait, I heard that. Chromad looking at my Pikmin with hungry eyes. Okay. Where's the treasure? I see two of them. It's not this guy. No. Oh my god, they all got away. They're so fast. Oh, it's just the Skippy. 20 should be enough. So don't have to take a bite. We're hyped. Cool. 15? Hell yeah. That shit, boys. The exit. So that was Origins was kind of like a shell shock, I would even say. Wait, you're going this way? Get baited. Get absolutely baited. Oh, you too. Absolutely baited. Just the way it opens up. Sick. Intro sick. Starting room. Awesome. Actually, honestly, Origins has got one of the better starting rooms. Just because it has the map has like, you know, like I said, a couple challenges that you can do if you want. Little bonuses. Go, go, go. No, 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 no. Nope, not happening. Everybody's coming home. Well, everybody that's still here, I guess. 50 Pikmin died. What about it? If you do one of the challenges you can do on Origins, it's just like get a certain amount of headshots, and then if you do it, you get a pack-punched weapon. Just sometimes a Galil, maybe a different weapon. But you can do that from the spawn room without leaving, and you can get a free double tap root beer just by spending enough points. So what that means is, as far as first room challenges goes, this one is one of the more viable ones. Because you can, oh my god, because you can, dude, this is not good. Lost me. Not cool. No. Don't get gulped, bros. Fuck. That was storms too. I'm not gonna record this back, dude. Ugh! Oh my god, that was literally God's hand aiding me. It's coming back! Ugh! He's got fucking 2 boulders out at once. Run! Nice. Ooh! Dude, I'm working this C-stick, dude. Alright, let's just get this guy. He doesn't know what's coming. He has no fucking idea. I don't think he can even spawn his boulder. How you? Alright. No losses. I'm just moving out. Mr. President? Oh my god. Yeah! Oh my god. Yes! He fucked himself! Oh god. Okay, let's go, let's go. Get him. The Origins. So the starter room challenge in Orange is actually real. They finally... So, PhD Flopper I talked about earlier. Top fucking perk. Fan favorite. No. This guy's giving way too much trouble. Bro. So gone. Thank God. Also, so the PhD Flopper has just been missing. It's missing it. We don't know where it is. Assumedly, they got rid of it. I guess because they thought it was too strong, or maybe they just didn't like the playstyle it allowed. Even though I think it was worth it, because holding onto explosives, even when you don't have PhD Flopper and the expectation that you will have it, is kind of risky. And doing that with the starter pistol is especially risky. As they've already talked about. But, they didn't like it, I guess, so they got rid of PhD. Or maybe it was because they got rid of the dolphin diving in Black Ops. Well, no, they didn't. In Black Ops 2, they were still dolphin diving. No, so there's no fucking excuse. PhD was just not there, and nobody knew why. They wanted it, but they didn't give it. There they are. Finally. Now, I know this guy is ravenous. I think that's it. Oh, here we go. Christmas morning. Pretty sure that the water level I was talking about is already over. Actually, I think there'll be another one. Now that I think about it. Whatever, this is fine. Almost back to 100 Pikmin. Anyways, PhD Flopper got cut. Origins comes in, and PhD Flopper is actually back, along with Electric Cherry, in the Wonder Fizz, which is a random perk-giving machine. You can get it. It still has the fucking dolphin dive. Oh my god. No, this isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. Although I think this guy is actually just gonna vault over the wall. I really just see it happening. Oh my god. Like it's done though. I'm not messing with that. I'm getting weird vibes. That's the whole situation. They're seriously just gonna get over it. What am I How am I supposed to get this fucking fence down? Oh, I got the snowy dude off of me. Right. Alright, well I'm gonna... Wait, no, I got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody's okay. I bet it's in the fiery Bulblax. Just fucking swarm this guy, man. Let's get him. Get his ass. Who's next? Oh yeah, but so PhD Flopper's finally back, and wouldn't you know it, they got rid of the fucking Mustang and Sally, and they did it in a weird way too, but it makes sense the way that they did it, so you can't really complain. They, Mustang and Sally is where you go and you pack punch the M1911. M1911 is the starter pistol, still used. I'm gonna put up. This is still the starter pistol used in Black Ops 2. Purple? These guys are so selective. M1911 is the starter pistol used in Black Ops 2, as well as Black Ops 1. Pack-a-Punch is how you get the Mustang and Sally. But, in Origins, you actually get a different starter pistol. Instead, you get the, what is it? It's like that, it's the German Nazi pistol, the Luger or something. I'm kind of embarrassed that I forget what it's called, but it's what you get. And when you pack a punch it, you don't get the Mustang and Sally, you get the Boomhilda, which has 50 shots, do a lot of damage, but do not explode. So, fucking love this strategy, it's really work. Please kill him! Ah! It hurts. What about the dimensional scalper? What's going on? Whoa. So they got, they brought PhD Flopper back, but they didn't bring back the quote-unquote strategy to use it with. I guess that's just how it goes. Everything. This guy is so gonna be fucked. bag. Like I said, including like cherry. One of the big deals with this map is it has 4 wonder weapons. It might not seem like a big deal, but in every other zombies map, like there's 1 wonder weapon, and then 1 person gets it, and then they're just like set for the rest of the game. They're like, hell yeah, I got the one. And then a lot of the times the problem is somebody will get the wonder weapon, and then all the other losers in like a public lobby will just leave because they whined babies and they didn't get the wonder weapon. So that's an issue that isn't really on Origins because there's 4 wonder weapons. There's 4 different stabs, and you don't have to even hit the mystery box to get it. Ironically, the mystery box in Origins is kind of bad because not only do you have to have the power on in order to activate it. This is not a rest sub-level. This is a trip. This bastard. I'm gonna kill him the same way I killed him before. Wait, that guy doesn't even have it. What's this guy? Oh my god. Main check, main check. Do not drink the nectar. Tactical retreat. Holy shit. I can't believe they just did that to me. Are we doing this? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Bulblax! It reaches you just and just like his whole fucking face. Now this guy's away. Oh my god. I'm back to 76. It's not coming home. It's gonna be easy fight. Yup, what I tell you. See you later. Good night. See you later. What is he thinking? Just go back to your fucking hole, bro. I don't know if he's coming from here. If he's... He is. Alright, well, looks like I gotta fight on him. Fuck. I can't believe that other guy got... Fucking face me! Are you serious? I'm actually getting trolled right now. For fuck's sake. Are you joking? Alright. I don't really care. Go back to sleep. See if I care. My white Pikmin are superb. They're gonna run right past you. See you later. Bye. See ya. Have a good one. Look at that. Damn it, you didn't even fucking wake up before they were back at the fucking ship. See you later. Alright. Let's do Origins do right. Oh yeah, so the Boom Hill is cool, and we like it. And by we, I mean like the community in general, they like it. Even though it's not the Mustang and Sally, it's still cool. Oh yeah, but the mystery box got shafted in Origins because not only do you need to have the power on to activate it, which you didn't have to do in any of the other maps, it's almost like what about these children? Run! Run! He's gonna get a purple. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Kill your children. It's in order. Oh! Whoa! No! Oh! Oh my god. Like I said, those guys digest immediately. Just with that. Oh. motorcycle. Come on, boys. No! Oh. I need to relax by talking about Origins. Oh yeah, so the wonder weapons aren't in the box, so there's really almost no reason to open it. A lot of the times I find myself, I'm the only one, I find myself just using the Boomhilda Pack Punch Starter Pistol and then whichever staff I choose. Usually the Ice Staff is my favorite because it just works. Like the Boomhilda's strong, and then I'll usually end up digging up the other weapons. I need maybe a Remington, hopefully an MP40. That'd be nice. Oh my god. I just remembered a fucking hole that's coming up. Okay. This is a rat. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. So it's kind of bad that, like, you know, there's no reason to really use the mystery box. It's kind of a shame. But I mean, it's just kind of natural progression. I wish it was more useful. I think it's it's not as bad in Black Ops 2 as it is in Black Ops 3 where that guy's not. I just don't want my Pikmin falling off the edge, man. Oh my god, he went over. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Alright, something special. Probably just this motherfucker. I'm not even going for it. Alright, got it. Perfect. Perfect. Is that causing trouble? He is. Nope, he's gone. Right. Get that. Whoa! That was close. Oh yeah, the mystery box is basically obsolete in Origins. And it is a shame. Like I said before, I think random elements are good for zombies. Is there? No. Just like, you know, even if you only hit the box once, knowing that you're gonna get a random weapon and you're gonna probably hold on to it for the rest of the game just kind of makes it cooler. And, you know, realistically, you don't, just even get a bad weapon, you necessarily hold on to it, but it's a way you can play. It's a play style, and it's just not really there when you have to turn on the power for the box and you have to do everything else. Okay, this level is gonna be confusing. Okay, there's the cover. You know what your old Black Ops 2 zombies reminds me of? Origins takes place in the trenches of France. This boss is kind of like being in trenches and getting gunned the fuck down. Alright. I think I'm gonna cycling, but nope, I'm not. God. Ah! fucking run! Oh my god, I'm losing all of my blues. Okay. Ugh! Oh my god! Where did they fall off? I only have fucking 2 left. She's so low! Oh my god. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Small problem. Oh shit! I'm not fucked. I've got the Bulbman. Thank God for you little dudes. I was about to fucking restart. Thank God I don't have to do that. Whew. I love you, Bulbman. Absolutely lovely. Speedrun, we should do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I think there's only 2 sub-levels left. I can't believe I've actually been sitting here for 9 hours and fucking 20 minutes. Well, I mean, that's just a testament to how engrossing this game is, you know? I couldn't stop playing if I tried. Origins. So, Origins is amazing. The characters are so cool. The setting is incredibly cool. You go through the trenches and then, like, the crazy place. And it's both grounded and surreal. Well, not really surreal, but it's like, grounded. I don't have any more blue Pikmin, dude. What do I do? I'm just gonna have to bait them on the land. Seriously, I'm getting like, if I'd been in war, I would have gone flashbacks to the battle. Getting flashbacks for a war I didn't even fight in. Yeah, that was easy. Although getting it back might be kind of hard. Unless these guys are... Wait, no, it's right there. Sick. Awesome. The setting is super cool. The giant robots that are just stomping around the entire field, having just that thing that you have to think about the whole time just makes it so much more engrossing. It's almost... I would almost akin it to the excavators in Moon. Except you don't actually have to do anything, you just have to not get stomped on. And if you do, I mean, you go down. It's pretty bad, but ultimately it's maybe less punishing than the excavator, because you can... Okay, I'm just bringing everybody. Actually, no, I'm leaving the purples, because if anything goes wrong, I'm gonna need them to carry the treasure bag. Okay, 5 purples would be enough. Those were wrong. The excavator is more punishing because there's literally no way to fix it. Going down, you lose your items and you lose your perks and shit, but you can always come back. Nothing is permanent like nothing is permanent like a feature from the map being removed. The other reason Origins is so good is there's just so much you can do, and yet so little you have to do. Like, in terms of things you need to do, you need to turn on the generators so you can have the perks. And then every once in a while, panzers will show up, and they will try to turn off those generators. So you gotta, you know, head back and take them out. It's pretty simple stuff. It's pretty close to the standard regular zombies formula. The regular list of to do as a zombies player. So it's nothing too wild. But you know, it's still interesting. It still adds to it. Oh! They're okay. Where are they? This guy's actually not that bad. It's just kind of intimidating. Move! Use my stick. This is it. Look at who it is. That's the last boss. Can't believe I didn't even get to fucking... I didn't get the Black Ops 3 in 10 hours. Oh, no, I'm not there yet. I'm not dead yet. 50, so many lives lost. But at least it was fast. Oh yeah, but all the stuff that you can do but you don't have to do, the only thing you need to do as like the regular zombies, you know, to-do list is turn on the generators so you can have your perks and your jug, and then that's the big stuff. Everything else is up to you. Getting the different parts for the staves are secrets, but they're set up in ways that are very natural for you to find out just as a player. It's not like an Easter egg that you need to watch a YouTube video for. You can I did it. You could do it too. You could just figure out how to get the parts on your own. The only treasure left is this one. And I don't have enough. I think I need to leave. Oh, this is a speed run. No time to waste. Oh yeah. So things like everything that you would really want to do on that map, you can kind of just find out. All of the challenges, all of the wonder weapons. There's some stuff that's harder, but other stuff is like, if you, I didn't find this out for myself. Like the stone tablet you move from the desk. Yeah, it's literally the last fucking thing. Probably Hole of Beasts and Bulblax Kingdom is best for. Although the flowers take a little bit to respawn. But you take the stone tablet with the fist on it. You take it to sort of pedestal with the fist on it. The boys. Hold on. I actually need to stop this from happening. No! Get him! No! Okay, we're okay. Everyone's okay. They're still chopping. Get him! These guys. because I need to go that way later. Do I? Maybe I don't. Whatever. This is what I came for. Anyways, the stone tablet with the fist symbol on it. Then you go to the... Why am I missing so many Pikmin? Where are they? Are you serious? Yes, and then the... Fuck, they drank it all. Or whatever. And then the stone, sort of podium... Not a it's like a bird bath. But it's got the same fist on it. You just, interact with it when you've got the fist tablet. Then you can see that the fist tablet shows up in there, and then you can be like, alright, well, what do I do now? And if any zombie dies near it, then you can see its soul go into the punch tablet. Once it stops collecting souls, you can interact with it again. There's no flower, just for the stage. You can interact with it, pick it up, and then you start walking away, and then if you step in any mud, Samantha will say, no, start over, and you can see that the stone tablet on your screen, it got muddy, right? So from that, oh, hold on, my fucking splits, there we go. From that, you should be able to gather that you have to clean the tablet in the bird bath, and then get it to the other side without dirtying it. So without stepping in mud. So you have to follow a specific path, do like 1 or 2 jumps, and then you get back to where you came from, place it down again. It just stands there, so, I mean, what are you gonna do? You kill zombies next to it. And I should say you have to kill them with melee attacks. It makes sense since it's got the punch symbol on it. And then they don't, the souls don't go anywhere until you punch them. Just take the melee attack off. So, that big distance. This is white people, I guess. Is like a purple flower just gonna fall? I don't think they're gonna fall from the sky. Sometimes other flowers will fall from the sky. Do they? I don't remember. Am I tripping? Are there even any purple dudes down here? I'm gonna find out. And then after you've charged it the second time, the strike thing will come out, which you can pick up just by interacting with it, which is kind of standardly understood to be the way that it comes out. Are you serious? How did you get all the way over there? I hate that sound. I love that fucking Wallywog, man. He's about to do some dumb shit. I'm not even listening. I'm out. I don't even care what he has to say. See you later. So yeah, that's how you get the... It's basically a monkey bombs replacement, which is really just another... It's not just, but it's another reason that the mystery box is really not necessary. There's even a... Wait, I want that nectar. There's even a monkey bomb that you can get just by doing the quest. And it's strong, it's like more damaging than the monkey bomb too. So, it's kind of hard to pass it up. The only thing you can really, I mean, there are a lot of guns in the mystery box, right? But there are so many other guns on the map that are good enough, and the really good guns, there are really good guns you can just get for free doing quests and shit. So there's no reason to hit the mystery box. And some would say that's just an improvement because the mystery box is random and you're just rolling the dice until you get what you want. But you could also say you're just rolling the dice until you get something acceptable, and then it's up to you what is acceptable. That's gonna change depending on how long you've been rolling. Run. Alright, we're good to go. Fight me, coward! No, there's trouble over here. So just having the mystery box, just the random element that, you know, maybe you'll get a gun that you didn't really appreciate before. Maybe you'll get a gun and just, even though you still think it's garbage, you'll stick around with it because you paid money for it. It's just, maybe it'll just change the way you play. Even if it doesn't, it's not like you can't just hit it again. These guys are kind of toast. Nope, they're good. Is there a flower over here? Nope. No, sir. Yo. So, see you later. The Easter egg for that map is really cool too. Samantha kind of guides you along it, so if there was ever an Easter egg you could find out without any hints, it'd probably be that one. Even the Mob of the Dead Easter egg has a little bit of kind of guesswork. Not even really guesswork, it's just like, just the poster that's behind the cells, just finding it really difficult. You didn't really know it was there. That's 15 more purples. I feel like Snagret Hole has some purple spots, but it's mostly white. So definitely Hole of Beasts first. I didn't need to say there. Whatever. Motherfucking. Other stuff you can do, but you don't have to do. The Maxis drone. You kind of get hinted towards the fact that you can do it because his brain of Maxis is in the starting room. And I said before, people tend to spend a lot of time in the starting room over the years. That's up. You start there every single game, so even if you don't pick it up and somebody else picks it up, it shows up in the group inventory and you'll kind of just see it. Yeah, so the Maxis drone, you kind of get naturally prodded towards picking it up, and then finding the other parts is kind of difficult, but you know, it's still possible. And the fact that you get one of them for basically free, it's like you're gonna wonder where the other parts are. I can make it in before anybody dies. They're actually destroying them. The zombie shield too. Zombie shield is also in Mob of the Dead. Something that's fun with the zombie shield is in transit, it's like a car door, and when you pull it out for the first time, your character will just lock it, just lock the car door. And, spoiler, but locking the car door doesn't actually make it more secure. But it's just that action, the fact that they did it is kind of just amusing. There's nothing here. And then in Mob of the Dead, they lock the door with a key before they use it as a shield. Nothing like that for the Origins one, but it does have a like rocket booster sort of functionality, which is neato. No flowers, nothing. Get there before anyone dies. Get me in. Cool. Anything else? Just having the rocket shield is nice. Oh yeah, there's the soul chests on that map as well, which you can use to get the 1-inch punch, which is sick nasty. The really cool thing about that upgrade is that it adds a little bit of stretch to the order in which you kind of just go about unlocking the map. Because the challenge I talked about earlier, where you get the robot strike, the robot beacon, you have to get melee kills in order to charge the soul punch disc or whatever. Are they gonna fall from this guy? So you need to get melee kills to do it. You can. Your knife stops one-shotting melee on round 1, right? Or on round 2. So killing them with just your knife, it's kind of hard. So but there are a few ways you can go about doing it to get that the giant strike. Dude, I don't even know what it's called. It's something strike. It's the G strike. That's what it is. The G strike. To get the G strike, you can basically choose a weapon of your choice to. Well, it's a weapon of your choice. You have a couple different options in terms of melee weapons that you could viably use to unlock it. A lot of the times I find myself using the rocket shield. The melee on that thing does like one shots until around maybe like 10. Or you can get the 1-inch punch by charging all of the soul things, so people will maybe prioritize that over getting the actual G-strike because they'll be like, no, it'll be easier to do once I have the 1-inch punch. Or if you're able to acquire the staves and fully upgrade them. Oh my fucking god, they're destroying the bridges over here. Oh my god, they're actually gonna do it. I should put these purple Pikmin away. Dude. Over here. Go get them all, Omar. Fuck them up. Oh no. God. That would just go to shore. Can I? I'm worried. First of all, this frog is running me amok. You need to get the hell out of here. No. Oh my god. It's a miracle. Oh my god, they started beasting on him. Get him. Please do not jump. No fucking water. I'd say it, but that could have gone a lot worse. I'm just glad we got the bridge fixed before it was too late. Didn't have to bring over. Oh my god. No. This way. What are y'all doing? Vlog, man. Okay. Oh yeah, so the other option is if you can acquire a staff. Yeah! These Pikmin are about to just fucking drown themselves. Go! Oh my god. This is unbearably bad. Holy shit. How did they all slip off? Fuck Wallywogs. Just go. Run! Oh my fucking god, it's a purple! Fuck this, it'll be safer in Snagret Hole. There's no fucking water. I've been playing for too long, I've lost my edge. Of course, if time wasn't of the essence, I could have just brought blue Pikmin and annihilated them. Time is of the essence. Oh my god, I need to quit. Those guys are so fucking dead. Why did they dismiss? Well, I fucking dismissed them. I should have been looking after them. Fuck. Speedrunning Pikmin, you basically just have to become Adolf Hitler. And accept that your subjects are gonna fucking die. Not even Adolf Hitler, you have to become... No, not Hitler, you need to become... This one who's the fucking US president? Ulysses S. Grant. You have to become Ulysses S. Grant and understand that the best strategy is throwing all of your soldiers at the enemy and simply overwhelming them with obscene strength. That's the best strategy. And and every loss is an acceptable loss. And Ulysses S. Grant gets too much credit, honestly. He was okay, but all of his fucking soldiers died, so. Anyways, so yeah, there's the rocket shield, or you can do the 1-inch punch, or if you're able to acquire a staff and upgrade it, then its melee is actually a little bit stronger than the 1-inch punch. So you can use that to charge get the G-Strike. I feel like these... I'm not losing any more That's not taking as much damage as I would like. On his head! Oh! I gained nothing by fighting him. That's just lag. There it is, there it is. Yo, that's oh my sweet. What? Bro. Yeah. Getting a fully upgraded staff is kind of difficult. I will admit that doing that without a guide is hard. Like upgrading the staff without a guide is probably harder than it should be. Doing it without a video. Nope, I'm not losing again. No, sir! No! Fuck! I put everything into that and it still wasn't fucking enough. God damn it. Don't say I didn't try. I put every resource we had in a single soldier and it still wasn't enough. Oh, yeah, no, upgrading the stabs. It's possible to figure it out, but man, is it hard. You have to have an abstract mind or a lot of patience. Okay. Both. Whoa! I don't like that. That guy can cause. Oh my god, just go. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't believe you just dropped it right there. That could have been so bad. This is speedrunning, man. You're just taking these risks. Are the enemies like killed, like permadead? Why is it so empty? Oh, hello. That's why. I forgot. This is the trick level. See what those are the flowers we just leave. This is there. Oh yeah. I'm bringing the staffs in. It's gonna be nice. But once you know what to do, it's not so hard. And you can pretty easily, well not, maybe not easily memorize what it is you're doing every time, but it's not possible. It's pretty easy enough. So you get back some of the midnight that's stolen away from me. White flower. There's a lot of blue flowers over here. I know what I'm looking for, game. Cool. Oh. The staves themselves are all pretty cool. The ice staff is my favorite. lizard move, and then it's. I mean, honestly, the ice staff is just the strongest, and it's the most like versatile. Not only is it the best for defending teammates, it's also kind of just the best like for killing zombies in general. The only thing it doesn't have going for it is killing the Panzer Soldat, who is the special zombie of Origins. I don't. Ooh, hello. Nice. Panzer is honestly a really good like special zombie. Is he strong enough to be? Wait, are you serious? This is on the final sublevel? You just get your Pikmin back. I feel like it's just more dangerous to try to get these walls down. Let's just get out of here, guys. I don't want anyone else to go. I don't want anyone else to fucking die. Oh. Well, that's 3 of them. I don't think there's a purple flower in is there? No, maybe there is. Whatever, that's plus 21. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna take forever. Alright. Drink water. My will to live is rejuvenated. Oh. I don't think purple ribbon yield is good in the perplexing pool. I think the next stop is going to be the Valley of Repose. What's going on in the outside world. I've been in here for so long. Just read a sick guide. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna take 30 blues would be good. Apparently you can take 1 blue Pikmin to the Subterranean Complex and make 20 purples out of it, so 31 Pikmin should be enough. I don't need to fight anything. At worst I need to break a hatch. Let's go, boys. So like exploring Origins, the map itself. It's cool. It's cool. Good talk. So I kind of just have been gushing about it. But everything in the map just kind of comes together, same as Mob of the Dead. That's why I can't really say one is better than the other, because they have different strengths. Origins kind of starts its own storyline and leaves it on a cliffhanger. Although the other story stuff that's going on is really interesting, especially if you've, or maybe only if you've been following the rest of the zombie storyline. But on the other hand, Mob of the Dead is just interesting on its own, like in isolation. So It's kind of... Unhand me! Oh! So that's kind of just impressive. That one level of one game on its own is an independent story. I'm honestly worried that my Pikmin are gonna get nuked. It's quick. No flowers, no flowers, no flowers. But yeah, in Origins everything kind of comes together, and the gameplay is really, really concise. There's so much you can do as a zombies like experience, and then it doesn't really get boring in the same way that more simple zombies maps could, because of how much there's going on, how much like the Templars coming every once in a while even helps, just to mix things up, and then the pains of soul that will come down and you have to deal with them in a special way. That isn't just training zombies, and even then training is, you can train, but it's not as viable as other maps just because of how much mud you have to go through, since it's a World War I trenches. Alright, here we are. Are they all white? Are they supposed to all be white? Okay. Yeah. That's not even true, really. I guess to be fair, I don't really know anything about anime conventions. Ugh. Oh, I remember this god-awful sub-level. I'm not fucking with it this time. See you later. I gotta see how somebody else speedruns this level. That'll be a trip. So Black Ops 3, Origins is the end of Black Ops 2. In an ironic twist, Black Ops 2 has both the absolute worst of the zombies maps and the absolute best. It's kind of funny that it ended up like that. This is dangerous. Oh, that's dangerous too, though. Charging it. Good. Cool. At the end of the life cycle of Black Ops 2, everybody was either playing Town or they were playing Origins, because Origins is so replayable. That Groink is gonna walk over here. No, he's not. He's just stuck. I think there's that one. Well, I can outrun him. I don't see any flowers, so I think we're good to just head out. But Origins is so replayable, and the way everything is set up, it's really good for making like challenges to challenge yourself or your friends or whatever. The classic that got really popular back in the day was the reverse rainbow challenge, where you acquire all of the perks in reverse order. The reason that one's, that obviously it's what came first, you might be able to guess, is the regular rainbow challenge, where you get all of the perks in rainbow order. This is a more difficult version, because by doing it in reverse rainbow instead of just rainbow, you have to get Juggernog last. And this is Black Ops 2, so that whole time you have only 2 hits to down. That's hard to say. Or, I wonder, I don't think there's going to be any more purple flowers down there, so we'll just leave. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. So apparently that's the best way to do it, but if I go back, are they still there? I feel like they won't be there. I feel like I've done that before. Hmm. This is why it would be good to have speedruns, or I've watched a speedrun of this game before. Wait, what? There they are. I can see now why you only bring one Pikmin in. Maybe I have to go to Sunset and do it again. In the middle of my speedrun, I just look up another speedrun and just watch it real quick. I mean, I might have to do it. I'm going over the fucking 10-hour mark. I don't know how much longer I can go. That's a joke. I could play Pikmin 2 literally until I died. But, fast purple Pikmin. Let's check it out. Okay, I gotta save that. I guess I could just keep going down there. I feel like when I did that as a kid, the flowers didn't respawn. But, I guess you can. Let's go a little loot. Choking him out. We gotta go fast, bro. But that's it for Black Ops 2. Now I can finally... What was the start of this? There was a question at the start of this that I think has gone unanswered because I had to go, oh yeah. Is this even it? There's something about fucking how the atmosphere of the game has changed or something like that. And as good as Origins is, it does mark the absolute death of the sort of hands-off approach to making the maps and presenting what's in there. After that, it becomes very heavy-handed. I'm a spawner, baby. This is how we do it. It's like Origins has a soundtrack, and it's a good soundtrack. It fits the mood perfectly. It's kind of badass. But just it being there removes the sense of simplicity. And it's, every other Black Ops 3 map has a soundtrack. Black Ops Origins is basically what Derice was to the entire zombies, the progression of zombies. Well, after Origins, every map had to be Origins. Before it was every map has to be Derice, but with a twist. Now it's every map is Origins. I'm really afraid that I'm just gonna throw this guy off the map by just holding him. So after, I should mention there was a different director for the Black Ops 1 Zombies maps up till the Transit and Die Rise and Buried. There was one director for that, and then a different one for Mob of the Dead and Origins. So many white flowers, man. Why aren't there more purples? So it was like Jimmy Zielinski, and then I don't know why I'm blanking on the other guy's name. But you know him, he's got a name. He designed the rest of the zombies maps with a lot of gameplay in mind, and he kind of took the zombie storyline in his own direction. He's also the reason that part of the reason that the atmosphere got slaughtered is because so there's nothing really realistic about zombies, but it was grounded. Like you can't just present anything and then it has the same sort of impact. If you have a story that everything is like real, like let's say like a detective story, and everything that's in that story is in real life, and it's recognizable, and it's understood by us like humans, by us people. If you start adding magic, for example, like spells you can cast, or like ghosts, supernatural elements, it changes the way like everything just feels in that world. So with zombies, the equivalent is the Jimmy Zielinski. No, he didn't do it. It was, dude, I'm blanking on his name. But whatever. The second dude, he brought in apothecans and sort of aliens and weird magic sort of. It's all here. Shit. Weird magic stuff. Dude, how did that not go in? Why am I doing? I really don't need any more of the sauce. Did I not bring it off? Oh, thank God. Become strong. So I'm not certain if coming down here multiple times in the same days, if these candy pop buds will be respawned. And I think I'm not willing to risk it. So I'm just gonna reset, do another day. It's a bit of a cutscene, bit of a time loss, I'm ashamed to admit, but the time loss will be less than if, I say, went in and came all the way down a second time and didn't get any purple Pikmin out of it. Big with 2 out treasures. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I just didn't get another drink. I think I swallowed a bug last time I got a drink, so I gotta wash them down. Another day, another dollar, as they say. How many do I have? 65, so at this rate, fuck, 3 more trips. I do think this is probably the fastest way to do it, though. God, I wish I was wrong. Wait, Emergence Cave is right there. Can I get just 2 more there? Someday? I mean, I would say we're a little bit except for the time. Compared to going all the way back down this one, because it's just too fucking... I'm gonna go without any Pikmin. All I need is the one. Shorty's a trooper. Anyway, so Black Ops 3. It starts kind of boldly, I must admit. It starts with Shadows of Evil, which does not feature... It's sort of in the same style as Mob of the Dead, being its own little isolated view, you know? Except that it isn't. It's actually very connected to the actual story, even though they kind of just rope it in at the very end. Very quick story synopsis. So, 4 people, a magician, a corrupt cop, I should say a corrupt cop who kills his partner to cover up evidence, a magician who is basically a failure, is not popular anymore, so he kills his wife for their life insurance money to make up for all the debt she's accrued. Like a stripper who was getting in with a movie deal, but there was like a reporter who had her nudes, so she killed him. And then also a boxer who wore brass knuckles during a fight, and the ref was in on it, so he was able to very easily kill actually just kill the other guy, not just beat him, straight up kill him. Just move that. So these 4 people just wake up in like a sort of other dimension after they got their drinks spiked in the burlesque. And they get told by the Shadow Man that the only way to escape and save the city is to atone for their sins via sacrifice. That involves using this little orb called the Summoning Key, and bringing summoning souls from the actual real world, and then bursting them into blood for the blood grubs, which are then used for a ritual to summon a planet-sized squid to eat Earth, because every character in zombies is always getting tricked to do the wrong thing. Basically. And in this case, it's not Richtofen who's the bad guy. It's the Shadow Man who's not even playable. I haven't really been discussing the zombie storyline. That'll be the next fucking 10-hour Pikmin 2 stream, because that's how much there is to cover. At least if I'm discussing it at the same time as Pikmin 2. But even then, if I was to discuss the storyline, I'd have to discuss it with context in terms of how it changed, because the storyline has changed, even just between like how much information is available to us, and then things getting retconned and shit like that has changed. Anyways, so they summon the squid, but eventually they fight it back and unsummon him and trap the Shadow Man in the summoning key, and then right then Richtofen shows up and he's like, "Hey guys, it's me." He takes the summoning key and leaves the other characters to their doomed world alone. Just fuck them. So they die. They're dead. They're doomed. Richtofen is questionable ethics. If this guy kills this one, huge trouble. Nope, see ya. I'll get forcibly ejected if he kills this one Pikmin. Okay. Anyways, so those guys get fucked. That's the story. So it's not as disconnected from the actual storyline as Mob of the Dead is, which is completely standalone, start to finish. And I would probably say that the ending is not very satisfying. In addition, that map is, like, gameplay-wise very complex, which is maybe a bad idea because it's the free map that came on disc. If you bought the season pass, you got the Giant, which was just a remake of Derice. This is about the time that zombies developers began loving remakes. Remaking the old maps and ones, and never really stopped. Kind of became a problem. What the hell just happened? Alright, let's see. Shadows of Evil as a map, I actually quite like out of the Black Ops 3 maps because it's harder, basically. So, between World of War and Black Ops 2, really, the only major, like, engine changes, like the big base changes to the way the game is played, the only real big changes were the zombie AI getting better, and juking getting kind of harder, but never impossible, but a little bit harder. Get in there, baby. Get in there, babe. Let's see if there's a flower in Emergence Cave. Then when Black Ops 3 came around, they made a lot of big changes to the game. And the biggest one was the addition of basically more health. Instead of starting out with 2 hits to down, players start with 3 hits to down. And the effect of this is cannot be understated. Having 3 hits to down means you can train zombies at full efficiency from, like, immediately. You can run around and you can take 2 hits before going down, which means you have 1 chance to mess up and then another, whereas you used to only have 1 chance. Now you have 2 chances to fuck up. It's twice as easy. No, dude, they're not down there. God damn it. Gotta go here. Oh, fuck this guy. Yeah, that's right. Get annihilated. God damn it, why? Why? Why can't I vote that? So that was a huge change. At first people were like, well, now that we have that, we don't even need Jug. And it's true that you don't need Jug like you did before. You can very easily have other perks that aren't Jug. And they will make up for anything you're missing. You will be fine. 2 hits to down is way, way, way harder than 3 hits to down. And the zombie AI got a little bit better. And then sliding and sprinting. You can slide, you can sprint, you can raise your weapon faster. You can reloading while sprinting is also huge. You used to reload cancel by sprinting. So that got removed, that little bit of, like, you know, you can have your gun's ready to go a little faster. That got removed, and in exchange, you can reload your gun while sprinting, which theoretically makes the game move faster, but being able to do that reduces your chance of being in a tough situation drastically. It's drastically reduced. Basically, it's a lot easier basically. So just those default changes, if you took the same maps and the same gimmicks and the same weapons, then that would just make the game easier. The only thing to make it harder is that the zombie AI is better, but it's not that much better. You can still juke and you can still train, and it's really not. It's not that much harder. Zombie AI is not that much more difficult to avoid. But so if you just took those changes and put them in Black Ops 2, it would not even notice that it was any harder. Because it really wasn't any harder. It was maybe marginally harder. And then on top of that, you've got now Gobblegums, which are just kind of another way that the atmosphere, the feel of zombies is removed. Because now you get like level ups in the middle of rounds. It's like your score with this weapon went up, you unlocked the muzzle brake for this gun. Congratulations, man. And it's, oh my god. And it's it really destroys that feeling I was talking about before, of it just being a small bonus game, of it just sort of feeling untamed, just natural. Now it feels very, check it out, we're making you feel good by showing you these things. Check it out, you leveled up. Woo, let's go, man. You level up and he goes like, down. So you get hyped, you get a little dopamine rush. Whereas before, it was plainer. It was realer. And it doesn't help that the narrative itself got kind of just batshit insane, off the hook. In the same sort of way that if you were making a series for years, you would go crazy and it would just kind of escalate. But this wasn't years. It was years, but not that many years. So in addition, now you have the KN 90, 95, 94. The KN is just a wall gun, but it's so fucking good that there's no reason to ever get a box gun. And the other reason it's so fucking good is because you can now double pack a punch. You can pack a punch your gun and then pack it again to get one of, I think, 4 or 5 effects. And all of those special effects just activate every once in a while you're shooting a zombie with your gun. And well, I don't know if they always did this, but as in the current patch, they all kill zombies forever. But the big one back in the day was Blast Furnace. If you activated that on a horde of zombies, they would burn and die slowly, but they would burn and die at any level. In every other zombies game, having an infinite source of damage is incredibly valuable and kind of hard to come by. Usually, it's a trap or it's a wonder weapon. It's very rarely just any gun. It's never just any gun. Black Ops 3 makes it so that literally any gun you can pick up is the strongest gun, and they're all the same strength. They're all the same strength, except whichever one has the most ammo is going to be able to trigger the bullet boost more, the special effect more. So you just get like an SMG, and you just spray down you just spray your horde with like 3 shots until it activates, and then you stop, and you reload, and then that horde is gone. And it basically just became so easy. And there's other stuff too. As if that wasn't enough. So that made it easier. Not only do you have way quicker mobility and way better. Your weapons are stronger. Your person is faster. You have more HP. If you get in trouble, you have so many just get out of jail free cards that you did not have back in the day. Even the monkey bomb was not even a get out of jail free card because of how long it took to fucking use it. The get out of jail free cards that I'm talking about are, first of all, your specialist weapons, which are varied depending on the map. On Shadows of Evil, it's a sword that you pull out and it kills forever. I'm pretty sure it kills forever. Pull them out, it kills forever. If you get cornered, you pull it out. I'm pretty sure you become invincible until you can start swinging. So it doesn't matter if you're backed up against a corner, just pull it out, start swinging, you're good. Or the amazing gobblegums that they added, which, again, it's another way that it just kind of takes you out of the moment of the game, and you're like, oh, I have this gobblegum unlocked, and oh boy, I got some liquid divinium for that. I can use that to unlock more of mega gobblegums that are a limited currency item that I have to unlock, because, I mean, that's more of Activision's fault, to be fair. There's no chance that Treyarch decided to add that without Activision saying, you need to have something in your game that people can pay for, because that's the way we work as a company. And it's true, that's the way they work as a company. And to be fair, that's the way a lot of people work as a company. So they needed to have liquid divinium that you could buy to get more mega gobblegums to make yourself way stronger. As if it wasn't easy, as if I haven't given you enough reasons that it's easier already. You can also obtain single-use mega gobblegums that make you that much stronger. The classic strong one is Perkaholic. You pop this baby and you just get every perk on the map, all of them, all 8 of them, 9 of them. There are 9 of them. Immediately, you are a god. If you're playing multiplayer, somebody pops this. If they go down, you know that they're on some shit. And better yet, somebody pops the Perkaholic. The second they go down, they control the Alt F4 dashboard to keep your gobblegums. Did you know? So public lobbies in Black Ops 3 were just a shit show of people leaving. Some of the gobblegums I really like Phoenix Up. It's mega, so you have to use it sparingly. So what Phoenix Up does, you pop it, and then anybody that's down just gets revived really quick, instantly, and they get to keep the perks that they had before. So what that does is prevents situations where your teammate goes down, and then they're just like fucked. They're out of the game. They lose their weapons and lose their perks, lose everything. If you can't get to them, they would have lost their weapons and started from around 0, essentially. But, well, I mean, they would have kept their points, and personally, I think that's enough, but for a lot of people, it isn't. But if you have Phoenix Up, if you're willing to sacrifice your Gobblegum slot, your own personal defense Gobblegum slot, for the ability to rescue your teammates, then you can do it. And I think it's worth it. I think that one's balanced. In fact, I'd say that one's even bad compared to the other ones, but I think it's good enough. I like using it because I get in a lot of situations where I'm the last person alive, and I just want to kind of be able to help my team get back on their feet. But as from like a design standpoint, I like it because I know I'm giving up a lot in order to have it. Because in that slot, you could have in plain sight, which is so broken. It's so broken that I'm glad it's the free Gobblegum that you start the game with. If you have this Gobblegum, you can activate it whenever you want, and you are invincible for 10 seconds. And you can do that twice. You can do that twice I don't know what crack they were fucking smoking when they thought this would be okay to add. Because it's just anytime you're in a bad situation. Luckily, I've got in plain sight. Thank God I've got in plain sight. I can just get out for free, or I can use it to revive somebody. There's literally not a situation where it isn't useful. Unless you're trying to, like, guide zombies to a specific point. But in that case, there's still no harm in having it because you just don't activate it at that time. It's completely brain dead to use. It activates the second you hit the Z button. Or it's Z for me, just for you console players or whatever. It's just another number in the equation of why Black Ops 3 is so fucking brain dead. There's no ammo, man. And then another free gobblegum that you can never run out of just makes it so that instead of getting points, you get ammo in your reserve. And somebody would be like, well, isn't that balanced? Because then you're not getting points, so you can't use it early game. It doesn't matter if you can't use it early game, because you just don't use it early game. And then you can just, when it gets to late game and you're going for high rounds, you never ever have to worry about ammo. And you never had to worry about points to begin with. Once you are past round 15, you should have like 300,000 points just saved up. It comes to a point where you just don't need it. You're going for high rounds, you don't need points. And what do they serve? You're not going to go down. If you do, you're going to be fucked anyways. You're not going to go down, you're not going to be fucked. You don't need them. So... There it is. Located. This is so fucking scary with the ranks. Oh yeah. It does. You don't need the fucking points. Points become useless very quickly. Ammo is useful forever. Ammo is supposed to be horribly scarce. But even the wall guns in this game seem to come with so much you'll never have any troubles. Your life will be perfectly peachy. You'll never struggle with anything. It feels like fucking Black Ops 3. I got to round like 60 on Ascension in Black Ops 3 and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And to be fair, I probably would have not wanted to do it anymore in whatever game, whatever Black Ops game I was doing it in. But it would have meant something to get that far if it was a different Black Ops game. But it doesn't mean anything in Black Ops 3 because anybody can do it. There's no like ammo management. There's no interesting strategies you need to employ to last longer. It's just get your double pack-a-punch and then have a blast running in circles. It's really the worst of what everyone has to say about zombies, but it's come real in Black Ops 3. In the other games, you can't just survive that easy. You can't just run in circles. You have to get to that point first by getting Jug and getting your weapons and getting everything. And even if you do, at a certain point, you can't keep killing them. It just becomes so... Fuck, I wasn't supposed to come here. I could just leave. We're cool. See you later. I'm gone. Oh. Alright. Well, that's 100 purples, I think. Fucking Christ. Anyways, Black Ops 3 is just so easy. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Sliding, you have insane mobility. Getting from point A to point B in that game is a joke. You can just go, you can just do it. Some people would say having more mobility is always better. Having more mobility is usually better. I think in multiplayer having more mobility is better. But in zombies is not like about that. I mean, it's about, so, I mean, you could say it's right, the current zombies meta is training, and that requires mobility. But the reason, what made training interesting was the inherent lack of mobility that you had as a survivor in zombies, right? Beautiful. I definitely missed at least one. Yeah, I did. This is stupid. That's day, boys. Oh, let's finish this shit. This fucking amazing game. Oh my god, it's been so fun from start to finish. So exciting, so tense, so stressful. Going at breakneck speed has only made it appreciate it more. I need to fucking save. Let's just keep going. And don't forget, the last thing that makes Black Ops 3 way too fucking easy is the wonder weapons in that game are way strong. The Apothecant Servant is the strongest wonder weapon that has ever been in any zombies game. Even, well, okay, so it's not stronger than Shangri-La Wonderwaff, but Shangri-La Wonderwaff is not strong. It's just Shangri-La's zombies are horribly weak because there can only be like 32 of them. There can only be 24 of them per round. And it's just fortunate that the Wonderwaff will kill 24 zombies with one shot. So it's not really that the Wonderwaff is incredibly strong. I'm sussed out about the possibility of a groink attack while this weight is being transported. I'm just gonna hope that will be okay. There's still one leaf. But the Apothecant Servant is unbelievably strong. You have, first of all, the ammo, you only have 11 shots, right? That should be a problem, but if you have alchemical antithesis, you have infinite ammo. You will get your ammo back immediately. You only need one shot, so you only need 10 points to get the shot back, and that shot can kill as many zombies. Look at how slow these guys are, man. Oh my god, dude. Okay. This guy, if he even tries something, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, that's right. Back off. Whatever. We got the hologram ring. Keep moving, boys. The Apothecant Servant is you shoot a black hole and it kills all of the zombies and it sucks them in, and they can't kill you. They can't even get close to you if you're near it. So if there's somebody down, you just shoot it next to them and then revive them, and then you're invincible. If you have alchemical, you will get all of your ammo back immediately. So I swear I hear a groink in the distance. I don't like that sound. Alright, we should be able to clear it. I think this is even worth it. The other wonder weapons, all of the bows kill forever. All of the wonder weapons in Black Ops 3 kill forever. Most of the wonder weapons in Black Ops 1 also kill forever. But the difference is the availability of ammo in Black Ops 1 is so tight. It's all you have is max ammo. That's the only way to get it back. On Moon, if you do all this shit, you can use the hacker to get max ammos more often. But that comes with its own downsides and its own obligations that you accept with the hacking device. Maybe on Shangri-La, if you want to get max ammos more often, you have to bait the zombified monkeys into stealing the power-ups, and then it turns into a roulette where it cycles between each different power-up, and you have to kill them on the max ammo. So that's a lot more difficult than hitting a gobblegum machine maybe 3 times per round, getting alchemical. And then you have 2 uses of it too, to completely refill your entire clip by getting 10 zombie kills with a weapon that kills forever instantly. So it's not really the same. Even in Black Ops 2, ammo availability is still way scarce, but then the weapons just don't kill forever. They do damage, but they don't kill forever. This is it. This is the last fucking treasure. Oh, that's time. Is that time, or is it when the cutscene starts? I'm gonna assume it's when the cutscene starts. There we go. Time, boys. That's us. Is this supposed to be red? This is a good time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys. Oh fuck, they're gone.
just yeah, just saved them, so I should be able to just pull them back up. Uh, yeah, actually, I can't get my timers back up, but good thing this stream is here. Whew, that was close. Good thing this is recording, so. Oh. Yeah, this is I'm pretty sure this is personal best. You know, I was pretty close to the world record. I think I can get it next run. You know, I just made a couple mistakes early on, and in the end, I wasn't really able to get back on them. I wasn't able to make them up. But you know, next time, watch out! I'm coming for world record. Check it out. I finished with 0 seconds. No, yeah, I had a couple gold splits. Better watch out. I'm getting them next time. Oh, my neck is so sore. Well, that's it. Thanks for watching my Pikmin speedrun.